need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing. Yeah.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing. Yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic. Yeah, if I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep 'em out your face, no way, you don't want 'em. Yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop.
What up, Nine?
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
As the 9% and word would say, make a better you, a better us.
Give them what they ask for.
Who do you think you are? I'm the word.
Boy, man, I'm the one who put in the work.
When I move, it's in a quick rumble. I will never ever fall, never stumble. And I don't need to be humble. Break down walls like Jericho crumble.
What up, though? It's the word. You see the title, we about to get into it. But before we get into that, let me get it to the chat. What up, Nine? Commander, the Minister, the General of Defense is in the building. What up, Nine? Appreciate you, sis. Riders, what up, Nine? Appreciate you, sis. My brother Bronze, Flat Power God, is in the building. What up, though? BDB, how you living? How you feeling? What up, Nine? Hey, appreciate y'all. Miss Word is coming. We actually both fell asleep putting the kids to sleep. So she still go grace us and bless us for a minute, but we ain't gonna keep her too long. So she'll be here in 1 second. But what up though, man? How y'all living? How y'all feeling? Shout out to BDB again. Had to steal that man words. Yeah, y'all do me a favor, make sure to hit that like. And if you can, share it out, man. Share it out. Like I said, the chat is members only right now. All my mods, y'all still able to chat. So yeah, feel free to ask the question, even if you get the blue stick and no, you still get a privilege, right? So yeah, I'm gonna ask Miss Word some questions about relationships, from her viewpoint, right? So we gonna have a relationship talk. He just woke up too grumpy. Yeah, I'm gonna get it because she asked me earlier. She was like, "Can't we just go on early?" I'm looking like, man, we've been running around all day, busy. That lady is man, my wife is so special, man. She like a superwoman, super mom, super wife, and just superwoman overall. And I greatly appreciate her in so many different ways. Can't even explain it. But yeah, that's she is my favorite person. I always tell her that she's one of my favorite people, man. She inspired me in so many different ways. But yeah, she'd be here in just one moment. She's just getting herself together. Definitely a superwoman, definitely. Man, if y'all only knew. If y'all truly only knew, man. The leaps and bounds, the things she overcame in life, the things, I'm going to use the term, sacrifice, always say invest. But I tell you, she'll call it an investment, just the sacrifices she made to even be with me. We're going to talk about that, because she knows she's from a different culture. And, people often ask me questions about not only dating, but marrying outside my culture, So yeah, we're going to talk about all that. In just a moment. Dee, what up, sis? Dee. Yeah, we're going to talk about all that. Not that kind of doctor. Shout out to my little big sis. Man, I love that girl too. Shout out to my sis, man. The doctor's in the building. Happy belated anniversary. Hey, check this out. My anniversary is a couple days after my sister's. I believe hers is the 28th, mine the 21st, 31st. So yeah, she just celebrating her marriage with her husband. I call him a human eater, man. I remember when I first met my sister's husband. What up, though? You all right, mama? The 26th, my bad. Hey, blame it on my brain surgery. I got a straw in my brain. 2 days off. And she just getting her some water. That's the thing about my wife. All she drink is water. I'm surprised that she had cancer though. She had water sign. That's all she drink. 10 years strong. Yeah, I'm three behind you, sis. I am 3 behind you. I'm 3 behind you. Man, you said something to me the other day when we was having a conversation. She was like, man, my brother a goat with all that wisdom. You don't know how much that humbled me, man. That humbled the shit out of me. My little sister, I know they love me, and I know my little sisters look up to me, but that's the unique thing, too. Because, like, them women are special, man. My sisters are, look, man, the women in my life, they some bad-ass women, bro. I'm blessed to be around these women. My sister is another amazing woman, man. I'm going to get her on the show and give her flowers one day. I'll be going late, but That girl right there, they gonna tell stories about her. My sister's a bad woman, man. I'm telling y'all. They gonna tell stories about that. But the beautiful queen is in the building. What up, though, Hayati?
Hi, hey everybody. Got some chips.
Tech Soul, what up, though? I don't want to put them on there, but you about to snack? There's no crunch in the mic. It's gonna sound like static. So we got the missus on deck. We got the missus. So I want to talk about relationships. Can y'all hear her loud and clear? Say something, baby.
Hey.
I waited till she had something in her mouth to tell her
Shut
to talk. So, I want to talk about relationships. Let me ask you this, right? I don't know why I always start off with it. Let me ask you this. I mean, before me, you've been in relationships before.
Yes.
So what made our relationship different from the relationships you've been in before? I'm gonna put you on the spot. Just a couple things. You ain't gotta say it.
Let's say respect, trust, and honesty.
So that wasn't common in your other relationship?
Nope.
How you know I wasn't fronting? How you know I just wasn't being all nice to you because I was just trying to get your pants?
Because you were the first person that, because we were like actually attracted to each other, but you respected me so much to the point where you didn't try to kiss me, you didn't try to have sex with me, and that's why we were hanging out for 4 or 5 months before we actually dated. And you're the first person I've ever done that with.
So hold on, you saying I was being nice and I wasn't getting nothing for it?
You know what you were doing. Let's just say you know what you were doing.
So I mean, what you dated a black guy before though, didn't you?
Yes.
Were we similar? Like, did you get
Like similar how?
like as far as the way we treated you?
Yeah. But he wasn't you, so.
Wasn't me. What that mean? Hold on. Now we about to get into it. What that mean? Wasn't me.
It wasn't you. We're best friends, you and I.
So it was because you don't like me giving nobody else attention. No. Oh my God, girl, what is going on? Okay, mama. Okay, I know. This supposed to be me and your time. I know. Go sit down, baby. Go sit down. Over there. No, not she. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. My dog is attacking me. Okay, no. Come on. Let's go over here.
Nola.
Come on. Let's go outside. Come on. Let's go outside. You in her space, so she tripping.
What space? She don't sleep here.
I know, but this is me. Usually me and Nola's time. Come on, you go outside?
Well, I can go to bed.
Oh, God. Okay, my bad. Word wasn't sacrificing, he was investing. Right, that's how it was. It was like I said, even her was there because I don't know if I told her at the time, but that was a thing for me. Like within the first week, if I ain't getting none, I'm straight. But with her, it was different. It was like I actually wanted to get to know her, and then the more I got to know her, the more I fell in love with her.
And how long did I make you wait?
Let's say, but see, that's the thing. Like, so from the time we were talking before we dated, right? Like we was cool before we was dating.
Mm-hmm.
So we was cool for like a month or two, and then we started dating. And it was probably
like 3 to 4 months.
Yeah, it was like 3 or 4 months. I've never did that before. I'm being honest.
Me neither.
I never did that. It was getting time to know one another, but it was different too, right? Because at first you was afraid that.
Yeah.
So what was that? Like, talk about that.
Wait, which part?
When
my culture or your ex?
Your culture.
Oh yeah, I was terrified because being Middle Eastern, basically you have to be with another Middle Eastern. So yeah, tell him what I said. I basically told him I don't know if it's gonna work out. And what did I say? I don't want to push it or
She basically
make it. I can't remember what I said.
You said you didn't want you didn't know if your family would accept me.
Oh yeah, right.
Accept me. And what did I tell you? Don't worry about it. They love me.
So your dad's gonna love me, and guess what? He did.
My pops, that was my pops, man. I love that.
I'm
man.
still shocked till today.
I'm not.
My dad loves you. My dad's like, that's my son.
I'm not.
That is amazing.
I'm freaking awesome. I know it.
I know you are.
But it's even after we were dating, even going, being married, it was still like a difficulty because like did you still fear like because mom and dad was cool, but did you still have a fear like your other family wouldn't accept?
Yes and no. I kind of expected it, but it bothered me at first, but now it's like, nope, don't care. It's all about you and my family, my kids, and that's all that matters.
Because even like her sister, man, that's like my big sis. Her sister loved me too. Like the her immediate family, everybody who took the opportunity to get to know me, we all great. You know what I'm saying? We all great. The people who don't know me, when they do get to know me, they love me too. Ain't nobody got a choice. You gonna love me.
Their husbands didn't even come to our wedding.
Yeah.
And that kind of made me upset. But I was there in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? But Ellie loved you too, though.
Yeah, Ellie, that was my homie, man.
Yeah, man.
That was my homie. I mean, when people take the opportunity to get to know me, I look kind of rough on the outside, but
I like that look.
What you call it? A resting
bitch face?
Yeah. And my wife said I got a resting bitch face, so but people still approach me. I'll be like, bro, what is these people problem? Like, I don't look like somebody. Anyway, enough about me. Enough about me. Back to the wife, right? So, like all relationships have problems, right?
Yes, of course.
You have adversity with all in a relationship. What makes it different with me than other relationships when you facing an adversity? Like when you facing something.
I'm just different with you. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Even though we're so opposite, we understand each other. We get along. We don't fight and argue over the stupidest thing. And if we do get on each other's nerves, we just stay quiet and then talk about it. It's like, don't get near me. Don't talk to me. We'll talk later. But we talk it out. That's the important thing.
I told y'all.
I've been in relationships where the guy would treat me like crap, and the next day acted like nothing ever happened. Wouldn't want to talk about nothing. And me and him always talk about stuff, and that's so important. Makes a big difference, really.
Frankie Blanco's in the building. What up, fam? Appreciate you. My 33 brother, Mr. Gary Busted Down Brown. What up, though? Josette in the chat, too.
Hey, Josette.
So, like, this is how I kind of sum it up, too. I feel we have, like, great, I say effective communication. Because we can communicate with each other, but I think with us, I take your feelings, your emotions in consideration, and I know you take mine into consideration.
Yeah, you always do. Yep.
And like I go as far as to even say that, like, just us communicating. You told me, and I think this happens often in relationships, but I'm gonna tell you the part that I think don't happen, right? So, when people get in relationships, they often tell some of the bad things, like the pros and cons of, previous relationships they've been in. But I don't think too many people really take to heart the traumatic things the other person has been through. So, like with me, I'm gonna just speak for myself. Like, I listened to a lot of the stuff you said. A lot of times, like you said, people didn't take you into consideration, or people tried to change you. And just by understanding that, it's times where I would suggest something to you, but I would let you know, like, hey, this is just a suggestion. I'm not trying to force you.
Yes.
I want you to be your own person, because me trying to control you I don't think I'm gonna get the most or the best out of you trying to change you or control you. You know, I think you're beautiful. I know you're a beautiful person, and what you offer me, I wouldn't get that if I was trying to control you.
Of course.
So I enjoy you being yourself. You get on my nerves sometimes.
Oh, of course. I mean, nobody's perfect.
And you know what I tell people? Like I tell people, just like my mom, my dad, my sister, I said, no, they not perfect. They just perfect for me.
Yep.
You know,
That's what I said.
like my wife is like perfect for me. I don't care if she's perfect for anyone else's eyes. She's just perfect for me. You know, this is someone I can just be myself. Like it's not many relationships. Like my sister in the chat, you know, I don't know if she's still there, but like she would contest or can contest that it's times where I was in relationships and I wasn't myself. Like I couldn't be me.
No, me too. Yep.
You know, I just like I enjoy life. I like having fun. How often do I fuck with you and joke with you?
All the time.
All the time. I can just be myself. You know, I don't have to be this hardcore. I don't have to be this thug. I don't have to be you know, someone, I don't want to use that phrase, but I can just be me. I can just be Dorian. You know what I'm saying? I'm a lovable guy. I like having fun. I enjoy life. I just don't play. Like, I don't let people play with my family. You know, I'm very family oriented. I'm more mature now, but when I was young, I crash out for my family. I wouldn't care. I felt like I'm the protector of mine.
Right.
And I love my family so much that they don't even put me in positions for me to do that. But when I was with other females, they knew I had that mentality, so they would exploit that to their own benefit.
Yeah, didn't you say one girl like started stuff on purpose just so she can fight for her?
Man, she went to the gas station. I pulled up at the gas station.
So pathetic.
She went to run into the gas station and she come out like this. Ninja said this, that. And I go in and man, the guy arguing. And we about to, you know, have a pew pew out in the gas station, and I knew the gas station on. Like that was one I frequented. He was like, no, she did that. Like she started with him, and then now I'm listening to what he's saying, and I'm looking like. Then I go back out to the car, like you starting with this man, yeah, but handle that. Like, no, man, you tripping? You trying to get me locked up or unalive because you want to start something with some random guy?
Right.
Like, no,
that's sad. That really is sad.
It's people, you know, they put me in bad situations, you know, and you never did that. There's been times where I got upset where you like, calm down, come on, let's just go. You know what I'm saying? It's like you were more mature, you know, about the situation. Like when he's down in New Orleans. Man, I was about to break that dude's neck, man. Oh no, you remember we was at Cedar Point and them dudes came barking in my mama's ear?
Oh yeah. I've never seen your eyes I've never seen you that angry. Just put it that way.
I wanted blood that day. I ain't gonna lie. Like I fucking lost it.
You were a totally different guy.
I'm like, these dudes came and barked in my mama's ear. They was like, we was just playing. I'm like, my mama looked like somebody to play with. Like her, my mama trying to calm me down. I'm like,
I was like, oh hell.
I was gonna take out all three of them. I was cool. I was gonna break all three of them down. I was in that zone. No, I'm telling you, I was gonna take all three of them out. Like I was in the zone. I already had it. I played it in my head like 7 times. I'm gonna take them out. It was already there. Commander said because she cares for your life and for your well-being. Facts.
Of course I do.
Yeah,
that's my baby.
Yeah, she's something special, man. She's something special. So, like, what is it that can you name 3 key things that you learned through our relationship that you would advise people to look for when they're looking for a significant other?
Oh, jeez.
I know. I apologize. She just woke back up. She was taking. She had fell asleep, and then I woke her up and putting her on the spot.
Yeah, putting on the spot. Well, I kind of mentioned it before. You know, you have to have communication when you're in a relationship. Literally about anything. It could be something stupid or serious, whatnot. And just honesty, you know. I mean, I can really be myself around him. I couldn't be myself around any relationship I was in, honestly. And I can do and say and just be a total nerd around him, and he'll love me no matter what. But yeah, it's just important. I mean, communication, honesty is very important. It's just I've never really had that with other guys. You know, they've always lied or just didn't care. It's always about them and whatnot. So, it was different. He's very different.
And I think that's what you said something earlier too. It was just in my head and I lost it that quick. But when you were saying like because your sister always say that. She'd be like, y'all so different, you know, he more like me.
Opposites attract.
But I think
we complement each other.
Yeah. Complimentary.
Yeah.
That's what I always tell people. That I've learned that being with you. Like the whole concept of complimenting one another.
Remember, you didn't even want to go to the Renaissance Festival.
No, I ain't want to do that. Look, I used to tell her, like, man, I ain't doing that white shit. I used to, she'd be like, no, I ain't doing that white shit. That's some white. Man, I go there and I start buying, like, I'm all into this white shit, bro. I'm getting pirate hats. I got a whole outfit in there, eating turkey legs and everything. I'm dressing up like, man, that junk's so fun, man. And that's what I'm saying. Like, when you meet the right person, man, you'll begin to try things that you never thought you would try and enjoy. But yeah, I used to tell her, like, man, I ain't doing that white shit. Anybody going to no Renaissance Festival?
But she liked it.
The greatest sign of man that a man enjoys his partner, spouse, is when he is comfortable enough to be goofy for the joy of his partner, spouse, and be himself. Yeah, man, I can be myself, you know. And I think, like my wife always says stuff like, what do it mean when you say, I know you better than you know yourself?
Well,
not the other stuff, but the, don't get them. My wife she X-rated, y'all. It's a family show, babe. You can't say that.
All right, next question.
How I observe you. Am I very observant?
Very well. Very well. It's literally attractive. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
No, I'm a very observant person, but I study everything and everybody.
And that's attractive.
I appreciate that. Some people find it weird.
Well, I'm weird, so
you are weird.
Yeah, so this is why we get along so well.
Yeah, I accept your weirdness. You accept my weirdness.
That's all that matters.
We're weird together.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I even drag you to freaking plantations and shit for and you never once threw it in my face, and I love you for
until the ghosts tell me to leave.
What, they did not tell you to leave?
Yes, they did.
At Myrtle's plantation?
Yeah, they was like, when we went to that slave quarters, they was like, get out of here. That's why I was like, I ain't going back there no more.
It's a beautiful.
I'm straight.
But the point is that you support my weird hobby, and you go. Julie was cracking up.
Yeah, Julie. Oh,
she's like, my sister's like, you're gonna take your black husband to a plantation. I'm like, well, he loves me. I got this. And
she didn't want to go just because of the plantation. She wanted to go because we go ghost hunting. You know, she liked the history. She liked haunted places. I told y'all she weird, and that's always gonna be, you know, where you got activity at is on old plantations. So, it's the experience, you know. And I don't, in life, I feel like experiences offer lessons. And in those lessons, you get clarity of your own life.
Right, yeah.
You know, so that's why, like, it's one thing to read about something too. You know,
but it was interesting, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even the history of it.
It's very interesting.
Because I've read about the Myrtle's plantation before, but it hit different when you go there and you talk to the people who, like, the historians of the place. Right. So it's just, and you know, I'm not only, you know, into paranormal, but I'm into history in
Well,
general.
me too.
And
Yeah,
understanding,
me too. I
different
love the
aspects.
history of all that. Well, Lizzie Borden is on my bucket list.
Yeah.
And
She thought about we stay the night in
yes, we have to spend
I ain't
it's a
spending.
B&B. We have to spend the night.
I'm straight. I'm good.
But
I'm
nothing's
good.
gonna happen to you.
I know because I ain't staying.
You stayed at the Farnsworth B&B.
I didn't know until we was already there that it was haunted.
Yes, you did.
I did not.
Dude, I'm talking about it for like.
I was high when he was talking about it. Because I did not know until the cover moved and I seen the little girl. I didn't know boy, girl. It's a little ghost thing. Okay, little ghost thing. You know, I can't do nothing with a ghost. We ain't had no dust busters. I couldn't suck it up. So
it was supernatural dust. Was it Salt and Hollywood?
Mm.
No, but it was funny though because you almost left me and sat in the car and slept.
Yeah. No, I was in the car for a minute. You was just asleep. Yeah.
Talking about a black shadow next to me. I'm just gonna leave her here. It's okay.
You was asleep. You was fine.
Well, I wanted you to wake me up because I wanted to see it.
No, I'm straight. I ain't bothering no go. I am not bothering no go.
That's why they come to you.
You won't find me looking for trouble, spirits. Yeah, she do. But see, she don't get the interaction, so she like, that's why she keep looking for it. She not getting the interaction. Me on the other hand, oh no, they always something always happens.
They don't leave him alone.
And I don't be looking for it. I do not be looking. It just happened, and I'll be like, oh no.
Then I get all jealous.
Yeah, she be getting jealous, and I'm like, well, you can have it. I don't want it. You can have it. I don't want it. Let me. I'm not gonna keep you too long. I know you're still sleepy.
I am. I'm just not keep looking. I don't want her to wake up. She's fidgety.
She wake up. Yeah.
She's all yours.
Nah.
Yes, she is.
It came out of you.
She came out of you first.
It came. She was in you longer.
Whatever. She had to bake inside of me, but she came out of you first.
She keep trying to go back where she came from.
She does. She really does. I can't even lie.
Miss Word, look.
I can't read. I can't see nothing. But
Gary said, "Word is chaos, and Mrs. Word is peace."
Oh, thank you, Gary.
Gary only knew.
What? They already know. That's why they stick up for me. Now you.
Yeah, they'll stick
even your daddy sticks up for me, and that's
everybody know I'm trouble. I'm trouble. I'm a bad little. I ain't gonna say that. But y'all want to ask her anything before she go? I'm gonna let the wifey take her behind back to bed, super mom, because she got to get up and do some things in the morning, and she deserves it. She deserves it. But I appreciate you coming to bless us. She a saint.
Oh.
Yeah, the saint that carry around the sword. That's the saint she is.
I'm a good
girl. Good girl.
Okay, I was gonna say something, but I'm not.
No worries. She came out your sack, little baby. Where? Well, no, because think about it. I had a son too, so she was the second crop. And then, and before she was born, there was a whole bunch of, crops before that. So, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just saying, that's how it worked. Man, I'm so happy. Man, that water be slapping out that filter.
I know, it's good.
That water be slapping.
We probably should change the filter, though.
I already did.
When?
I change it every 3 months. That filter lasts for 3 months.
When did you change it?
2 months ago. Because it's April now. So I have to change it at the end of this month.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I change it at the end of this month. And I got to buy some more, so remind me.
Okay.
And I changed the air filter in the refrigerator, so it should be good to go. I just got to change it at the end of this month. And you know what? I got to go change the filter in the furnace. That has to be changed this month too, at the beginning. Okay. So we'll go get that this weekend. Okay. Just remind me when we out. I want the same one that I got this time, the pet one.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know
the Arm & Hammer one.
Yeah, because I noticed. Yeah, that one's just better. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about that.
Like we're still live.
Yeah, I mean, these people own homes and deal with the same thing, so they already know. But this is what communication is. You know what I'm saying? This is communication.
I can't stress enough how important it is.
Mm-hmm. Wifey will explain it. Yeah, no, see, I'm trying to be PG, not even PG-13, PG-11.
What? What'd they say?
No, writer's trying to say that the baby was in my sack longer than it was in you. And I said no, because
Yeah.
that's not true. That's not true.
No, you don't think so?
No, because what about if I... Okay, see, I'm trying to be good. Y'all trying to... It's not peanut butter petty time.
I'm
right?
looking it up.
No, look, we go. Okay, look, let me break this down. Let me just common sense to y'all right here. We're just gonna use all common sense.
Go ahead,
right?
I'm still looking it up though.
So check this out. If I expel, right? I'm trying to say it in the most educational way,
Just
right?
say it.
So if I expel, before, how can I say it? So I'm gonna just say it like this. I can see if I was holding it and then got her pregnant, but if I nutted before that, that's a whole different cycle, right? So what I'm telling you is the batch that got my wife pregnant with my daughter, it was a couple batches before that, right? So
Batches?
yeah, man. It'd be like a couple million be coming out at a time, man.
That's funny.
So that batch that created my daughter wasn't even, it wasn't there that long. It's not like eggs. Y'all carry y'all eggs, right? Y'all don't get new eggs. We get fresh shit. Every time we let one out and then we get a fresh new batch. You let one out, you get a fresh new batch. That's how it worked. So it wasn't like it was
So
just...
you got nothing?
No, I got some now, but when I let it out, it refreshes, right? It refreshes.
I don't know.
I get a whole new batch.
Oh, okay.
You get a whole new batch.
Whatever you
See,
say.
all the eggs,
Whatever you say.
all the eggs y'all carry, y'all hold them, right? Y'all don't get refresh eggs like we do.
My eggs, yeah. I actually have good eggs though.
I know, and we ain't selling them.
No, I know. Well, I was gonna sell for more. I'm joking.
I ain't selling no eggs.
I'm joking. No, they said they're still healthy and strong, which is a scary thing.
Man, have a seed. I ain't arguing with you, right? I just told you how it worked, right? We reproduce new batches every time. Y'all carry all the eggs y'all have throughout your lifetime is in y'all body at once. That's not how men work. We actually create is a two-step process. You have the sperm and you have the semen, and when they come together, they make what we call it sperm, but it's actually two different fluids that come together and create the sperm. So, like if I ejaculate, right, that's a whole new fresh batch, right? It's not like the eggs. The eggs you carry those when you create all the eggs you will carry for a lifetime within your body, and then they go through cycles, right? That's not how men work. Eating eggs anymore. Ray said she's not eating eggs. All right, so I'm gonna let her go, and then we go. Let me take this off real quick. Here we go. Did that switch in the chat? Okay. All right, so we good to go. Yeah, so that was the wife. That was the beautiful, the one and only Mrs. Word. Yeah, she was woke up out her sleep to grace and bless us with her time. Oh, yeah. So the takeaways from that, I apologize too. It was supposed to be more. Let me let my dog in real quick. She sounds nice. She been texting, so everybody love my wife, man. Like when I was doing real estate, bro, it was like she brought me so many clients, man. She brought me so many clients. Just her personality. Like we'd go in the store, I'll go in the aisle, a different aisle. I come back to the aisle she in, and she talking to somebody. Her and somebody having a full blown conversation. I'm like, who is this person? That's just her personality, man. People gravitate to her. Give me 1 second. Let me let the dog go. Chill. Calm down. Go lay down. Oh, give me 1 second, yo. Oh man, I can't wait till I get this cold about me, bro. I hate when when the weather change. Oh, it's on my headset. I don't even heard her. My bad. I thought it was on the Yeti. It was on the headset the whole time. My bad. Oh, that would have been loud. Yeah, my bad. I didn't even no, it was on headset. It wasn't on the mic. So if they heard you, that was good. No, I didn't. I heard you talking to me because you was next to me, woman. They was responding. So yeah. Yeah, so if y'all heard her, I didn't know. I apologize for that. I thought it was on the mic and it was on my headset. So I hope y'all heard her. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to it. I didn't know it was on the headset. I thought it was on the mic. Now I'm interested. Yeah. You are loud, babe. Why is this thing hooking up? Okay, there. What up, though?
Ow, you broke my ear. What up, dude? Yo, I came up here, right, because we're going to have a problem. How you forget the dog?
Well, you said what?
I said, how you forget the dog? Damn. Like, we're going to have a problem.
Oh,
I'm
no.
going to Detroit right now. I'm going to take the dog. My dog needs a mate anyways. Like, if it's a boy, I have brothers. If it's a girl, he getting a wife.
Oh no, she ain't. This dog go crazy when it's not like if I go outside and leave her inside, she goes nuts. Like this my baby. This dog will not let nobody take her from me. Where is she at?
She's over there, sleeping in front of her bedroom.
In front of the bedroom. Yeah, I didn't even know. I listened back to it. You can hear it. You can hear you on here.
Oh.
It's just I thought this was hooked up and I had this hooked up, so they still heard you. But you loud anyway, so they can.
I am.
Oh, shit. Pop him in the head. You won't feel it.
Oh, she always. You know what? She a sweetheart. She ain't violent. When she want to get back at me, she just get quiet. Like that's how she effective and efficient with me. And she'd look at me and just get quiet. And that'll tear me up more than anything.
Yeah, one of these days you gotta bring wifey in. I'm gonna break you. I'm gonna break it down. We're gonna say the baby wasn't in him the whole time. Yes, it was. You gave soul to that egg. I don't want to hear it.
No, see, you not.
I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing with you. I gotta mess with you.
You ain't listening, man. I let a couple off before the one I let off.
It's not my fault you decided to listen. It ain't my fault. Listen, it ain't my fault you decided to send those into outer space. One soul landed into the egg and you gave it life. He gonna mute. Slap him right now, Mrs. Word. Clicks and views. Clicks and... Oh, wait, he got to turn the camera on. Come on. Prende la cámara. Cámara. Prende. Sorry, Gary. We can't see the action. I mean, he's probably getting his head popped.
Oh, no. I was asking her if she needed something else. No, she had asked me to do something for grab her something.
He lying, Gary. The mic got put on mute. Yo, she knew what she was doing. Yo, she got powers. I'm telling you, man. Even though he make a mind, that is Wonder Woman and Superwoman put together, yo.
Yeah, she learned how to fight. I taught her. I trained her. I'm about to get back in the training. She's about to get back in the training. I'm gonna have a ninja wife.
Hey.
My daughter she 2 years old, man. She got a cold hook, man. She swung at my son, but I've been training him, and he ducked and was like, Dad. Like she tried to hit me.
Oh, God.
And he was looking like all shocked, like that. She tried to hit me. I'm at little ninjas, man. I'm telling y'all.
You gotta be careful in school. I told my baby pops, be careful doing that shit with that stuff with my daughter, boy. She came home so proud the other day. I didn't know that the little kid she decided to hit back ended up in the ER with a broken wrist.
That's fine. I don't care. You hit my kid.
I was like, oh snap.
No, you hit my kid. I expect them to break something. That's how you learn not to mess with them again. I wouldn't even I always teach like my nieces, nephews, even my sisters, always taught them, not to be bullies, but always defend yourself. Always.
Yeah, I like Mix's Word. Y'all need to do more podcasts together.
Yeah, she y'all lucky she was tired. She literally, I woke her up. My son went to sleep in his room, so I'm in there watching. What's that? It's the show with Watson on Amazon. Yeah, it's not like Sherlock Holmes and Watson, but the black dude played Watson. I was watching that, and I fell asleep, and I woke up like 20 minutes before the show started, and I'm like, oh, then I go in my room, her and my daughter knocked out, and at first I was like, we'll just cancel it. She was like, no, we can do it. The show is called Watson. That's what it's called on Paramount Plus, but I watch it on Amazon Prime. But
you must have the little free trial on Paramount Plus on that joint.
No, we bought it. She is a lot of her shows she watch on Paramount. So
Paramount
we got a subscription. Yeah, we got a subscription to it. With Morris Chestnut, yeah, we be watching that. Yeah, the show with Morris Chestnut. It's good. I like it. It's like medical, and I got an element of like investigating to it. So
yeah, that don't sound familiar. I think I've already seen it.
Man, this water is so good coming out the refrigerator.
Yeah, all gone abandoned word. He dropped the link, y'all. All gone detail. I just came up here to tell him about the dog. I was gonna go to Detroit in the bus.
No, because like usually when I sit out here, she'll sit right next to me. Either she'll sit next to me, or she'll go lay in her bed, or she'll go in her room. But like when my wife, anytime I'm sitting around like my wife or my kids, she want attention too, and when she was a puppy, she used to always lay in my lap, but she too damn big for that. So if she see me giving somebody else affection and attention, she be like, where mine's at? And she'll come and, I'll get in the middle of that. What's wrong, Mama?
How in the world did you get that?
Get what?
You know what? Me and this dog about to fight. He came in here with a big ass twig. Where did you get that twig from?
I'm a big girl. Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. That's stuck
I'm gonna go for a walk. Go for a walk. Go get your leash. Go get your leash.
Come here.
Later. Go get your leash. Go get it, Mama.
You're stuck with that twig, fool.
Yeah, I was watching it earlier. Yeah, my wife got me watching it. But yeah, we've been chilling today, man. We did a lot of running around earlier. Yeah, we did a lot of running around. So then we came home and just working. She worked with the kids a lot with the shapes, and I take them outside and work with them with like nature and stuff. And she worked with them with the like school stuff. I work with them with like life skills. So um, that's kind of dope. Just the dynamics we have. We a team, man. That's why I
That's
appreciate her so much. We work as a unit. She got strengths. And she leaned to those strengths, and I got strengths, and I lean to those. We
it should
appreciate
feel.
it, bro. We appreciate it. Yeah, 7 years, man. 7 years, bro. We've been rocking. We've been married since 2018. We've been married since 2018, and it feels like it's longer. When I think about how long I've been with my wife, it feels like we've been together forever, man. That's how it feels. But it's really not that long. We've been together since 2012, been married since 2018.
That's a
But it
good.
feel like the thing with her, bro. It feel like life just begun. Like I really started living life when I got with my wife. Like I really, really started enjoying it. It's something special, man. It's something special. Good times and the bad times, man. Like our relationship, I wouldn't use the word perfect, but I would use the word I just look at it as complimentary. No matter what adversity we face, we together. We'll make it happen. We lean on one another for strength. So, yeah, that's the difference. Like, I didn't like in other relationships. I didn't really feel like I can. I had to be the strong one all the time, and that's fine. That was fine. But I didn't know the benefit of having someone to rely on when I am weak. I didn't understand the benefit because I never had it until I met my wife. Never had it. I never had to, never had it. But like losing my eyesight, man, that's the one time I can honestly say I really needed it. She was right there, man.
That's a fair. But see, y'all doing something that a lot of relationships fail to do. Y'all putting all of y'all into this relationship, into this partnership. Y'all
Yeah,
take y'all take into consideration y'all decisions. Y'all talk about things. You see where I'm coming from? In a lot of these relationships, people cannot seem to do that. Or if not, they're stuck on that mentality that a lot of us grew up in. I'm not saying you. I'm saying a lot of us grew up with that. It's got to be 50-50. And I realized that, after my first relationship, it's not a 50-50 thing. It's all of you or nothing. And it got to come from both sides.
yeah, yeah. And that's the thing. Like, people say I'm gonna get 50, but you holding out. If you want things to work, you got to go balls to the wall, man. You got to give it all you got. And if you dealing with a person who ain't willing to do that, and you're dealing with the wrong people. That's just what it is. You're dealing with the wrong person. I do. You take the time to get to know the person, make sure the person is worthy of you giving them your all. But once you determine that, then just give it your all.
But let me ask you a question, right? I know I'm not even streaming to my channel, but fuck that. Like, what made you realize she was the one out of all the others that you had? Like,
Like I don't want to try to sound all supernatural or nothing like that, but it was from the first time I seen her. But after I got to know her, I knew she was the one because it was just I can be myself. Like I didn't have to be wacko D. I ain't have to be hard gangsta. I ain't have to be, she wasn't impressed with, a lot of the, hood mentality stuff. Like she was impressed with me being a nerd. You know what I'm saying? She was impressed by that. Like she was impressed about my intellect. It's not. I'm just being honest. Like a lot of the women I was with, they didn't even appreciate my intellect. Like they didn't appreciate. She loved the way I think. Like she constantly picked my brain. She'd give me a scenario. Like, what you think about this? How would you handle this? She do that all the time. no, I can't remember one. I'm really thinking. Maybe one person appreciated my intellect, but I think she's the only one who actually appreciated that.
It's crazy. A lot of guys say the same thing though. I'm noticing that one question I ask it, right? And the ones that have been in a relationship for a while, that have maintained a woman, right? It sounds fucked up when I say it, right? That have found a way to tame a woman, or a woman has found a way to tame him, right? Have said the same thing that you are saying right now. Every other has excuses. You see where I'm coming from? Or I don't know how to break it down to you without sounding like an itch right now. So I'm gonna just keep them words to myself.
Yeah, that's one question. It's two questions I wanted to ask my wife. I couldn't remember, and I just remembered. Two questions. I wanted to ask her about her upbringing, how she was raised, because I think that's unique too. I think that's unique. So that'll probably be part two. We'll talk about that in part two. Give her another reason to come on.
Yeah, you gotta do on a night that the kids are asleep and she's up. She ain't worked that day.
Yeah, that's what I said. I probably not. We get new furniture in a couple weeks, so probably then when we get the new furniture, I think we'll do a part two then. This weekend, I'm not gonna bother. We got some other stuff to do this weekend, but like a week or two, I'll get her back on. But
he said me too. Does she have love at first sight? I don't think it's love at first sight though. I think it's something else. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh no, you good. I'm about to scream anyway.
I don't believe in that love at first sight. I think it's more than that. Because like if you really pay attention, they took the time to know each other. They probably liked each other or something drew their attention to each other. But love at first sight, I don't believe in that.
Gary, you made my wife lie. She said yeah, but she was hesitant. I don't believe it was love at first sight. No. I think she was like, oh, this is a cool guy. Because you didn't even know me at first, homie. You didn't even notice me when I noticed you.
It was like with my baby pops. He's the complete opposite of me. He's not coming from. I was the good girl. Oh my bad.
No, she said love at first talk. Love at first conversation.
Yeah, I think it's more the opposites attract thing. Like she stood there. She got to notice. I mean, she got to see who he was. She didn't see past him. She saw him for who he was.
She said.
I don't know if I said that right.
She just said that it was something about me. It was my smile and my eyes. But my eyes, they don't like my eyes. Like in the summertime, they get a little lighter. In the wintertime, they get darker. And she noticed that. She was like, "Wasn't your eyes just a little lighter than that?" And I was like, "No, they changed colors a little bit. It's a subtle change. It's not like a huge change, but my eyes get lighter and darker."
Oh, you got hazel eyes.
My mom's eyes go more hazel. Mine is like dark brown, and then it'll be like a shade before hazel. It'll get lighter brown.
That's how my son's is, to the point sometimes it'll be like a little green in there.
Yeah. My daughter's doing that. Her eyes doing that right now. They change colors in the season.
But ask her, was it the color of your eyes, or was it the mystery inside your eyes?
She was looking at my pectoral muscles. That's what she was looking at.
Hey,
Look, she heard me too. She was like, "Oh yeah."
OMG, I'm done.
And you still love me even though I got man boobs now?
Oh shit.
She like, you sexy as hell. I can still move them. I can still flex them. So they ain't boobies yet. I still got muscle on them.
He flexing his man boobies and he got him with no Adderall.
I can make them jump.
We're gonna kill me for saying that.
Oh no, that's the thing too. When I get to working out, I'm gonna lose all this. I just ain't trying to pass out right now.
No, but you I don't know if you seen those stories and shit like that. How a lot of these men, right? For some reason they got this Adderall. They got this little Adderall fiend thing, right? Now I don't know if they say they use it to stay up, to study more and stuff like that. But my whole thing is, right, it doesn't bother y'all that it's making y'all grow boobs.
That's like uh tofu. They call it a myth, but if you look at studies, tofu, like all men have estrogen. Like we produce estrogen in our body, but when we consume tofu, like we produce a little bit more estrogen. So
He said the Gunther body. Oh no, Gunther don't.
the Gunther body, I ain't that bad yet. Gunther,
I'm over here like, damn.
Gunther. Yeah, she still love me, even with my bald spots, man. She
Wait,
still love
what?
me, man. That's what I said.
I should have been on
Bro,
this
they cut
hat
it.
back.
Yeah, yeah, they cut into my head, so I get this huge bald spot now. When they
Oh,
did my
bald
surgery,
spot.
yeah, when they did my surgery, they literally cut into my head and they peeled my scalp to one side, and my hair don't grow like right there no more. So now I got a bald spot in the front of my head, and she still love me, man. She
Word is
still
the
love. She always
funniest.
like when I cut my hair bald, though. Anyway,
Yo, that's how you know somebody is thorough when they're not ashamed to speak, what they've been through like that.
man, it is what it is. I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, it's just part of life. I've never been like what happens happens in life.
That's what
I
I
ain't never
said.
been ashamed. Like I said, I
Yeah.
rock my bald spot. I don't give a fuck. Shit is mine. I got a whole wife at home in school with it, so I don't really care what nobody else says.
It's not even that. At the end of the day, it's like, I tell a lot of people, even my son, something that my old heads taught me, right? You can't change what's, already done. What's happen's happened.
Yeah,
Unless you can turn back the hands of time. So you got to learn how to, you've talked about it,
accept that
right?
shit. Yeah, accept it. I
Yeah.
mean, and improve on yourself. Like, okay, if I don't want to see the bald spots in my hair, just cut all this shit off. And guess what? No more bald spots. I'm good to go.
Man,
You
she
know what
love
I'm
you.
saying?
George Jefferson looking on, man. Y'all moving
Right.
on up.
Oh my God, bro! Look, tell me when I do grow, like when I let my hair grow out, I get that one little patch in the front, and everything else around it be gone. And like them old clowns back in the day. I do it sometimes just for it to look funny. I'm weird like that, bro. I really don't like my wife. I do it, man. Look, I ain't even gonna say that because people think I'm weird. Like I got a wife, bro. I don't give a fuck how nobody look at me. Say if I'm cute, handsome. I ain't trying to attract nobody anyway. As
That's
long as
real.
she happy with the way I look, I'm good. Fuck everybody else. That's how I feel.
See, and that's the problem with people. Like, if you're too worried about trying to impress somebody else instead of impressing yourself, and if you're in a relationship, yourself and the partner that you're with, right, then something is
Mm-hmm.
wrong. You shouldn't be in a relationship because you're worrying about everybody else's opinion about how you looking on some real shit. Like, you're not impressing them, so why should it matter? That's what I tell people.
Yeah.
Shit, they ain't the ones pleasing me. I don't give a fuck what they think about how I dress and what I do.
Mm-mm. Man, I stopped trying to impress people in my mid-20s. I ain't trying to impress nobody.
I ain't gonna lie,
I'm
I thought I
straight.
was weird. I was like that as a teenager too. They're like, you don't care. No, I don't care what anybody thinks about how I dress. If I want to be gothic, I had that little, moment. Like I tell people, had a little moment where I went through a little Aaliyah, Evanescence type thing. Like I was a little gothic, but I still had the Aaliyah tomboyish look, weird as shit. But I didn't care.
I always had my own style. Anyway, I never really
It wasn't
tried to fit
copying
into
them.
trends.
I just liked it, their style, and I put both their
You
combinations
adapted
together,
to it. Yeah. That's what I'm
and it
saying.
was
You made your
weird.
own style. Yeah, you
Everybody's
made your own
like,
shit.
I was like, I don't care what y'all think. I just liked it the way Aaliyah dressed it. So, she had the tomboy style. Then, Evanescence had that dark style. So I just combined them both. And I never gave a fuck. I never cared. And that's the problem with everybody else. And I always wonder if I was weird for that. But apparently it seems like other people are like that. It's just that the crowd I grew up around was different. They was in a trend I wasn't.
Most people sheep, man, and they try to fit into a collective. And when you stand out, people think you weird, but you're really the same one.
No, the funny part was
You
I was the one that everybody liked, the one everybody went to. I'm saying, I'm like, I'm always the quiet one. I'm in the corner minding my business. And it's like, at one point, if you was to hear people around me, I used to call my house the house of confessions. I'm like, why y'all coming to me? The fuck? I don't talk to none of y'all. But that's how it was. That's what I'm like, I don't care. At the end of the day, I earn my respect the way I am. I'm not going to change for nobody. Unless I need to change some shit, which I've been told sometimes, and I've, found a way to change that. And it wasn't for nobody else. It was more for my kids than anything else. Sometimes, we too grown to be still acting childish.
Mhm. When you're a child, when you're an adult, you put away them childish ways. I
Facts.
mean, you still have the soul of a child, but the spirit of an adult,
Mm-hmm. No, it comes out of me sometimes. I don't deny it. I didn't have how can I say, my childhood wasn't a childhood unless you want to include
Mm-hmm.
Disney. You see where I'm coming from in Girl Scouts. But I'm talking about family wise. I didn't have a normal childhood. But I'm not going to sit. How can I say, let that determine who I am right now? Like I tell people, shit, we've all been through that.
See, I'm the same way. I ain't really have a childhood like I didn't really have a childhood like most people. So, for me, it's a point of emphasis that my children have the opportunity to be children. I had to grow up fast. I don't want that for them. I want them to enjoy being children. It was just the time and the circumstances. I was coming up in.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Then does it bother you that people think differently?
Nah, I enjoy it. I like to hear how people. I like to be around people who think differently from me because it expands my consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm open to the differences. So that's the thing. Like you have to be open to it, and most people not. Most people comfortable with things that's similar to them, and when things are different, then they feel uncomfortable. But I'm more comfortable around people who are different from me. Because if somebody is just like me, I'd be like, man, y'all thinking too much. Because I know I be thinking too much.
Well, that's how it be. Like most of the time, I'll be by myself. But I think when you're by yourself is when you think the most. Too. Sometimes it's good, but sometimes it's not. Because then you overthink shit.
Yeah. So I'm weird. I'm
No,
weird.
I think we're normal. The people around us is weird.
Yeah, but because I think it was a lot because of like martial arts and me practicing spirituality. I put myself in the moment majority of the time. I don't think too much in the future unless I have to. I don't look at the past unless I have to. Most of the time, I think about the present, and it's hard to do. But the more you practice it, the easier it becomes. So, like my wife has seen me. She's like, "What you thinking about?" I'm like, "Nothing. I'm just observing what's around me." But she's like, "You thinking?" Like, no, I'm observing. It's different. I'm paying attention to my surroundings because that's where um, that's where you see. I don't want to get too woo on y'all, but when you're in the moment, that's when you know the sign, right? That's when I can see what I was asking for, especially when you go out and about. Like when I'm outside, we outside. When I'm outside, that's when I look for the messages. That's when I look for the signs. Through meditation, I ask so many questions within my meditation, and when I come out for it, I look for confirmation. And I can't see it if I'm not being observant in the moment. I won't see the signs. So I put myself in that state where I'm in the moment and I'm not thinking about the future or thinking about the past, but I'm in the present. I'm telling you, bro, that has given me peace being in the moment, enjoying the present. That has given me a lot of peace in life. Because before, I'd be thinking about what I did and or what's gonna happen because of what I did. Yeah.
I mean, I think we should. I mean, I think that's a normal thing. But it's crazy. Some people think that we weird when we do that shit. And sometimes I zone out too. I don't worry about the past. I don't worry about the present. I just be right here. I mean, the future. I just be right here in the present, and it's crazy. Like nothing phases me, nothing bothers me. I just be in my own zone. It's to the point where I call myself a cave lady. I don't go outside unless I have to or I'm doing something. And when I do be out there, I'll be fucking cautious. I hear my every surrounding. I just trust nobody out there. And it's fucked up because I know you've talked about that, right? But I don't mean it that way, the way other people mean it. I trust, you know, how can I say it? I trust them to show me who they really are. So let me put it like that.
Yeah. You just observe it. You know, I wouldn't even think of it that way. You just observe your surroundings. And it's that, I mean, and then it depends the environment you're in. You know, anything can happen anywhere, but, you know, certain environments, you have a higher chance for things to happen. And if you ain't been observant, you'll be a victim. That's just how it is. So,
Yeah.
you know,
It's like
people
everybody.
go to the movies and be chilling, not thinking about nothing. And somebody walk in there, you know, or people go to school, you know, it was a hospital, pew pewing, you know, recently. You know, ain't nobody thinking about something gonna be happening, but the people who observe it see it coming, you know. So
Facts.
like for me, when I'm out with my family, oh no, I'm observing. I'm paying attention to my wife loves that about me too. You know, I tell her to move this way, move that way. And she be like, why? I be like, look how this motherfucker moving. Like, wow, they far. I be like, nah, man, we good.
But you gotta be, because right now we're in an era where, you know, mofos out here think it's the 4th of July every day. Next thing you know, you got bullets flying through windows, doors. Like, you gotta be cautious.
Stoic is in the building. What up, though, man? You just missed the wife, man. She blessed us with her presence for a minute, but she had to go lay it down. She had to go shut it down.
Gotta catch the replay. It's so weak.
Oh yeah, we definitely gonna have some fun, bro. We definitely gonna have some fun. It is an open panel now, open topic. Y'all feel free to hit the link and we can talk about anything. If y'all want to ask some questions, if y'all want to get into some information, definitely the time to do so. So feel free to hit the link.
Wait, I don't
Oh,
think
wow.
Stoic's gonna be able to watch. He said, wait, I wish I could listen in. Make sure y'all have fun with this. Hey,
Yeah, he had work. I
oh,
think he had work. And going hey, he a boss man now.
snap. He the
I mean a
boss.
boss man now.
He the
The
boss.
boss.
He the
The
boss,
boss.
man.
The boss. The boss. He a
Get
boss.
his Rick Ross bag right now.
Oh.
Yeah, he out there making that moolah. He said he is not going to sit here. He said he's not going to sit here and, you know, hop on a rainbow, reach to the end and, you know, reach the pot of gold. He said, I'm getting my gold now.
Man, I ain't really been on social media. Completion don't come easy. Yeah, it don't. I ain't really been on social media looking up at nothing. But I do hold on 1 second, Bubba now. Oh yeah, I ain't really been on social media the last couple of days, but I was chilling over we on lockdown and you know, he covered Umar and
He live?
you know, I no, we on lock.
Yeah,
No,
that's
I
what I
said
say. He
he
live?
no, I ain't say he lied. I said he covered Umar.
Oh, yeah, he
No,
covered Umar a lot, yeah.
yeah, and I was listening and I noticed something and you know, I don't sit up here and bash nobody. You know, we know the situation with his daughter, you know, all that stuff. You know, that's family business. Ain't none of my business like that. But I just didn't like this aspect because like his baby mamas haven't been online saying anything about it. And for all the time that he has been on the internet, I've never heard them speak out on him. But I was listening to him and I'm like, bro, that ain't cool. The way he talking about his baby mamas now. Like, and they ain't said nothing to him. Like, I don't think that's cool. I do not think that's cool, but that ain't none of my business.
That's why I said the last time, if I was him, I wouldn't have did all this. But I don't know. I'm guessing
No.
this is for clicks and views on both sides. I don't know. This is just going too
Yeah.
far.
I
Like,
mean, I
as a
think it's
my bad. I was going to ask you, as a father, like, would you do this? I mean, I know your daughter is still little, right? But I would love to get your opinion because you have a daughter, and I would love to hear if your daughter was, you're in your daughter's life now. But if you was in Omar's shoes, how would you have handled the situation? My bad.
definitely not like that. Shout out to James Wilson. Shout out my brother, bro. I appreciate you, James. I appreciate you. Let me make sure he got one of those things on him. Let me make sure he got that thing on him, man. Shout out to James.
James Wilson. It's been a
I was
minute
waiting for
now.
you to come back. I was waiting for you to come back in the chat, bro. You already know. Anytime you come in, you get one of those, bro. I appreciate you, guys. He said he might be blind and can't see. So, ladies, put your clothes back on. He is married. Like it's a bud. Either word and stare about. Shout out to James, man. James, he always got the words. I appreciate that's my brother. I love that dude, man. That's my brother. That's my brother in blindness. We both got limited eyesight. So if you put us together, we can see everything. But separately, we can't see shit. Shout out to James.
I
Yeah,
can't.
man. That's my boy, man. He keep me on my toes, man. I'm happy to see him back in the chat, man. We missed you, bro. We missed you, man.
I like how he put that, John.
Yeah, all the time, James. All the time, bro. You're always a great supporter, man. Always helping a brother out, man, in so many different ways. James, one of the people who always hit me on IG, checking in on me, bro. So I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. I was just waiting for you, because I had took all the sticks at one point, and then I was giving them back to the people as they came in the chat. So, no, I appreciate you, bro.
But James, we gotta be careful, right? When we share the word out, wifey might get a little territorial, so she might turn into, she just might turn into Griselda. So everybody out there, be careful, right? She ain't jealous. There's a big difference between jealousy and territorial. So y'all better be careful.
But she already know. This is how I am. I love my wife so much, man, and I be nice. Female flirt, I tell them like I'm married, but if they go beyond that, then I'm an asshole. I go straight into asshole mode. Now you disrespecting my wife. Once I tell you I'm married, and you still do some fuck shit, now it's like, now I feel like it's war. That's just how I feel. Like, I go from 0 to 100. Don't disrespect my wife. I fucking lose my mind when people do that shit. Like, I fucking lose it. So you don't like me if you don't like me. Like, y'all ain't really seen me in asshole mode. And I don't want nobody to see me like that, right? I don't want nobody to see me like that. But I don't play with people. Don't disrespect my wife. Don't disrespect my mama, man. The fellas can handle themselves, but my mama and my wife, bro, my sisters, I fucking nut up, bro. I lose it.
Facts.
Yep. I lose it, but like what you, the question you asked, how would I handle it? Only put the. I say this: if I was in that situation, I would definitely not be doing no shit online like that. I would not be doing it online. And I couldn't see myself. I did everything I could not to be in that situation, right? And I did that by being responsible, not impregnating a woman just because her womb was available. I'm not gonna do that. For me to pass my seat along, that woman had to be special. As someone who I seen myself being a lifer with, right? So, but if I was in that situation, I definitely wouldn't handle it online. Like, he could, even when his daughter came out and spoke, he could have said, part of his original statement, he could have rolled with that when he was just saying like, "Hey, this is personal business. I'll handle it." But then he started, going in. I wouldn't have did that. I said like this, my mom and dad was young when they had me. They split up. They both got married, had different, started families. My mother never said nothing negative to me about my father. Never. Other people did, but my mother never did. And if she heard somebody saying something negative about my father, she cut into him. She said, don't tell him nothing bad about his dad. They like, well, if he see it, then he see it, but don't tell him nothing bad about his dad. That's just how my mom was. My father never said nothing negative about my mom, never. And if somebody said something negative about my mom around him, he'd cut into them. So that's how I came up. That's the experiences that I had. You know, they never talked negative about one another. And look at them today. You know, now they back together. So
that's how it should be, though. But you know, it's crazy. Unfortunately, I grew around with that type of people like that, right? And that's why I am the way I am now. And I always said that, like, I feel as though we should break the chains. How do we do it? I don't know how I even did it, because even when I was a kid, I didn't agree with that. It's just the weirdest thing to see other people talk bad about other people. When my old heads used to always tell me, right, that when we get older, we're going to find out the truth. Never believe what they say about your mama or what they say about your dad. And that's what I went for until I got older and I started noticing things for myself. And that's what hurt more. Especially when they play you in between a nail trying to make you pick a side. And that's the worst.
Yeah, and you know, that's what I was saying, like in lock chat, like for me, because I'm a man, you know, I think men need to be more responsible. You know, I know it takes two to make a baby, but like you were saying earlier, the seed comes out of the man. So I'm the one implanting the seed, so I have to be responsible. You know, I don't think if a woman ain't good enough to marry, it's not logical for me to impregnate her. That's just not fucking logical. You know, people try to reason or rationalize that. I think it's dumb. You know, I think it should be marriage and then child. And I'm not even talking about no religious aspect. I'm talking about what makes fucking sense. Why would I impregnate a woman without being married to her?
Facts.
You know, do you guarantee child support? When people say, well, alimony, no, people don't even know how alimony works. I have to be taking care of this woman for a minimum of 2 years without her working a job for her to even be able to get paid alimony. If she working and I'm working, she ain't getting no damn alimony.
That's what a lot of women don't get.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I mean, not just women, but men too. But more the women, because they be like, I'm going to get this, I'm going to get that. I'm like, I don't know, because I've seen some people go to court and the women fail. And I'm like, I don't know why, but they seem to lose that battle with the husbands.
Yeah, you don't get no damn alimony. I mean, people need to look that up. So, but
wait,
you guaranteed that.
You guaranteed that. You're going in and out. Your mic, you got to fix it.
You hear me? I just switched it again. Can you hear it now?
Now I can hear you. Because I was like, wait, what you say? It's like I was I was in Space Jam or something.
Yeah, I was switching the mic up. But no, when you impregnate a woman, that's guaranteed child support. You know, it's more than likely they're gonna award the child to the mom. And you know, I haven't seen. Yeah, you guaranteed child support, but you're not guaranteed alimony. I've seen.
I know what you're talking about.
You know,
a lot of women try that shit, trying to divorce their husbands. I'm sitting here, I didn't even know what an alimony was until a few years back because of so many females divorced. And I was like, what is that? But y'all keep failing. Like, y'all, how can I say it? Y'all go to court for this, but the judge seems to deny whatever it is y'all asking for. The only thing y'all get out of this divorce is child support. So everything else they want from the man, they can't get it.
It's people, you know, get in relationships, people marry for the wrong reasons, man. If it's anything, but like for me, like I'm not gonna say, you know, everybody get their own reason why they do things. I ain't gonna shoot down why people. I'm not gonna say, you know, I'm a standard or nothing like that. You know, whatever works for people. It ain't about love. There, I mean, what is it about? You know, for me, it's all about love. Respect the money. Shout out to my brother Stoic, man.
Where got the money? Where got the juice? Where got the money? Where got the juice? Work out the money, work out the juice. 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 All I could say is that baby was mimicking his mama real good because he could twerk better than I can on the wall upside down. And I'm like, my bad.
I'm like, I probably shouldn't put this on there, but it's funny. You know, I just like having fun with it.
I was like, wait, out of all these times I watched the video, I just got stuck on that baby. I was like, wait, he's twerking upside down? I just noticed that, John. I was like, wait, if I was to twerk upside down, my head would hit the floor. That baby mimicked his mom. I think he mimicked grandma. Screw that. He too perfect with it. Granny was on that wall like she a whole spider booty and shit. Yo, I'm done.
Oh, man, I didn't even know they had Maserati trucks.
Maserati trucks?
Man, he had the, I wish y'all could have seen that. He had the, I think it's either that or he just put an emblem on the front of a truck. That bitch is blowing and everything.
Oh, shit.
I had some people with money live around me.
Oh, you talking about your neighbor? I was like, wait, who you talking
Yeah, he was driving down and they had the Maserati symbol on the front grill and it was like LED lights all around. I'm like, that shit look dope. Now I got to look it up. Hold on, man. I ain't even.
But yeah, that Umar thing is a trending topic because it's something that's happening lately. It's happening a lot within our communities. Baby mama, daddy drama.
This how y'all know I ain't rich. If I didn't, yep, that's what it was.
He went and looked at John.
Yep, it was right here.
Yo, it's so like funny. He's happy upside down on the wall when the music starts playing. Yo. I'm done. I think I'm crazy. Me and my baby daddy getting married in the firefighters' outfits.
But I give you some advice, man. Look, make sure y'all, when y'all get married, make sure it's for y'all, man. Don't try to. Next time
I don't want nothing big. I want something private. I don't want nobody in that joint.
Yeah, we went big. It was beautiful, though. I was sitting there like, damn, this is a beautiful wedding. Then I realized, like, this is my wedding. Like, damn. I'm just sitting there enjoying the shit, like, damn, the lighting and all that shit, bro. At soft row lighting. You know, I'm like, damn, this shit is fucking beautiful, man. And I'm like, hold up, this is my shit.
I told him we're gonna get married, we're gonna have the honeymoon an hour later. Everybody else, we going on vacation afterwards.
I think we made like a week.
My older kids is old, like one is homeschooled, the other one's already 18. I'm like, yo, keep an eye on the house, right? Keep my best friend with the 15-year-old. I'm taking the baby with me on the vacation, not on the honeymoon. Yeah, I'm like a kangaroo, man. That's my little baby in the pouch. She won't leave me alone, so I gotta take her with me everywhere. And then that's her daddy. She's territorial. Boy, I'm telling you, ever since she came out, it's like she wants us together, but she don't want us to touch each other. That's to be the funny part. She be trying to separate us every time.
At first, that's how my daughter was. She was like that with my wife. Now she's more like that with me. Like I gave my wife a kiss the other day, and then I looked at my daughter and she was looking my wife up and down. I was like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, "She too." She looked like, "Don't be kissing my daddy."
Yeah, that's when it started with my daughter. I was like, "She's gonna be my best friend, like my sons." Nope. When she turned 2, it was like she became my rival. Like, who is you? Why is you touching my daddy? Don't be kissing him. Don't be hugging him. Then when he would come to me, she would, yo. Now she's older. She be telling him, she be threatening him. I'm like, wait a minute, she your mama,
Mhm.
your wife? I thought she was your daughter. Not either of the above. But she act like your mama when you're on. Who's that? Who you talking to? You see where you going? And then she act like your wife when she find out. Oh, who is she? Is she your friend? Is she? I'm like, then she'll come to mommy. Daddy was talking to a girl, and he doesn't want to tell me who she is. I'm like, oh my God, here we go. I'm like, if I didn't know the man, I would be here jealous as shit. We'd be fighting every single day on some real shit. And she's
And so, I deal with the metaphysic aspect of that concept, sane or insane. I think, like, when people say people are insane, they usually associate that to people being out of the social norm. But I think insane is being inside your own sanity. So if you conform into social norms, I think that you're outsane. I think insane is something positive. And I look at what people call sanity as in a metaphysical aspect, and they will call that outsane. You out of your sanity because you're into a social construct. So, yeah, I would say you insane, bro. We keep you insane. We keep you in your sanity. Yeah, people be thinking I'm weird with that. I fuck with the metaphysics, though. Inside out. You start from the inside and you work yourself. You work your way out. Oh, but I got this. Gary, I wanted to tell you this too. Look into the Ethiopian Bible. I'm waiting until I get I'm ordering it. It should be here. I think they said the 4th or 5th. I was trying to find a PDF because I wanted to show y'all something. In the Ethiopian Bible, the creation story is a little different. They got a different creation story. Uh, and I think it's more uh, detailed than the original creation story. I'll just give y'all a little bit so y'all have well, damn, I gotta find the book. And I think you can look up the book on YouTube. But it's not in Genesis. I call it Guinness like the bear. But it's not in Genesis. What is the name of that book? I know it started with an R. But yeah, now I gotta look it up. But when they talk about the creation of Adam, they state that God sent the angels to the four corners of the earth to bring back soil from the earth. And God made Adam not from the dust, but from specific soil from different regions of the universe, not the earth, I'm sorry, but the universe. So they brought different soils to create Adam. And then Eve was not created from Adam's rib, but she was created with her own divine light from crystals. So I think that's interesting. I'm giving Rachel another rabbit hole. But yeah, I should have a book in a couple days.
You funny. You say Eve was created with her own divine light. Like you talking about like the goddess, the great divine goddess, or whatever that shit is called, God's wife.
No, God created Eve. Like when God blew breath
No,
into Adam, he didn't just blow breath into Adam, but he put a divine spark into Adam. And Eve wasn't made from the rib, but God took divine light out of himself and created Eve. So Eve had properties Adam didn't have, and Adam had properties Eve didn't have. And them coming together, they complemented each other. And that's the difference between like the Ethiopian Bible and the traditional, what most people read, is they preach. I mean, it shows a level of equality between men and women. How God created man and woman shows a level of equality. Most Bibles show that Adam is dominant over Eve because Eve was made from Adam, but not in the Ethiopian Bible.
Oh shit. So in the Ethiopian Bible, it's kind of like the first Eve.
Yeah, it tells. So, Ethiopian Bible is a lot different, and a lot of the text from the Ethiopian Bible, they didn't accept them because it deviated from the common aspect of the tradition of Christianity. So they didn't accept a lot of the book. Even the book of Enoch in the Ethiopian Bible, uh, Gary, has differences. You know, even the book of Enoch, they got a lot of similar. A lot of it is the same, but they have differences. So it's similar but not same. Yeah, the Ethiopian Bible is totally is different, bro. They got 88 books. If you get the shorter canon, after uh, after it was I forgot his name, but it was a guy who came and took some of the canons out of the original and made a shorter version that was more complementary to the traditional Bible that we read now. I think what do they call them? Not pseudo Texans. They call them something else. But it was stories that they couldn't confirm the writer. So if they couldn't confirm who wrote it, they didn't accept it as a canon.
You talking about
But
the
the
hologram?
Ethiopian, no, it started with a P. It's not. You're making my brain work right now. Hold on.
Oh, my bad, my bad. Okay, so
No, I like my brain working. Make it work.
I think I know what
It
you're
ain't
talking
working.
about, but I can't remember. I did a live on that. They were talking about the different texts, holographs, and that's what I'm like, wait. I think I know what you're talking about. I just can't get it out my tongue. Gary said that would explain why God didn't speak to Eve a lot clearer. I think we're looking for something.
I think I found it. I'm gonna just play a little bit, but I don't. Let me put this up. Let me play a little bit of it so y'all can get a little gist of what I'm talking about. I had to find it. It's easier to find it on my phone. I hate to find it on my phone, and then it go into my history, and I can find it.
Where is AI right now? He is computing.
The computing ain't computing.
He is Chat GPT without people knowing it. No, because Chat GPT you kind of do the same shit. You just use books. Chat GPT uses the links and Google and all them other things, to get his information. See?
Yeah, chat, like people be bashing chat. It has the source link. So, but check this out. Let me rewind it a little bit.
The invisible. Another unique detail is found in the book of Enoch, chapter 12, verses 4 to 8. And when Adam opened his eyes for the first time, the light from his eyes was so strong that it illuminated the entire from the simple description in Genesis.
Okay, here we go.
And the south of warmth.
Oh no,
this is just one of the many astonishing revelations. Story about how an ancient text from the distant land of Ethiopia can change the way we see ourselves and our place in the universe. Let's begin the journey to uncover these secrets buried for millennia. According to the Ethiopian Bible, was the first human created not from ordinary dust, but from a special kind of earth gathered from the four corners of the universe? This is just one of the many astonishing revelations this ancient version of the Bible offers about the origins of humanity. In the book of Kebra Nagast, chapter 3, verses 12 to 15 describe in detail. The Creator sent angels to the four corners of the universe, the east where the sun rises, the west where the sunset glows, the north of ice, and the south of warmth. From each place, they brought back a portion of sacred earth, moistened with the dew of heaven and purified by the light of the stars. This shows the meticulous preparation in creating the first human, far different from the simple description in Genesis. But what truly amazes me is the process of breathing life into Adam. The book of Kufal, chapter 2, verses 23 to 27 writes, "When Adam's form was complete, the Creator did not just give the ordinary breath of life. Instead, he placed within Adam a divine spark, a piece of his own spirit. This spark shone in Adam's eyes, making them as clear as crystal, able to see even the invisible." Another unique detail is found in the book of Enoch, chapter 12, verses 4 to 8. "And when Adam opened his eyes for the first time, the light from his eyes was so strong that it illuminated the entire garden. The angels had to shield their eyes from this light, for it bore the same nature as the divine light of the Creator." These details are not just flowery descriptions. They reflect a profound concept of the divine nature within humans. The fact that Adam was created from the earth of all four corners of the universe suggests that humans are holistic beings, embodying the balance of opposing elements in nature. Particularly, the book of Kebra Nagast, chapter 3, verses 28 to 30, also reveals, "And the Creator taught Adam the language of the angels, so he could understand the secrets of the universe." Adam was given the ability to name all things.
And see, this is unique because, um, in the regular King James version of the Bible, uh, Adam wasn't bestowed a lot of these gifts. Able to understand angels, able to understand the animals. Adam didn't really have a divine spark within him. He was just more like some creature in the garden, like your dog in the backyard. But the Ethiopians seen it different. And this is the thing too. The Ethiopians had the complete canon before the Greeks did. Because the oldest version of the New Testament you can find is actually written in Greek. But if you go to the Ethiopian version, they have those stories about Jesus. And they wasn't exposed to the Greek. They was more secluded. So they had these stories pre-Greek. And there's a reason for that, but you have to go through the history to understand.
According to their true nature, for in his eyes was the light of divine understanding. This suggests that the first human language was not merely a system of symbols, but a powerful tool to understand and interact with the deep nature of all things. Perhaps this is the origin of the ancient belief in the power of words and spells in many cultures. While the story of Adam is already astonishing, the revelations about Eve are even more startling to researchers. You might be surprised to learn that Eve was not created from Adam's rib. Instead, the book of Kebra Nagast, chapter 4, verses 8 to 12 describes, "And while Adam was in a deep sleep, the Creator took the purest light from the morning stars, crystallizing it into the form of Eve. Her body radiated a gentle light like the moon, and her soul contained the wisdom of the angels." This presents a completely new perspective on gender equality in the creation story. The book of Kufale, chapter 3, verses 4 to 7 further emphasizes Eve was not a part of Adam, but an independent creation, bearing her own divine light. She was given the ability to see things Adam could not see and understand things Adam could not understand. A particularly interesting aspect is the initial relationship between Adam and Eve with the Creator. The Book of Enoch, chapter 15, verses 8 to 11 writes, "Every morning when the dew was still on the grass."
Okay, I ain't gonna get out too much of that, but yeah, definitely go check out. There's um, a lot of different content creators that cover uh, the Book of Enoch. But you can find it on Amazon to get it for yourself. Make sure you get the 88 books though. It's just a different perspective. It's more delineated in my opinion. And like for me, I just be honest. This book comes from people who look like me, so I find like the information more tailored to me than other information. So there's a lot of metaphysics in it. It talks more about spirituality than physical, I guess. It's more metaphysical than physical. Cabernet. I haven't. I haven't. Honestly, I haven't read it. I looked into the Ethiopian Bible years ago, and the only reason I didn't really indulge in it is because, at that time I was when I looked into it, I was in the academic world. Like, I was studying theology at the time. And, you kind of, I ain't gonna use the term indoctrinated, but if it's not accepted academically, I didn't put too much into it, you know. And, recently, I'm not even gonna say recently, but about 3 years ago, a buddy of mine, uh, he actually practiced Ethiopian Orthodox Christianity. And he was telling me like, bro, this is more metaphysics because I was telling him about uh, the Moor Science Temple, how they explain Islam more of a science than a religion. And he was like, well, that's what the Ethiopians do. It was like it's more of metaphysics than religion. And he was telling me some differences, and I'm like, oh, And I started looking at a little bit of it, but never really got into it. And what was that, like 3 months ago, a buddy of mine, he heard one of the shows, and he was I was saying like the three creation stories. He was like, "Oh yeah, that's all in the Ethiopian Bible." I'm like, "Oh well, let me check it out." And I was looking for a copy. Can't find a copy with large print, but I found a copy with print. I should be able to read. If not, I got a magnifier, so I could still read it through the magnifier. So I decided to grab my own copy and start indulging it because this the video I was playing, he sent that to me. So I was like, yeah, let me just go and get the book and look at it for myself because I love metaphysics. I love spirituality. That's what I practice. I always say I'm a divine being having a human experience, and that's what the Ethiopian book basically explained. And it's interesting how they even explain the story in the garden too. How it wasn't that God didn't want them to eat from the tree of knowledge, but they wasn't ready to eat from the tree of knowledge yet. Like they had to get their spirituality up before they ate from the tree of knowledge. So it wasn't like forbidden. It was like they tried to skip some steps before, and and that was interesting too. So that's why I was like, that was the determining factor. Like, let me just go and get this book and check it out for myself. So yeah, y'all check that out, man. It's just some uh, another way to expand your understanding, and it might resonate with you, man. It might hit you a different way. You might benefit from. Did y'all hear that? Was I playing that on? Yeah, I heard it.
Did we hear what?
The video. It start with a K.
Yeah.
It start with a K too, Gary. Cabra Nagash. It's 2 words. Cabra, then Nagash. But it start with a K. So I keep telling y'all, man, y'all want to believe it or not, y'all divine beings, man. We just having human experience. And if you think of yourself any less, that's what you gonna get. Never think of yourself lesser. Always know you have the potential to be greater. It's just up to you to fulfill that potential, man. It's up to us to lean into that potential. It ain't just gonna happen. It's work we gotta do. It's work, 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 work. You go to work. But yeah, right, as you said something earlier, and I think that's a huge part. That's a huge factor that we lack in society now. You know, people they feel uncomfortable when people are different instead of like embracing people differences, the diversity that life has to offer. You know, um, I don't know. I've never felt uncomfortable around people who always been around people who's different from me, so I never felt uncomfortable. Now, if you're too different, then you're just too different. If it's stuff I don't rock with, then no, I don't rock with it. But just because you different don't mean you wrong. It's just right for you.
Yes. Like
That's
your
all.
friend.
That's
He's too
yeah.
different. He ran me off your panel one night because he violated my friend Ozzy while his wife was with him. I just
Oh
wanted to
man,
let
that
him
shit.
get it. I
That
really
shit
ran
was
off the
weird.
panel. I said, oh no, I'm done. I can't. I'm like, he just showed us. If y'all don't see it, I get it. The
Yeah,
autism is there, but you get the help for that when they're young. Once you reach a certain age, there's no I mean, like Burr says, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't force them to drink it.
ain't forcing to drink it. Commander, what up, man? The Minister of General Defense is in the building.
It's
Salute,
official.
salute. What
It's
up,
official,
nine?
Commander. What up? You is his lawyer. It's official.
Oh, the lawyer? Hell yeah.
She's up here to bail Heart.
She talking about you, Wild Heart lawyer.
Okay, I'll take it.
She said, I'll take it. Oh no.
Wait,
I don't
man,
think he
wait,
wants me as his lawyer, but
you gonna get the
yeah.
plea deal? You gonna accept the first plea deal?
Exactly.
Like, take it, just take it.
Yo, he never
Just
gonna
take it, bro.
understand. Commander been defending his ass for the longest.
He's gonna want to argue that plea deal and like F it up.
He gonna debate that shit.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's gonna want to represent himself in court.
And
Mhm.
fell. And fell horribly.
They say that's the worst thing you can do is represent yourself in court.
No, not. I mean, yeah, if you don't know your rights and all that
If you
stuff,
don't
but
know.
if
Hmm.
you know all your rights and your laws and all the policies and stuff like that, you can actually. I've seen people represent themselves. I was
Yeah,
shocked.
they
I
have
didn't
to
even know that.
study a lot.
They've done.
Yeah.
A lot of them been in jail studying a lot.
Oh yeah. Right? There's people that are in prison that could pretty much be like attorneys.
I have a cousin that represented herself, and she said she did way better than her lawyer. Her lawyer wanted, to like say, "Fuck it, you're done." But she's like, "Nah, man, I know I can get this, this, and that." She's like, "Cause I read." She's
Hmm.
like, "Cause, nah, man." She's like, "They was gonna hit the book on me."
Yeah,
I
there's
say
some
it like
lazy
this.
lawyers.
I say it like this too. If you can afford a lawyer, even lawyers go get lawyers. But if you can't, then you probably go get, a public defender, and you probably, if you know the law, you probably will do a better job for yourself than they would do for you. But I know lawyers who wouldn't get lawyers.
Yeah. And the crazy part about it is, with my cousin, she had mental health, so she got herself together and beat that case. I'm saying, I'm like, how did you study? I'm like, how did you get this? How did you study? How did you practice it? Like, with the issue that she had, she has schizophrenia. She's like, while she was in there, she asked for help. They medicated her, and she got on her shit. I didn't even know. I was like, damn. So you do get help in there. It's not like they make it seem like you don't get no type of services in jail, but you do. But then that leads to that question word. Is it rehabilitation or is it punishment or is it both?
And jail is supposed to be a form of rehabilitating, but you're also being punished. But they give you the opportunity to rehabilitate. So I think that's the better way to say it. You're being punished for something you did, but you are given the opportunity to rehabilitate. Now, if people take that opportunity, that's on them.
Depends on like what facility you are, because some have very limited opportunities. You have to get on a waiting list, and they push that out for years sometimes.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. I only know what people told me and what I seen. I don't know nothing about jail. Like I'm blessed. I'm just being honest, but I ain't never really.
I feel the same as you.
I've seen like some people need to have to take in certain programs in order to be released on parole, and they're like their time is up to be able to, but because they don't have those programs under their belt, they can't. They won't let them out. But it's not because of their fault. Sometimes it's because the programs are just not available to them all the time.
That's why sometimes, like Word said, it's best if you can get, because a lawyer is good in them type of situations right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, lawyer school. And see, that's why I look, man. I ain't even gonna say that, but I say like this: when I was doing nonsense, I made sure the lawyer was paid up. You know, that's one thing. You know, I had real OGs kind of guiding and directing me, and that was one thing they made sure. Like you go play in the streets, make sure you playing to win, because eventually, you know, you're gonna get caught up. So just make sure you paid up. That's
They're
what
so
they used to tell me.
expensive.
That's why
Like
you pay.
even just for just like the most basic things, it's like 10 grand, boom, gone.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I stay on the sidewalk. Safe.
Yeah.
If anything, I'm the one getting harmed. That's the only dangerous part. But I ain't doing shit. I'm in the sidewalk.
It gets so easy to get caught up and stuff, and it's so hard to get out of it. And you can't. And sometimes, you know, innocent people get caught up in some BS. So it's hard. You know, it's not easy, but yeah, man. Like I'm not in that street life now, and I just make sure I don't put myself nowhere around it because I can't afford that. I'm trying to get a whole new roof. I can't afford to be paying for no lawyer about no dumb shit. I'm straight. Trying to prove myself to somebody.
Look at the people that get pulled over, and then all of a sudden they slap charges on them, like what is it called? Disorderly conduct, resisting arrest, like all these charges that they can just throw on them, just because you made the cop mad.
But some people, I mean, listen, I swear some people, just because they know certain things, but they don't know the full extent of the law or what they, you know, heard about. They just heard somebody talk about it. They didn't do their research, and now they think they can mouth off to a cop or some shit. I was like, you didn't do your research right now. You're doing it wrong.
But sometimes they are in the right.
It's how you do it, though.
But
it doesn't matter. It's how you do it.
I'll tell you this, like I wasn't even doing nothing. I went and grabbed some stuff from the store and I was going home. They pulled me over, and at this time, like I was hustling, but I didn't have anything on. I literally just went to the store. I was dating this girl. She had a daughter. She was like, "We ain't got no sandwich bags, right?" She was like, "Can you go get some bread and some sandwich bags?" And, you know, she gave me a grocery list. So I went to the store. Like the cops knew, they ain't bother me, but they knew who I was, man. They flipped my whole car, threw all the shit out, like everything. They took the seats out the back. I had an old school too, so they like threw my seats out, trashed my car, man. And I didn't even have to let them search my car, but I knew I didn't have nothing. So it's like, what do? Do I sit up here and talk shit? you know, they was already. I can already see they was already on that time. So I was like, nah, y'all go ahead and do whatever y'all want to do. It's dark. Y'all probably pop me and say I done did something stupid. So I let them do whatever they wanted to do. But then they was like, yeah, you got these sandwich bags. We know you hustle, you sell, you about to use these. I said, bro, it's a sandwich bag. It's for sandwiches. That's why the bread there. We're gonna make sandwiches for my girl daughter so she can go to school. Like, bro, like they was
That's what
trying to
they
push,
say.
like, oh, they thought
That's what they
I
all
was using
say.
this. Yeah, like, oh, you using this as baggies. Like, these are baggies. I'm like, bro, I use actual baggies. I was being a smart ass, so I was like, nah, bro, I use actual baggies. I don't use sandwich
Plus, those baggies are kind of
bags.
big. They're kind of big for what they use. But you
Oh,
know
yeah,
what?
People use them. People use
no,
them.
you put them in the corner. Yeah, you put it in the corner, tie it up, cut it off. Put some more in the other corner, tie it up, cut it off.
I feel like everybody should carry a loaf of bread
Right.
just for that reason. Like, I mean, for those
Yeah.
people that are doing that.
And some ham. Carry some bread and ham. You good. Mhm.
That's the name, though. Oh.
They're
Well, yeah,
just so
but I didn't even.
suspicious of everyone,
Oh yeah.
especially,
No,
right?
they knew I was doing shit. They knew.
Maybe more when they gotta meet
Listen,
their quota.
but see, that's the thing, man. Like, I was super smooth. I've never like they knew I was doing shit, but they just couldn't. I didn't touch shit, bro. I ain't touching the goddamn thing. I touched the money,
He said I
but
touched
everything
it.
else, you ain't gonna see me touching money unless you got a camera on you, bro. And
But
back
Pete,
then it was just. That's why it's like today, nowadays, oh, hell no, that shit ain't worth it. Not only everybody snitching, bro, they got too much shit. Like people record like I'm straight, bro. That shit wild, bro. It ain't even worth it.
that's why everybody's snitching. Everybody's self snitching nowadays. I mean, I know some
Yeah,
people be snitching, but no, the majority of the time now that people get locked up or something happens, you're online self incriminating yourself. Like they be like, oh, somebody says, I'm like, no, you were just online saying everything you're going to do, went and did it like a fool.
that's what. That's like with this whole Big U thing, man. If you look at that indictment, they got this off of this podcast, they got this off of that podcast. I'm like, man, y'all crazy, man. These OGs, bro. Like y'all too. Like he talking about what checking in mean. Like, bro, nah, bro, that shit not legal. No, I don't care how you explain it, bro. That's not fucking legal. That's
Wait, what?
extortion. Anyway, like they call like checking in. Like he was trying to compare. So when you check in, like if you somebody, basically if you're somebody famous, you can be famous, and if you come to LA, you need to check in. Meaning you need to go meet the people and pay whatever dues is need to be paid.
You're gonna get text.
Yeah, you gonna get taxed. And if you don't, this is what he said. If you don't, he explained it like this: if you fly in United States Airways and you don't inform them that you're flying, they're gonna take you down. He said the same thing. I'm like, bro, you ain't the United States fucking government though. You're not protecting civilians. You extorting people. You basically telling them you can't move around this city without paying us, or we go fuck with
Oh shit.
Everybody wants their cut.
you. Yeah, and it's like, bro, who the fuck is you? Like, nah, I'm happy I ain't famous, bro. I won't be checking in with nobody. I'll just be going around with armed fucking security guards. Couldn't fuck around if you want.
Oh shit.
Well, you seen how they take
Uh-oh.
money from the people at the airport or on the highway? The patrol officers?
Did you see how Jella
What
Beezy
up,
went
Wildheart?
down for that Mo 3 situation? Wild heart.
You said his name 3 times and he popped up like Candyman. What up,
Candy man, Candy man,
I
Candy
blame
man.
riders.
Oh, he got his lawyer on panel today, so.
I'm your lawyer, Wildheart. Nice to
Oh,
meet you.
yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he took the lawyer.
Took the lawyer.
Good to see you all, by the way. Thank you.
Hey, we was debating.
No zestiness, bro. We ain't doing no zestiness. You do any zestiness, I'm telling you now, I'm dropping you down. No stick talk.
I'm sorry,
No,
Lord. I'm sorry, your microphone is. I can't understand what you're saying. I'm sorry.
I know. And then Wildheart's mic is
oh,
low.
my microphone. Oh, you know what?
You're on Timu, and then I don't know if you can turn up Wildheart. like his volume up? Because a lot of times I think we talk over him because we don't hear him good.
No, because
Oh,
he got
no,
a UK accent.
I'll put mine up so
His mic is all the way up.
Oh yeah, no, your mic's good now. Sorry, I was saying the words microphone. I couldn't understand what you were saying, but it's gone good now.
I was saying no zestiness, no Lucky Charms, no Rotten Rainbows.
You can't take away my Lucky Charms.
Hey, oh shit.
No Fruit Loops.
They're magically delicious.
Hey.
Please don't talk to my client that way. If you have something to say, go through me.
I was
Put
just
it in
setting up the
writing,
forum.
and we can sign it.
Put it in writing. Okay. Hold on, let me
Put
make
it in writing,
better.
but we're not going to sign it anyway.
I will dispute anyone that claims Lucky Charms are not magically delicious.
He is magically
I would
delicious.
debate anyone on that.
The king.
Respect the
King with the king.
Respeta.
Bro, I love that dance when they was just shaking and gyrating. That shit look fun, bro. I'd probably get a seizure doing that shit.
Break a hip.
I can't tell if the chick was breaking her back or riding something.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Doing the, I don't know what it was doing, but yeah.
You had to get a cervical fusion after that. I know her shit fucked up. Shout out to King Blackout in the building, brother. I got you and Stoic. I got to make y'all own little video. I should have that done by what's today? I should have that done by the end of this week. I'm just getting I got to find music for both of y'all. I got to find the music for both of y'all, but I got the ad libs. I got King Blackout's ad libs. You down with the king? Yeah, that shit gonna be dope. I'm getting back to my editing bag.
Yeah, don't mess with the king.
King motherfucking Blackout is in the building. Stop playing with me.
Yeah.
What up, though?
I think Wildheart's trying to manipulate people. He's NATO mind. You see him?
Anyway, I'm just watching.
John.
What is the topic? If there's
we just chit chatting. You know, I had my wife on earlier and we was talking about relationships, but we just been talking about, you know, we just been having just conversations, just good old conversation, man. Just good old conversation.
We didn't get to talk to her.
And
I know she was sleepy.
Wipeout is a song by the Beach Boys. Just, you know, I've got a weird mind. Yeah. Whenever I hear a song title.
On part 2, we'll interview both of them, Commander. We got this.
Wipeout.
What's that, writers?
USA.
I said part 2, we're going to interview Miss Word and the Word. We got this.
Yeah, part 2. Part 3, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, part 3.
She's already
part
been
3.
twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said she gonna try to come on twice a month. I think that's the beginning. And then once she get the hang of it, once she get the flow of it, she gonna be on she gonna start hitting the link and all that work. She gonna be in the room hitting the link that's how my mom and dad were. They was like, oh, I come up, and then anytime I went live, they're like, oh, we want to talk. Like, you know, it's just you gotta kind of break people in. But I was talking to my dad, and I got a couple cousins that I want to get on. My one cousin, he's very interesting, man. He was like one of the most dominant athletes in the state of Pennsylvania at one point in time. Like, he had he still got records, but he went to Georgetown to play football and got hurt. Started practicing. His dad's a lawyer, so he started studying law, and now he's a federal probation officer. So he do a lot of good in the community. Like, he give a lot of people second chances and opportunities. But very interesting dude. One of my big cousins I look up to. He only a year older than me, but I got a lot of amazing people in my family. So I was like, man, I want to get up and talk to them. Like y'all think I'm cool. I got some cool ass people. My one cousin, he over the crime division. He a state trooper, but he over the whole state of Pennsylvania crime division.
Yeah, that's
So
cool.
just the way he busts his ass to get where he at. He got a hell of a story too. Well, go ahead. My bad, Wild. What was you about to say?
No. It's your channel. No, I was just going to say, yeah, I've had probation officers. Yeah, no, it's cool. It's a good job.
You know what? I would be interested in knowing what their life path numbers are.
You know what? I can actually I know everybody's birthday. I don't know what the year or the
Yeah, okay, smoking on his channel. It's only tobacco. But I forget which channels I can smoke on and which channels I can't.
Yeah.
It's
Who's
only
in the
tobacco.
chat?
It's nothing. Oh,
Gary's in the chat. What up,
What's
Gary?
in the chat?
Gary.
Still haven't found Gary someone. I've been looking at the singles interviews, but there hasn't been yet anyone that I feel like is worthy of Gary.
Oh no, that's already done. I already found Gary somewhere.
Wait, I know
How many these options?
Damn.
John Stockton. So many options.
You gotta work that. Yeah, you gotta work the multiple options.
But you didn't hear him the other day? He gonna fly out to somebody. He gonna go secret lover.
Oh yeah, that's a good option.
And this is how weird my mind is. When it says Gary Bussett Down Brown, I think of Uptown Girl.
Huh?
By Billy Joel. Uptown Girl. She believe in it. That's just Emma Mammoths. Yeah.
He thinks about that song when he sees Gary's name.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's all right. No. Half of Americans can understand me and half of them can't. It's fine. It's fine.
That's actually better than what most people think, Wildheart.
Yeah.
Wait, what do most people think?
When they see Bust It Down Brown?
Oh, I just got it. Bust it down. Yeah. Yeah.
He's busting it down Brown.
Yeah, I was.
But I think people should have options. Like when they're dating, You don't have to just commit to one person unless you're really like, for sure you want to commit to the one person. I feel like people should date several people at the same time.
Although I hope he's not a Christian, because Bust It Down Brown would, indicate sodomy. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. So, Commander, let's take a wild guess of it makes perfect fucking sense. The federal probation officer. Take a wild guess of his life path number. Take a wild guess.
Well, I was gonna say 9, but somebody said that ones are leaders. So
No,
he's either a 1 or a 9. He's a 9.
Yeah,
Okay.
And it fit like his personality and stuff. It fits him fucking perfectly. Like even the way I was saying how he go about being a probation officer. It's like he does it to help people. He does it to educate. Like he ran boot camp for a while. A young man who was messing up, he ran the boot camp to get him back on track. Like even my little brother, man, he didn't help my little brother so much, man. If it wasn't for him, my little brother he'd be doing probably about 25 years right now if it wasn't for my cousin. But
he's getting paid to do something that he enjoys doing. He would probably do it for free if he didn't need money, right? Yeah. But he's getting paid doing something he enjoys. Helping people. Yeah, I want to start making that correlation, because I feel like sometimes we look at people and then we're like, how come these people are this way and these people are not? And I think there's a correlation to those life path numbers.
Let's do this. Let's do Wildheart's life path number. I think Wildheart is 0 or something.
I've only been smitten 6 times.
0 doesn't exist. 0 is not a life path number.
Just like Wildheart don't exist.
He's like a separate. He's like an anomaly.
I'm pretty sure I exist. I'm 99.999% sure that I exist.
You definitely exist.
Totally, but I might not, but I'm pretty sure that I exist.
Oh, I know you
Wildheart,
exist.
look, let me ask you this, Wildheart. Would you mind sharing your birthday so I can calculate
In
and
the
see
back
what your
chat,
life
though.
path number is? Yeah, you can
Oh,
put it in the back chat.
not astrology, no, because it's
It's not
You don't.
astrology.
That's
can I
not
swear
It's,
on
astrology.
your channel?
no, it's not astrology at all. It has nothing to do with astrology. It's just the frequency of numbers.
It's the 18th of June, 1981. I was born.
Hold on, you
Okay.
said what month? Hold on, hit me with the month.
6/18.
18th of June, 1981. 18th of the 6th, 1981.
They're awesome dragons.
I know I've just doubted myself, but I do it all the time, so it doesn't matter.
Did you say 81 or 91?
81.
Yes.
Yeah.
81.
43.
Oh my God! And see, he a 7.
He's a
He
7.
a
7's
7,
a good
and that
number.
makes. But you know why that
Yeah.
makes so sense? That you know why that makes so much sense? Because remember, life path numbers have duality. So you either lean to one side or you lean to the other side. That man
Oh,
is not spiritual at all. He do not fuck with spirituality. So he's on the side of the 7 who doesn't deal with the, you know,
Wasn't Naga a 7?
you're going to have to explain to me what life path.
so the life,
I've never heard of this. How does this work?
so what a life path number is, it shows our potential, right?
Is that, yeah.
So it's potential. So like if you were into spirituality, you will be really into it. Like you'll really be into it. But everything has duality. It has positive and a negative side. So
That's not true.
what?
Not everything
What's
has
not true?
not everything has positivity and negativity. There's not an opposite to everything. What's the opposite to what's the opposite to what's the opposite what's the opposite to a banana?
What's the opposite to what?
What's the
A
opposite
banana
to
has potassium, and that's a positive, but for some people it could be a negative because too much potassium is bad for someone.
yeah, so it's bullshit, isn't it?
So a banana. So this is the positive side of the banana. Some people are allergic to it.
Yeah, so sometimes it's positive, sometimes it's negative.
Sometimes it's negative, right? So
Yeah.
everything has a positive aspect and a negative aspect to it. It either can heal you or hurt you. It can help you or harm you.
But I
Look
thought
at it like that. I
I thought
think you get philosophical in it. Like, what's the opposite of a banana? Like what?
I thought you said everything had a
A
positive.
squash. That's the opposite. What is a vegetable equivalent to a banana? That would be the opposite of it.
But I thought you said everything had a positive and a negative.
It does.
Right.
So if a banana can,
The number -3, what is the positive of the number -3?
so 3 is the divine child. So when you talk about the 3, you talk about
-3. What is the positive in -3?
He's talking about like literal mathematical, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. You said everything has a positive and a negative. What is the positive of -3?
Well, it depends on how you apply it. Like if I have to pay -3 taxes, that's a positive to me.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. What is the positive of -3 -3? What is the positive?
I believe sometimes you live in a 2-dimensional world.
I mean, you can believe it once, it doesn't make it right.
So is there a positive? So when I say everything has a positive and negative, think of the nature of something.
You just said the same thing again. What's the positive of -3?
I say it like this. Okay, let's say this. What is the positive aspect of me indulging in a conversation with you?
I'm just pointing out where you're wrong. That's not my fault.
No,
Do you not know? Do you not want to know when you're wrong?
I'm
do.
not wrong.
Right, what is the positive of -3? What is the positive of -3? The number -3, what is the positive of that?
3.
Well,
Is 3 not positive? And you listen to what you're saying. I'm using your logic. You're saying, what is the positive to -3? So if 3 is a
+3.
-3, what is the
3
positive version of 3? It's 3.
But 3 isn't -3. You're saying there's a positive to everything. I'm saying -3. What's the positive to -3? It's not 3.
What he's saying is like there's always like a flip side. So if you flip -3, then it's a positive
This
3.
is
And I'm pointing
Wild. Look, I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm not doing this. I am not. I promise myself.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for pointing out where you were.
No, because what you're taking, you're taking something, and literally when I say is a positive aspect of everything has a positive and negative aspect, you're taking it beyond literal. You're trying to find a way.
I'm taking it
and that's fine.
Literal. I'm not taking it literal. I'm taking it.
He's taking it very literal, in my opinion.
Okay, so let's indulge in this then. What is the positive aspect of me having a conversation with you?
Because you will learn things because you are wrong about something.
I can't learn from you.
Everyone's
How can
wrong.
I learn from you?
I'm not
No, I'm asking you, what can I learn from you? What can you show me as a result? No, listen to what I'm saying. In your life, what can you show me as a positive result that I can actually learn from you?
In my life, but you just said
I want to see. No, I'm asking you a whole new question. A whole new question.
That wasn't the argument.
I'm not arguing. You're the one arguing. I'm not arguing. I asked you a simple question.
You said there's a positive and negative to everything, and I said, "What's the positive of -3?"
And now I'm moving past what you said.
And
now I'm trying to make sure you're even qualified. Because I'm trying to make sure you're qualified.
Why are you past it rather than just admitting that you're wrong, which you clearly are?
Okay, let's do this.
You're wrong, and then
let's do this. Let's do it. I think this will be fair. Let's do this. We have 4 people in the chat. We have 3 people on the panel.
Yeah.
Who agrees with Wildheart and who agrees with me?
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, I'm Wildheart's lawyer.
Actually, it's not fair because it doesn't matter who agrees with me or you. The fact
I agree that he's asking a question that is very literal. The answers that I had, I don't know if the answer you had he didn't like, right? So the -3 is -3. So what's the opposite or the positive would be +3. That's what the word said.
No, what's the positive to -3? You can't.
The example I used is that if I owe -$3, that's good for me because I don't owe anything. And then if I did owe $3, I'm already -3, so then I owe 0. That's the positive for me.
I don't see. This is what I'm asking. Moving beyond that, what can you show me in your life? Right. So I need to see results. You're saying that you can teach me something. What can you teach me?
I never said that I can teach you something. I'm just.
You just said that. You literally just said I can teach you.
No, I didn't. I'm not.
I don't remember if he said he could teach you, but I think what he's trying to do is disprove what you're talking about. He's trying to disprove it, which is what he usually does.
So, sorry, Commander, you're right. You said there's a positive and negative to everything. What's the positive of -3?
Okay, so I just Googled it, and the positive of -3 is 3. That's what Google just said.
No, that's the opposite. It's not the positive. What's the positive of -3? That's the opposite is 3. I agree with you there. But that's not the positive of -3.
Finding the positive counterpart of the -3 number. Find the positive and give the number. Step by step. I'm literally looking at it. Positive of -3 is 3. That's the positive.
That's the opposite of -3 is 3.
Negative. What's the opposite of negative?
Right. Do you agree that minus?
Bro, look, see, you're talking about. So I'm trying to be. So
Can we just say that there's a positive and negative aspect of most things?
No, I'm saying everything.
Everything. You're
Everything
saying
has a
everything.
positive and negative aspect. That's
Yeah.
just what it is.
No, the word. Yeah, if you just change it to most things are positive, I would agree with you. It's just you said all things are positive and negative. That's what I was disagreeing with. Commander's right. Yeah. If you said that most things are positive and negative, so I would completely agree with that.
Nothing. All things have a positive and negative aspect to it. And that's just law of duality. That's a universal law. That's in spirituality. That's what I practice. So it might not be factual to you, but it exists to me. And just because something doesn't exist to you, maybe you're not aware of it because you don't practice.
If it doesn't exist to me, how is it a universal law? Think about it.
Because you don't practice it.
If it doesn't exist to me, how is it a universal law?
There's a lot of things that don't exist to you.
Word makes sense. Listen, I'm gonna put it like this, right? When I was pregnant with my daughter, there was a nurse that broke down what Word was saying kind of now using my pregnancy, right? I didn't know that my body was fighting my daughter because we was both positive. You see where I'm coming from? And I when I had to sit here and make the decision, save my daughter, I literally had to say that because I was gonna lose my daughter. So the nurse had broke it down. She's like, in this world, two positives cannot be together. And she started, breaking it down with the batteries, as a negative and a positive. Everything is like a yin and yang. So she was like, when, since your blood is, what was it? She said, I think I'm A positive or something like that. And your daughter blood is AB positive. You see where I'm coming from? So our bodies were fighting each other. So Word makes a point. Everything is a negative and a positive. It's a yin and yang.
No,
you cannot have two positives in the same place.
Let me ask you this question.
Can I rudely interrupt? Giving one example of where there is a plus and a negative doesn't demonstrate that it's a universal law that everything is a plus and a negative.
I just described
I've just given an example where -3 isn't 3. That's the opposite. There isn't a plus and a negative to -3. -3 is a negative. It's always going to be a negative.
No,
giving one example of something that could be a plus or a negative doesn't disprove my point.
If you take a look at polarity.
Wild Heart, do you follow golf?
Yeah. Golf. I know about golf. I don't follow it. I don't like it. It's just,
okay. So how does scoring go in golf?
There's pars. You can get -1, -2, -3. Birdie, eagle. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay, so you could go -1, -2, -3, right?
Yeah.
Is that good or bad?
Minus is good in golf.
So you just answered your question.
Yeah, that was a good one, Gary. Yep.
So if you look at law 4, law of polarity, everything. So when you saying opposite, right? Now we get into semantics because negative and positive are opposites of each other. That's all I was saying.
But
I'm talking, bro. Let me finish my
Sorry, I apologize.
So negative and positive are opposite of one another. So by me saying everything has a negative and positive, all I'm saying is everything has an opposite.
Oh, I agree with that.
So when I say everything has a negative and positive, it's just the opposite.
Actually, I don't agree with that. Actually, I don't agree. What is the opposite of a banana? What is the opposite of a banana?
and that's fine. That's fine.
When you
I'm
said
not
that everything
entertaining
has an
you.
opposite, what is the opposite of a banana?
It doesn't have to always be in the same aspect. Like we gave you an
So
example of
no,
a banana.
A plantain.
No,
Hold on, wait a minute.
hold on.
Stop.
He
A
going
plantain.
semantic.
Yeah, I know, and
It's
I'm
not.
gonna answer him with a semantic.
It's not
I'm
semantics.
gonna
You
answer
said
him with a
Yes, it
semantic.
is, bro. Because we're talking about you're literally taking what's the opposite of a banana. No, we're talking
You
about the
said
banana. The
you
banana
said
has,
everything has an opposite. What is the
bro.
opposite of a banana? If
A
everything has an
plantain.
opposite, then a banana must have an opposite. I'm just asking the
A
question:
plantain.
what's
Plantain.
of a banana?
A
A
plantain.
plantain.
That's not the opposite. It's a smaller
What?
banana.
No, it's not.
Well,
It's two
well,
different.
Plantain is
so
bigger
what's the
than a
opposite
banana.
then?
Well, it's not the
Hold on, wait a
opposite,
minute.
is
So
it?
what's the opposite? So what's the opposite?
No, that's what I'm asking. There is no opposite.
I
That's
just
But we
answered you.
went
You
from
said
negative
no.
positive to opposite. Isn't that those are two
But
different
no.
things?
See,
That's why I said
I'm trying
it's
to prove his point.
semantics.
Yeah,
But no,
he's
that's what I'm
doing the
saying.
most.
But that's what
Because
I'm
I'm
saying.
telling him what the opposite of a banana is. He's telling me it's not. So what's the answer? What's the opposite of a banana?
so. What do you think the opposite of a banana
I
is?
just told you, a plantain.
That's
I
just
just
a
told you, it's a
small
plantain.
banana. It's a different
No, it's
fruit.
not. No, it is not. It's not a
It's
banana
not
at
the
all.
opposite. It's not the
So
opposite.
again, see, this is why I say it's semantics, because we're talking about the aspect of things. So everything has polarity, meaning a good and a bad, a negative and a positive. You're literally
That's true.
saying what's the opposite of a banana? No, we're talking about the banana. The banana has a positive aspect to it and a negative aspect to it.
No,
I'm
you
not
said
saying
everything has a positive. You said everything has an opposite. What is the
No,
opposite of a banana?
No, that's not
bro.
what he said.
You need
that's
to
not what he said.
listen. You need to listen, brother. That's what I'm saying. You need to be quick to listen and slow to talk, bro. I'm just
Right.
being honest with you. I'm being
Okay.
honest with you, bro, because you look to argue too much with people. You know, that's what you look for. And I'm starting to think, I don't know why you do that, but that's not healthy, bro. Like every time you just look to be right. You
Can I
just
talk
want
to
to
my
be right.
client? Can I talk to my client? You're my client,
Talk to
Wild
your
Heart.
client.
instead of joining the conversation to see if you can learn something, like you should try to learn something instead of trying to disprove all the time. Because
I
you can.
sorry. I
No,
get
go
what you're
ahead.
saying. I understand what you're saying. But I'm just saying, if someone says something that is obviously wrong, is it wrong for me to point that out?
You don't always have to do that, though. You
I
don't
don't
always have to disprove someone or.
always have to. I
Bro,
don't
but
always have to do that. No, but is it wrong of me to do that when I know
but
that something's wrong?
It would be better. It would be better for you if you
Lessons to
just
make it clear.
listened to the
to
conversation and
comprehend, yeah, to
to
comprehend.
comprehend and to use it in some way in different aspects of your life that have nothing to do with bananas or negative threes, but just like common
Yeah,
things that we go through in life.
that is good advice. Thank you, Commander. Yeah,
You're welcome.
You get a lot further.
thank you.
You get like, look, bro, I like you, bro. You a cool dude, but some of your ways, bro, it's like it really tests patience because, like I was saying, like even when I pulled it up, I'm saying everything has a negative and positive aspect to it. You literally took that and tried to, what's the negative? I'm like, and then I already gave you the example of banana. It can, some people are allergic to it. Some people can eat it, some people can't. Some people it'll do their body good, some it'll do their body bad. It's a negative
Hmm.
and positive aspect to it. That's
It's
it.
like this, right? A banana is a berry, but a strawberry isn't.
Just
But
like with that, when I said about potassium, because bananas sometimes are bad for people because it has potassium and they do not need any extra potassium, and the doctor will tell them don't eat bananas. But for somebody else that needs potassium, they'll say, hey, eat a banana every day.
And tell me to shut up, please. But you said that it was a universal law that is everything as a. That's not a universal law. If it's good for some people and bad for some people, it's not a universal law that everything has a positive and negative. Because some things could be good for all people.
and some things can be bad for people.
Okay. So listen, Wahad, I'm gonna agree with you right there, right? So what happens if you abuse it? Is that good or bad?
Abuse what? A banana?
The good thing. If you abuse the good thing, is it still good or is it bad?
I'm not sure of the question. What happens if you abuse a good thing?
Okay.
Like water is good for you, but if you drink it in excess, it's bad for you.
If you drink excess water, what happens to you?
Oh yeah, everything is bad if it's bad. Yeah.
Your body shuts down if you drink excess.
So if you abuse a good thing, can it still be bad?
You can do a good thing to excess and it be bad. Yes.
That's what he's saying. That's exactly what he's trying to explain. So do you disagree with that?
No, I don't disagree with that. But the way he said it is wrong. Everything has a positive and a negative. That is
Wildheart, I like that you have that aspect of you. Like sometimes it's good to call people out when it matters. I think in this time right now, I don't think it really matters.
Yeah, sorry. No. Actually, sorry, I can't bust it down, but yeah, no, you've explained it to me in a way that I understand. Sometimes I'm a bit slow and it takes me a while to catch up. Yeah.
Like what word is sharing is not going to be really detrimental to someone.
Yeah, and I apologize the word. I understand what you mean now. Yeah.
But if word is sharing something that could be detrimental, then I would say, call them out. You know, you got to pick and choose your battles.
Yeah.
You wouldn't, first of all, you wouldn't have to call them out, right? Because we would call them out for you because we're here the duration of the time, right? So that's one. Number two is sometimes if it takes you a long period of time to not to comprehend, because this is what you just said, then you need to take the time to replay what you heard, computed, then respond. You can't just respond off of hearing what's going on.
Yeah, once I understand why I'm wrong, then that's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind being wrong. It's just I have to understand why I'm wrong, and now I understand why I'm wrong, so I'll stop talking.
No, it's understandable, but that's why.
Yeah, my bad.
No, it's understandable that you feel that way. This is why we're telling you. Sometimes just take your time to respond. If you have to rehear it again in your mind, rehear it in your mind, right? Because we don't want you to take this as criticism. We want you to take this as constructive criticism, or better yet, correction. You understand?
Yeah.
Because if you continuously gonna rebut everything, you're never gonna get the morality of what's being said. So it's okay for you to respond if you don't understand, but don't respond to everything as no, that's not correct, when you didn't even understand what the question was in the first place. That's why people. Go ahead.
No, I understand what you're saying. I thought it was wrong at first, and then once you explained it to me in a way that I understood that I was wrong, and that's fine. Yeah, but
no, that's okay, because when you trying to put information out, it's good to get a clear understanding, right?
Yeah.
If it takes you a little bit longer to understand it, that's okay too. Because sometimes the simplest things take the longest period of time to understand. And if that happens to the majority of us, we can't just respond like, no, that's not correct. Like 1 + 1 is 22. No, that's not right. Let's hear it out, and then we can say, well, that's not how I learned it. I learned if I put one finger up and another finger up, I have two fingers up. You see what I mean? You just can't respond because something's incorrect. You have to allow the person to explain their situation and then attack it if it's wrong. If it's right, you can't attack it, right? But if you feel like it's wrong, then you dissect why it's wrong. So that way we can understand why you get the answer you give.
But also, Gary, we're not here to attack each other.
Yeah, that's what we're doing, and that's what it comes to. Like we're having conversations to enlighten one another, to build off of one another. You know, it's times where I hear people say things that are wrong, and I understand it's right for them. It's just wrong for me, and that's okay, right? I practice spirituality, right? You don't. So a lot of the information I share with people will be from a metaphysical or spiritual aspect, but you don't indulge for it. So I don't say this will work guaranteed for anybody. I share it for the people who it will benefit. For the people who don't, then that's fine too, you know, and I don't feel no type of way. Like I don't need people to agree with me. You know, that says a lot about a person. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, can I apologize? I just need it explained to me in such a way that I understand it. I realize what you're saying. I should wait and try and process it more. But I just wanted to apologize. I was wrong. And thank you, Bussy Burn. Yeah, you explained it to me. You explained it to me in a way that I understand. Now I understand I was wrong, and I apologize. I'm sorry.
Now you know why he has his name? He busted it down.
Castigado, dame un latigazo.
The brain thing is still.
I'm sorry.
Just
and see, and you know what? I'm gonna even take accountability to that too, because even when he was saying the -3, I could have explained that better. You know, like if you look at this definition, I don't know if you can see it, but when I said like duality and law of polarity, let me pull it back up real quick.
Yeah.
I could have been a little clearer because everything.
It's not your fault. Yeah.
Opposites are identical in nature but different in degrees. So that's why I was saying the opposite of -3 is +3. It's still a 3. One is positive and one is negative, though. You see what I'm saying now? So I think I should be a little bit more clear with that.
No, but it's not your fault. It's just the way my mind works. You know what I mean? I understand it now, and I apologize, and you did nothing wrong.
Can we shout out? I think somebody came in. Jamaican fishing. What up, though?
Jamaican fishing. What kind of fish they got down there, bro?
Jamaican shore fishing. He from Jamaica. He got a full chain.
What up, you Bukasha?
Shit.
That's the only Jamaican thing I know. I don't know what it means, but
that's all we shouldn't say.
You say I get you, he put it down and dip. Shout out, Mr. 33. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Wait, I thought busting down was it like having a conversation and busting open meant something else.
Oh, it does.
See where I'm coming? That's why I was like, wait, I thought busted down meant a conversation. Busted open meant what everybody else is thinking.
Hey, everything has duality.
I'm like,
so now that understanding was made, right?
Yeah.
I would like to hear the rest of the balance of Life Path 7.
Yeah. Sorry.
Thank you, Gary.
Sorry.
So hold on, let me pull it up, bro. Let's just do that. Because this ain't really my forte. We either need Tay or our brother Stoic. Yeah, either Tay or Stoic.
Oh yeah, Stoic.
Yeah, Stoic, and he been studying.
He might be busy at work. I think he's at work. Yeah.
Stoic's still at work.
He told us to have fun, to make sure that we don't hit our heads when we twerk on the wall.
Tell me if I remember this correctly. When we broke down Naga's life path number, wasn't he a 7?
I can't remember.
I think so.
I get 7s and 4s mixed up, but I'm pretty sure he's a 7.
I've been told that I'm a 10.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Hold up.
You're a 10 out of 10. Okay.
Okay. That will make you a 1. It's only go 1 through 9. Right? There's 1 through 9 unless you a master number 11, 22, or 33. Those don't change.
Surely. There's got to be a
So-
10. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, 7. Lucky number 7. I'm about to give him my hat. Shit.
I'd take 7, actually. Yeah.
I'm dead serious.
If
I
you
was like,
add up
hey.
all the numbers of your date of birth and it equals 10, then it's
We're
a
gonna play the
1.
numbers. You see that shit?
If it equals
Lucky number
33,
7.
you do 3 plus 3, it's a 6.
Yo,
No.
I'm about to pass him the hat.
If it's a 33, if it's 11, it's a master number. 11, 22, and 33 are master numbers. You don't have to break those down.
Oh, you don't have to break down 33?
No, you don't
No.
break. Now
You
the
don't.
way
Those
the
are master numbers.
So
the way
it's only in the tenths?
1 through 9.
1 through
1 through
9.
9.
You got 1 through 9,
So
and
1
then you
plus
have
1 is
master.
2. 1 plus 3. You know what I mean? 1 plus 3 is 4. Things like that. But if it's 11, you don't break. You don't change that.
If it's a 12, you don't change it. Okay.
No, if it's a
No,
12, you
no.
change it. That's 3.
You change it. It'll be 3.
What do you do with 1981? I was born in 1981. How does that work
Yeah.
out?
So your number comes total to 34, right?
No.
So you add
1981. Oh, well,
you add 3 plus 4 equals 7. So your
19.
life path number is a 7. 6 plus 1 plus 8 plus 1 plus 9 plus 8 plus 1. If you add all of that up, that's a 34. Right? So
yeah, if it's a
since it's not
34, equals 3 plus 4, 7.
correct. Yes. And that's your
But if
life
it's
path number.
33, it's not 3 plus 3 is 6.
No.
Yeah, you can, but it's a master number.
It's a master number. Okay.
So I was born in 1981. So that's 1981. That makes 10. That makes 19.
That's 19, right? So now
Plus
you add 8. You add your birth date, which is 18, right? So 1 plus 8 is 9, right? And you add that with the other 19, that's 28. Plus
28.
the month, June, which is 6. So 28 plus 6 equals 34.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Whichever way you look at it is bullshit.
How many master numbers are there?
Yeah,
3. As far as I know,
There's
it's
3
3.
master numbers?
Yeah, 3.
As far as I know, it's 3. It's 11, 22, and 33.
Right, so we just worked out my number. What does that mean for me in my life?
But that's what
Well,
Word was
I mean,
trying
if
to
it's
explain
bullshit to you, then it means nothing.
It means
if it's bullshit.
No, I mean if it wasn't bullshit. I mean it clearly is.
No, listen. Okay. So what you have to do is listen to what it means, and if because some of the things may apply to you,
and
you recognize it, and if you don't recognize it, then it doesn't mean that you're not that. It just means you don't know where that's at within you, right? That's all it means.
It could apply to me, or it could not.
Yeah.
Right.
So what life path numbers are strictly potential. And if you look at a lot of the characteristics of the 7, you actually embody a lot of those, bro. Seven.
I thought we just worked out that was 20 something.
No, 34. But 34 is not a master number. So now, because it's not a master number, you have to take the 3 and the 4. When you add 3 and 4, it comes to 7.
So you had and then you had.
Yeah.
It's bullshit. It's clearly bullshit.
All right. Well, go ahead. For anybody
Let's
that's
not use
7
him
in
as
there.
an example. Mm-hmm.
Let's hear what the 7 is in totality. We know what a 9 is, right? We've spoken about that in totality.
What's the 7?
What is the master number 7?
Life path number 7 is associated with individuals who are deeply spiritual, introspective, and analytical.
No, but just wait.
Analytical. I will give you analytical, but not spiritual.
People with life path number 7 are often seen as seekers of truth and knowledge, driven by a desire to understand the mysteries of life. They possess a sharp intellect and are known for their introspective nature, constantly pondering the working of the spiritual world and the meaning of existence.
No.
Additionally, the life path 7 individuals strive for perfection in the imperfect world, making them unique thinkers who value intellectual attainment and spiritual awakening.
Yeah, that's completely wrong for me. So if I'm a 7, that is.
But look, it almost seems like you are looking for perfection because you try to.
And see, this is.
And you analyze everything to get a correct answer. Do you feel like you analyze everything to get an answer?
No, the first one, 7.
Big Mix, what up, though?
Deeply spiritual. I am not deeply spiritual.
Now,
so
okay, now check this.
But I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you that.
Check this out. Hold on.
Let Word finish.
Let me add this. So again, when we talk about duality, right? You're the total opposite of the spiritual aspect. You still have a lot of those attributes. You seek knowledge, you seek understanding, you're very analytical, you're just not spiritual. In fact, not only you're not even open to it, you completely opposite of that. You see what I'm saying? So the potential, you either gonna be spiritual or you gonna be non-spiritual. My wife is a 7, right? She's really not into the spiritual, but she seek knowledge. She's very intellectual and analytical, but she does not deal with the spiritual like that. She's beginning to.
Can you see the problem there? You're saying that a level 7, which I am apparently, can either be deeply spiritual or not deeply spiritual. That covers everyone. Can you see the problem there? It doesn't describe me, it describes everyone.
No, because not everyone is all one way. Not everyone is deeply spiritual or deeply not spiritual. You got people that are in between.
No, sorry, Commander. I know you've been helping me out and I appreciate it. But everyone is either deeply spiritual or not deeply spiritual. That is a direct dichotomy.
That's not true, though.
I'm not I feel like I'm spiritual, but I'm not like super deeply fanatical spiritual, no.
That's not
you
true.
Are either deeply spiritual or you are not deeply spiritual. That is a dichotomy.
Okay, well that's how you feel. Okay.
Right. So I am not. So I'm a level path 7 or whatever it is, and I am not deeply spiritual. So it's clearly bullshit. It's clearly
no, it's not because
okay,
you missing the duality.
No, see, no, this is what he does. This is what he does, right?
Big Mix, what up, brother?
I'm sorry for
this is what you do.
Right.
No, you're good. You're good, because this is what you do also. You take one aspect of a thing and make that a majority. He explained different he explained different things. But as soon as he says spirituality, that's not me. Right? But now you're gonna sit there and say you're not analytical.
If this method is useful, if I am path 7 or whatever, does it say path 7? If I am that, it says they are deeply spiritual. I am not deeply spiritual. Therefore, the method is broken. So it's clearly bullshit.
Okay. So
hold on. Go ahead. You got it, bro.
Who's got it?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. So after that, what did he say?
After that, if the first
after he said spirituality, what did he say?
It doesn't matter. If
okay, and there it goes again. Now you just came up
let
here.
Let me finish the sentence, please.
Go ahead.
Why? No. I'm not letting you. You cannot ask for something you ain't willing to give somebody else, bro. How you gonna ask for something that you're not giving nobody else, bro? That shit crazy.
Let him go. Yeah, it is, but let him go. Go ahead and finish.
I'm gonna show you the potential of a 33. That's what I'm about to do. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you build that, and then y'all gonna let me show y'all the potential, the positive and the negative aspect of a 33.
No,
weaponized.
I apologize. I was overly aggressive and I was away from the microphone.
No.
I'm gonna show you what aggressive is.
Go ahead and finish. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, if I am past 7, which we just agreed that I am, and it says that past 7s are deeply spiritual, and I am not deeply spiritual, then it's not a good method. Can you understand that?
This is why I don't rock with that, because you're not even comprehending the functionality of what it is. I'm not saying, what I said is you have potential. And either you're going to be deeply in spirituality or you will be deeply out of spirituality, which you are. You don't fuck with spirituality at all.
So when it says
life path is just potential, it's not saying you are this, it says you have the potential.
Sorry, can you zoom in just a little bit? I can't read the words.
You know, not everybody agrees with these type of things, and that's okay. Because what he's saying, like, hey, it's like broad, and these things can apply to everybody. Like, if I read all the life path numbers, I'm sure some of the things would apply to me. Like, I think that's what he's saying. That's why he's like, it's bullshit. And that's okay. You can think that. That's fine.
Yeah. What?
No one's arguing that part.
Burnham project. Burnham. Yeah, if you make such broad statements, you're saying that it could be right and it could be the exact opposite, and that would be right as well. Can you see the problem with that? Please tell me you can see.
Yeah, and I also think that. Go ahead.
No, you go. I'm on my team. Go ahead.
No, I also think that some of those do apply to you. Like, you are analytical. You are seeking, because otherwise, why would you constantly bring these things up when we're here conversating? You bring up a lot of this.
Yeah, but
I've never seen somebody so bad talk about religion who didn't like religion. I've never seen that.
Exactly.
But I'm saying, if one thing is wrong, then the entire method is flawed. If I'm not deeply spiritual, which I'm not, then I can't be a past 7.
And that's okay. If you think you're not if it doesn't apply to you, then it doesn't apply. If you think you're not,
it doesn't apply.
Doesn't apply.
If we just looked at that I'm a past 7 and the first thing doesn't apply to me, can you see
it doesn't apply.
Method?
That's okay. We showed it to you and it doesn't apply. Now we can move on.
I'm not saying it doesn't apply to me. I'm saying it's a flawed method.
But see, he's saying, I see what he's saying, but he doesn't, but he's taking an aspect, one portion of it. What you're not comprehending is it has duality within it, and you're missing the point where I'm saying potential.
Yeah,
that's what it is. It has a functionality to it.
Not everybody that's a life path 7 is going to be all these things and make the best use of it. But you have the potential to. But doesn't everybody?
Isn't it?
I think that's his point. Doesn't everybody have a potential?
No, but that's his point. But he has to understand that when you do stuff like this, you cannot make the minority a majority. He took the one thing that doesn't go with him and just chucked everything else out.
It was the
and
first.
Now he's gonna sit
there. If one thing doesn't apply to me, then the whole thing is pointless. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
He would want it to fit perfectly to who he is.
There's nothing perfect, and that's what.
See, when he's not understanding this is.
That word.
Oh, go ahead. No, I was saying, even like a Master 33, right? For me to actually embody that number, I have to live up to the potential, meaning I have to advance through the understanding of how to be a teacher. If I never learn how to be a teacher, I will never have the potential. I will never resonate with that number.
No, if I'm a level 7 and level 7 is supposed to have spiritual whatever it said, and I don't, then
he's repeating the same rebuttal over and over. And like I said, it has duality.
Here's the point of everything, right?
Because it's true. If a level 7 has to have spiritual whatever it said.
No, it don't. Okay, let me give you an example. I'm gonna give you this example, and then I'm a hop off, right?
Okay.
A 33 should never give up on people. Right? I am giving up on people right now.
Right. So are you a 33?
And because I'm doing that, it does not make me not. It does not take away from what I can be. It just takes away.
No, sorry. If you are a 33 and 33 don't give up on people and you are giving up on people, then you are not a 33. That you just
makes a good point. Wildheart makes a good point.
He said it wrong. He's not.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't, because that's the opposite. That's the opposite side of the positive side of 33.
Yeah. He live in a two-dimensional world. Either this or is that. That's right. How a lot of people live.
There's no break for Wildheart. Black and white is black and white. Black and white don't make gray for Wildheart. Right? And if black and white don't make gray, then it's irrelevant. So if it's irrelevant, then there's no need to have a conversation. That's just the way it goes.
If one of the descriptions of a 33 is that they don't give up on people and you are giving up on someone, then you are not a 33.
So one defeats nine. That's what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Fuck me.
What are you saying then?
If a 33 doesn't give up on people and you are giving up on people, then you cannot possibly be a 33.
Why not? That's the negative side of a thing.
Because
that's the duality of things.
That's the duality. That's the aspect of
it. That's exactly what I'm saying. So you can either give up on people or not give up on people. That applies to everyone, which makes the whole method flawed and shit and useless.
Okay,
I see his point, but I don't think we should continue to argue this.
No. I got one question. Right? Your philosophies in life, Wildheart. What results have it gained you in life? Your philosophy, the way you think and live about life. What results have it gave you in life?
It might not have helped me. I just want to believe what is true.
He's stubborn. I think that's also
yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, you're stubborn.
That's the negative aspect of 7. That's the negative aspect.
Yeah, but that's also
don't matter. And that don't matter because it's not spiritual. So
everyone has that. Yeah, everyone has that, so it don't matter. It don't matter. See, this is what I'm more interested in. Oftentimes people say facts and truth, right? I really don't care about facts and truth. I look at results. What this thing lead to, right? So that's how I operate. So in my life, I can show results for my philosophy. I can show results. I can show what I say and what it led to. And I don't tell people this will benefit you. I share it. And that way, if they practice it and it benefits them, then good. If they practice it and it don't, then it is what it is. I don't guarantee anyone that my results will be their result, but I am sharing information to help others. Right?
So
that's what I do.
So what you're saying is you don't care what is true. You care what you believe helps you. You don't actually care about what is actually true.
If it's helping you, that's all that matters.
If
your belief right now, Wildheart, is helping you, then that's all that matters. If it's not helping you, then maybe you should try to see the other side and try something different.
No, I care what is actually true. If you don't, that's fine. I'm not telling you to take on my worldview or anything. But I'm saying you don't care what is true, and I do.
But if it's not helping you, you care about what is true, even if it's to your detriment.
Yeah.
What makes things truth and fact for me is how it benefits me. It's my truth, my fact. My truth and my fact might not be yours. It just might not be for you. So what's true to me and what's factual to me is the results that it bears.
But no, you can't.
Those results are important. No, you can't. You can't tell me what I can and cannot do because I can show you. I can show you. You can't show me nothing. What can you show me, bro?
But he's already agreed. Wildheart has agreed that he believes in what he believes in, what's true even to his detriment. So he may not be able to. He said that himself. Yeah, it might not be good for me. I don't have things. Yeah.
And the word said, you don't believe. You're not concerned with what is true. You're just concerned whether it helps you in life. I am concerned what is actually
He's not
true.
concerned with what you do with it. He's not concerned with what you do with the information that he shares. Because the information he shares can help some, maybe not others, and that's not his concern. His concern is just that he's sharing it, and that's his prerogative.
Yeah, but he said that he doesn't care what is true, what is actually true. He's only concerned with what helps him in his life. I'm sure he just said that.
I did, but did you hear what I said after that? What helps me in my life shows what's true and factual to me. Because it benefits me, it becomes factual that it worked for me.
No, he doesn't. No, just because it's beneficial to you doesn't make it factual. It could be wrong and still benefit you.
But for him, what's important is what makes him better. Period. Because his goal,
I'm agreeing with you,
is to live his best life.
He's concerned with what benefits his life. But I'm saying what benefits your life doesn't make it true. Something could benefit
makes it true to me.
And that's fine, Wildheart. That's why Wildheart. That's why there's so many different religions and what people believe in, right? And I don't have anything against someone doing something that helps them. If it helps them, that's on them. Whether it's true to me or not, it makes no difference in my life.
Sorry, I don't mean to be but when you say something is either true or it is not true.
Okay.
The word is saying he doesn't care what is true. He cares what will benefit his life, whether it's true or not. I care what is actually true.
Okay, perfect.
The results,
okay, good.
And see what I'm saying is the result make it true or false, not what someone else has said.
No, that's not wrong. The result doesn't make it true or false. It's either true or false.
You can't even comprehend what I'm saying, bro. You can't even comprehend what I'm saying. No, for instance, marriage. Is marriage good for people?
It's good for some people, not for others.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's the whole point I'm making.
So it's not
if someone tells me marriage is, if they have all this evidence of why marriage is bad, right? If they have all this evidence why marriage is bad, right? I don't care because it's good for me. My results in marriage shows it's beneficial and it's good for me. So I don't care if it's true or factual. Is it true or factual? Women can marry you and take all your money in a divorce. That's facts, right?
We're agreeing, yes. You don't care
That's
what
facts.
is you just care
let's move
what
on.
benefits you.
Yeah, let's move on.
I agree with it. You don't care what is true, and I do. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
And this is, can I ask a question? What is the highest level of education? Because I'm trying to understand your comprehension, because you take one portion out of what I say.
I didn't say
and not the context of what I said.
I took the whole of what you said.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't, because I asked you a question, and in that question, I built a statement out of the question I asked you. I asked you, what can you show me in the results of your life?
And he said he can't show you, and his level of education doesn't really matter because you can't change that.
Yeah.
I mean, he can change that. He's the only one that can change that.
Oh, Commander, I really like you, by the way. You get
and the reason I asked that because I'm trying to understand his comprehension.
I have no education. I left school at 14. I have anxiety disorders. I couldn't go to school for 2 years.
But you know, a lot of people
I have no qualifications.
No education. But there's people that have a lot of education and they're too smart for their own good. So to me, the education part means nothing.
But I am very.
I can't. But a lot of the attributes within comprehension, the functionality or the order of operation of comprehending something, I see the lack of it within them because he hears and reacts. He hear
Yeah.
what soon as he hears something he disagree with, he reacts instead of listening
But
to the full context of what people are
isn't that a
saying.
lack of emotional intelligence?
I'm
Yes.
not disagreeing with you. I think we agree. We agree that you don't care what is true. You care what
He keep going to that one part.
Didn't you just say
But
that?
word, just let it be.
You misunderstand him. I
Yeah.
understand what Word is trying to say.
Yeah.
I get where he's
Yeah.
coming from. It's the comprehensions. Like sometimes when we don't understand what somebody is saying, and you know,
It's the,
we there you go. We get it in our emotions. So
But I think I do understand
Happens
what
to me
you're saying.
too.
He's saying he doesn't care what is actually true.
no, you're misunderstanding.
that's not what I'm. That's what I'm saying.
Finish one sentence. That would be nice.
Bro,
You
you
already
keep saying
said the same thing over and over again.
and you're not comprehending what I'm saying. I'm talking about the context of what I'm saying.
But
I
word,
said
he's
I
not
don't
going to
care about
comprehend it no
what's
matter
true
how much
or
we
fact.
speak.
I know, but what I'm saying, I don't care about truth or facts until I yield the results of it.
You don't care about. You just
I
said you
understand
don't
what you're
care
saying.
about.
Because the truth, I do my own investigation in life. I believe in
No,
empiricism.
No, what I'm
Truth
saying
is
is,
not a truth or a fact until I examine it and see how it works for me. If it works for me, then it becomes my truth or my fact. Other than that, it's just information that other people share. That's all it is to me.
that is where you're going wrong. Because it benefits
No,
you, make it a
no,
fact.
it's not going wrong. You know why
But
it's not going
it's
wrong?
right for him. It's right for his
Can I-
life. It's right
can
for
I-
him.
A falsehood could benefit your life. It doesn't make it a fact. It's still false. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's a fact that is benefiting my life, though. Is that
It's a
not
fact
right?
that benefits your life, but it doesn't make it.
Okay, so what are we talking about?
If I told you that Christianity was true and that was false, it might benefit your life, but it doesn't make it actually true.
Yes, I agree with that, Wild Heart.
I
But
don't agree with that.
well, yeah, because some religions, some different people think like it's wrong. Like, oh, you're going to go to hell or you're not going to live a good life. But regardless of what that person they think is the fact, if that person is using that religion to benefit their life and have a good life, then it's a good thing for them.
Commander, can I get your
That's all I'm.
Then you get me more than most people do.
This
I
is.
know I'm weird and.
No, I get you. I get
I'm your
you.
lawyer,
It's
that's
just
why.
this is it though. Was good for some, may be bad for others. That's just reality. You know, slavery was good for a lot of people. It benefited a lot of people. Changed the whole, changed their whole lineage, right? But it was bad for a lot of other people.
Yeah.
That's just the reality. Two things don't exist in the same space, but it can exist in the same environment.
Right, so if I told you that Islam was true and it benefited your life, would that make Islam true
To me,
to you?
the fact is, it's benefiting my life. How's that? If I can show you something that benefits me and good for me, it may not be good for you, and that's okay.
So if it benefits you, that's what makes it true.
It makes it true for the person. It makes it right for the person, but it might not be right for you.
Yeah.
So if it benefits you, that makes it true. Is that what you're saying?
To him.
The truth is benefiting me. Is that not a true? Is that not a fact? If it's benefiting me, is that not true for me that it benefits you?
Like alcohol could benefit you, but not me because I'm allergic to it, so it doesn't benefit me. Like people will say, Commander, drink some wine every day or a beer, like just, it helps you relax. No, it doesn't do that for me. So for me, that's not true. So I don't drink. But for them, it helps them and it's true to them. So that's awesome for them.
I don't have an and everywhere. Tasha K allergic to liquor. She's still
I can't even smoke weed, guys. I'm allergic to weed. Damn it.
You really allergic? Or you just saying it? Wait a minute.
That's up.
By the way, I'm going into detox. I drink a lot. And,
well, I've been drinking. Oh shit, that's why the debate's on.
People will say everything in moderation, and I believe that everything in moderation, but some things are not good at all for people. So,
but Commander, can you understand that something is either true or not true?
I agree. I understood.
There's no true for you. It's either true or it is not true.
If that's what makes you a better person, bro, rock with it. But your truth ain't everybody's truth. Truth is you shouldn't be drinking right now, right? That's true, right? But you're still doing it, right? Right?
Yes.
You know for a fact alcohol is not good for you, but you're still doing it. Why are you doing it?
He's gonna detox.
You asked me a question. Yes, it is true that if I didn't drink alcohol, I would be more healthy. That is a true fact.
You'll probably be a lot further in life too, wouldn't you?
I would be what, sorry?
Would you be a lot further in life if you didn't have the addictions that you have?
Yes.
There's setbacks.
So why?
But you can turn setbacks into comebacks.
But it is a fact that alcohol is too much. Alcohol is bad for people. That is a fact. It doesn't matter whether it helps you in life or it inhibits your life. I can't think of the word, but it doesn't. It's either true or false. Your opinions and your thoughts on it doesn't matter. It's either true or false.
What makes you do it if you know it's bad? If it's bad, what makes you do it? Because it makes you feel good in the moment, huh?
What up, young Riaz? Welcome back, Stoic.
Young Riaz, what up?
I'm being way too combative. I'm just trying to get my point across, and people look.
No, you got your point across. Go anywhere you go, you come with a combative nature, argumentative nature.
I do, because I talk to a lot of Americans, and I don't want to broad, but
yeah, Americans are dumb. Yeah, we know people say that.
Yeah, more Americans.
A lot of Americans are stupid. I would agree with that.
Yeah, a lot of people are stupid. I would not agree with a lot of Americans are stupid. I would agree a lot of people are stupid. But I would always, this is how I just look at life.
This is what I mean. If you agree that most people are stupid, then you must also agree that most Americans are stupid. Logic.
I agree that. Listen, no, I agree that.
No, I don't subjugate it to just one sector. Right. I don't subjugate
not just
it.
Americans are stupid. I'm sorry to say it. Stupidity is all over the world.
Right. The word. Can we have a one-on-one? Just if you agree that most people are stupid, without people interrupting me.
You need to referee.
I'm gonna say that I'm not agreeing that because of the context of your statement.
Right, think about it. If you agree, you just said that most people are stupid.
I think more people in the UK are stupid than Americans. I agree with that.
He's just saying that all Word is saying is that Americans aren't the only stupid ones. That's all.
No,
there's stupid people everywhere, bro. There's stupid people everywhere.
But he agreed that most people are stupid. So most people in America must be stupid, mustn't they?
The Word, did you say that? Did you say most people are stupid?
Yeah, I said most people are stupid.
Okay, he said most people are stupid.
So therefore,
this is why I don't agree with that, though.
America are stupid, doesn't it?
This is what,
but he doesn't want to single out America, is what he's saying.
No, but this is why I won't agree with that, because most people around America is the one country that most people come to get educated in. People flock to America for education. You can't be a British doctor and come to America and practice medicine. But an American doctor can go to Britain and practice medicine.
But that's only because of their laws. Because I will tell you, I don't think America's not the smartest country. I think America's.
No, I don't agree with that. America's not. I agree with that.
This is not the education capital, in my opinion. Nah.
No, but
neither is the UK. We can go to China to understand. I'm just saying, let's go over there. They smarter than every country in the world.
Them kids in China are smart. The kids in Mexico are smarter than the American kids. What up, Robert? Welcome in.
Like, if you agree that Most people are stupid. It follows
I
that
don't agree with your tactic. I don't agree with your tactic.
If you let me finish sentence without fucking interrupting me, because you know you're fucking wrong, you prick.
Adios, me.
Bro, look, first of all, man, we not ill, bro. Your life is shit, okay? Let's be real. Your fucking life is shit. If you sitting here trying to tell me something, go get your shit together first, bro.
Well,
go
let
get
me
your shit together.
Sentence.
Bro, I don't even know why you on my panel, bro. We not ill, bro. You have nothing to fucking offer, bro. You a piece of shit. I've been trying to be nice to you, but guess what? Your life is fucking shit. You don't even want to live, bro. So what the fuck I'm gonna listen to you for?
Doesn't matter about
You don't even like your life, bro. You don't even like your. You don't even value your own fucking life, bro. You been talking about detox for a month. You sitting now, fuck that. He about to get this rap. Fuck you on some real shit. You gonna come on my shit and try to scream and yell, bro? You walking around
Lionheart, you went after words.
validation. You look for validation because your life ain't fucking shit, bro. You know it. We know it. You don't even want to fucking breathe, bro.
The word did not call you names. The word did not call you a prick. He didn't call you names.
How you gonna tell me something? How you gonna tell me motherfucking something, bro? I got my own shit. My life is fucking great. And I'm awesome. And I try to be nice to motherfuckers like you. But help. Ain't no fucking helping you, bro. That's it. Ain't no fucking helping you. Okay? You need to get your shit together. You need counseling. You need to stop drinking. You need to stop snorting. Stop doing fucking drugs. Now I'm being real with you. This is called tough fucking love. Get yourself together before you try to tell anybody about any fucking thing. And maybe somebody will take you fucking serious. How about that? How about doing that?
Can I start and finish a point, please? The word. I apologize. Right, my point was, I forgot now because you talked for 20 fucking minutes.
Your point, fuck your life. How about that? Go talk to somebody who fucking cares.
Word.
Fuck out of here. Oh man. Fuck that dude, bro. I tried to be nice to his bro. He needs to get himself together. He ain't paying me to coach, and he's unfucking coachable. Some people you can help, and some people you can't. He's a fucking liability.
He's already admitted it.
The nice fucking life. You a fucking distraction. You bring chaos and destruction to shit. You come over here just to argue shit, not even to have a conversation. You look for points to be right because your life is shit. Your life is shit. Who fucking cares what you know or what you don't know when you can't even apply it and get results out of life? What the fuck do you even... Nothing you say matters, bro. Fuck out of here. You gonna call somebody stupid, looking up for the sitting up here drinking and flirting and shit, talking about I don't want to live on a fucking lie. Who fucking cares what you think, man? I tried to be nice. I tried to be humble. Bro, I'm not fucking with people like this. You're trying to tell me something. I try to be as humble as possible. I try to be respectful to people. Some people just don't let you.
Mm-hmm. They just
Man, don't come back over here, bro. You ain't want it over here. The wind you came out of, that's the wind you came out of. You got me fucked up, bro. That's some real shit.
Y'all not used to this word. I haven't seen this word since. Ooh, it's been a minute. Maybe
Yeah, me fucked up.
together.
You gonna tell me something? I'm wrong. I got results. I bear results.
Where Nate
Like somebody give a fuck about what you say.
The way he chooses to believe is a detriment to his life, and he admitted that. He also admitted that, yeah, maybe he should take the time to listen and learn something, take something to his benefit instead of arguing. But
word ain't wrong. Look, see, some people don't
Y'all see that motherfucker in my chat? Ban his ass. I don't want that motherfucker anywhere around me on some real shit. If I see him in person, I slap the dog shit out of him. Fuck you think you is, boy? Take my kindness for weakness, you got me fucked up. Once is up is up. Respect you for life.
Wildheart, if you don't like Americans, then maybe just don't hang out
Go
with
the fuck out
Americans.
of America. Go talk to somebody who wanna fucking listen to that bullshit, bro. Nobody care about what the fuck you say.
You shouldn't have went afterward and called them names.
Got me fucked up. Rotten ass mouse, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Nah, he's got something.
What's up, Robert? You came in at a good time. Who
We
else
need
is
some
here?
light on the panel right now. Bring me the light.
Very
I don't
told
care if I'm right.
33.
Just when you are wrong, you kick people and don't let them speak. Okay. Wildheart, it wasn't about that. We let you speak a lot.
Fuck him. I don't need that motherfucker typing in my chat. Go find a prostitute or something, bro. Go talk to a fucking prostitute. Let me see, listen to that shit, bro.
Wildheart, if you think we're not logical, there's, and you're trying to change our minds, it's just not going to happen. So
What's not logical is your motherfucking life. What's not logical? You 80+ years old and you a piece of shit. That's what's not logical. Fuck out of here.
you know what? You know what's weird? Is it around this time, aren't there a lot of UK people awake? Like pretty soon people are waking up. I'm sure there's a lot of UK communities that you can go and
That's
chill
not
with.
broke
I'm sure.
motherfuckers who ain't got shit to do with who don't value life.
I mean,
Motherfuckers will sit up here and talk.
He tripping.
Bro, that's about personal development, and he talking about some bullshit on here, drunk as hell. Fuck out of here, bro. What's wrong with you? My bad, G. I ain't mean to snap like that, but you know what it is. You said don't weaponize the 33.
No,
That motherfucker.
I'm good. I'm good.
Stoic taught me
But that's
something.
What did Stoic teach you?
We put him on timeout. He's on his head upside down twerking for us right now. I had to make words smile.
you did, sis. You did. I'm up for a minute. I'll calm down in a second. But when I indulge in these emotions, I'm really in the motherfucker.
But we could have stopped talking about this stuff like a long time ago.
kept
We
doing
could have
that
stopped
shit.
talking about and move on and just agree to disagree and move on to.
The
problem is
he kept coming back. Even Commander said, "Let's change the topic," and he went even harder.
But even changing the topic, though, I think might not even solve it because whatever topic it is,
it wouldn't have solved it.
He always tries to find a way to disprove,
No, today
discredit,
he had
and argue.
Word. No, you see, it's like everything Word was saying. He was really like, everything with him is a debate. So it's kind of like he was trying to challenge Word, and I'm saying he's like, you're not gonna win this debate.
But you can't.
It's not even.
You can't challenge. I'm gonna give you an example, right? I don't even know if y'all was paying attention, right? When Word said most people are dumb, right? Or stupid or whatever it was, right? He agreed with that, right? Now, about 30 minutes before that, because Word said something about spirituality being past 7, the whole thing was wrong. So which one is it? So what are we arguing about?
So Wildheart was trying to say, like, if most people everywhere are dumb or stupid or whatever it was, then we would agree that most people in America, it also applies to them. It applies to everybody. The Word just didn't want to single it out to America. Wildheart.
That's what he
You're
fucking
singling it out to America.
He enjoys insulting America. That's what he does.
Yeah, he wanted to.
I sit back and watch people.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is he's trying to say the majority. He's trying to say the majority was the truth. He was saying that was a truth. But when it applies to him, the majority don't mean the truth.
I'm already used to people saying that Americans are stupid. A lot of Americans are stupid and they're spoiled and all the above. That doesn't mean everybody, but I feel like we all on the panel can agree from what we see, the things we see, there's a lot of people that are just out of pocket.
But see, what he does too is he tries to create a narrative. If you were listening to him, he kept saying, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. Then he switched over to Americans are stupid. You're wrong, Americans are stupid. That's a narrative he tries to create. Like, bro, stupid is the results that you yield in your life. That's what fucking stupid. You can see,
right?
Stupid.
Yeah,
we can see
the results are the results.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't even understand that your truth is not the truth. He doesn't understand that concept, right? So he's arguing something that's irrelevant because your truth is your truth. That's why if you go into a spiritual relationship, nobody can tell you your testimony was not true for you. But because it didn't matter to somebody else, they're going to say that's not true for everybody. And that's correct. But you can't take your truth and make it the truth.
I'm sorry, I
There's
woke you up.
there's your truth and the truth.
Where's your
Yeah, I'm
Baba?
trying to tell you, calm down.
Daddy, son.
You was on
Yeah,
you was on 1,000,000.
you're
Where's
yelling.
Baba at?
But I don't believe in the, oh, my truth and it's my truth. No, there's one truth. Maybe your perspective or what, everybody thinks differently, but there's usually one truth. It's not my
No, I
truth.
don't.
No, it's more than one
No,
side of the truth.
because okay, this just like in religion. If people believe Jesus Christ is Jesus Christ,
Where's your
that's
Baba?
their truth. If Buddhists don't think that Jesus was the Christ, that they don't believe that's the truth.
There's things I can't disprove, so I can't say there's certain things I don't know. Like, I don't know if there's a heaven or hell. Like, I've never been there, so I don't know.
Like, okay, I'm gonna put it like this, Commander. Have you felt a spiritual nature, something spiritual spoken to you before?
Yes.
That's your truth, right?
I wouldn't say I don't use the my truth.
What I'm saying is that's your
what
truth, right?
That's what I've experienced.
That's your
what I've
truth.
experienced.
Word.
That's your truth.
Only the
Wild Heart
host
wouldn't agree with none of that.
No,
That's
he
why
wouldn't.
your truth cannot be the truth.
My experience is not his experience.
Right. Like,
Oh,
for
yeah,
example, we all agree that 1 + 1 is 2, right?
But him not
That's the truth.
experiencing doesn't mean that it's not true. Do you understand?
No, I got that, but that's why it's your truth. But he can agree that 1 + 1 is 2. That's the truth. Your truth is yours. They can't take that from you. It's yours.
Facts.
What you experience is your truth.
Mm-hmm.
If
It's
you
true to you.
fell off
It's
your
true to me.
staircase,
It doesn't mean it's true. It
For
doesn't mean it's
everyone.
like for yeah.
right? That's what I'm saying.
That's
So
why
that's why.
this is where a lot of people fall at. Because they haven't experienced something they don't feel is fact or truth. Like he was saying, you had an experience with the divine, with the creator. That's true to you, but people who never experience it won't accept it. And everyone wants to be, I ain't gonna say everyone, but a lot of people want everything to, like Gary said, either be black or white. Well, some people live within the gray. Like me and Gary, we live in the gray. I can accept something is true for you without saying it's true for me. I can accept that. That's you. That's for you. That's fine. But for me, it's not. But I'm not going to deny you your experience. I'm not going to deny you that. But some people, it's either gray, black, or white. And that's where a lot of people have dysfunction at.
But why
Because
argue with Wildheart? Like, why argue with him? Like, at a certain point, we
everything's an
just
argument. I can't even have. What can we talk about? The only way you cannot argue with him is accept everything he says.
well, right, but we don't have to accept it for us. Just accept that that's true for him, right? Like how you're saying the truth. That's his experience. That's his belief for him, and that's okay. I don't have to argue with him about it, right?
But you don't get the same respect from him. If there's something he don't agree with, then it's wrong or stupid. You see
Yeah,
what
but I
I'm
don't
saying?
need his respect, and if he thinks it's stupid, that's fine. Like, let's
I
move on.
don't need to fuck with you. I'm straight. That's what I was saying. What's the difference?
We don't need to entertain it. Yeah.
I don't need to know you. Fuck you.
We don't need to
That's
entertain
real
it.
shit. Fuck you. I don't fucking know you. I have no ties to you. No. Go crawl in the corner and fucking die. I don't give a fuck. You got me
I
fucked up, bro.
understand. But no, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to answer Commander's question, right?
My bad.
The reason why
I'm up. Whipping my mic on mute. Go ahead, my bad.
The reason why it doesn't work is because if you continuously give in to him, that gives him more of not an authoritative. It just makes his logic seem correct. You can't allow it to be correct when there's three other people. If a majority rules and we all saying he's incorrect, why do you submit to that one that's incorrect? You can't do that.
Because
if you
we pick
do
and
that, you
choose
got.
our battles. We don't have to
But
always battle someone.
well,
Just like he
but that's
doesn't
why
always have to battle us.
But that's what he does.
Yeah, that's what he does. Yeah, that's why I was trying to tell him, kind of trying to explain that part to him. Like, pick and choose your battles. You don't always have to call someone out or disprove them. You don't always have to do that. Like, if it's not a detrimental thing, it's okay to sit back and just chill and try to take the positive of whatever's being talked about.
But
Just
if it's not
listen.
his positive, he's not going to accept it. This is what I'm saying.
And that's fine. He should probably excuse himself.
But
and then you gotta look at it this too.
do that.
At some point you gotta accept, like when we was talking about the AAA system, we're all aware of what he do, right? But now we have to accept certain things. And when you go into that acceptance stage, you understand, okay, this is how he is, and that's fine. But you are something detrimental to what we're trying to do over here. Because you come with the spirit of destruction or chaos. Look, you don't have to agree with anything I say. You can have your perspective. Everybody does. Me and Gary go back and forth.
Yeah,
y'all probably don't look at it like that, but me and Gary go back and forth with concepts all the time. We don't insult people. We don't try to take one another's truth away from one another. We just it's intellectual sparring. That's it. Everyone can't do that. They have to be right or wrong. That man is trying to validate himself. I don't know if y'all see it or not, but that's why he argues.
But word,
He's
we
looking
said
for validation.
okay, or you said, right? We're not going to entertain that. If he comes up on panel and he starts doing that again, we're not going to entertain it. We entertained that way too long, way too long. You could have either not brought him up or cut him off at the beginning and say, "Listen, we're not going to do that." You can either stay
and agree with that
and act and act to our decorum, or excuse yourself. Done. We entertained it way too long, and that's on us.
Yeah,
that is on us.
And I corrected it. I blocked his ass. I corrected it. You blocked.
Yeah.
Have a nice fucking life.
Done. Yeah, done. Dubs is not allowed to come up. Wildheart is not allowed to come up. Sorry. We're not doing that.
And that's what I was saying about the 33 nature, right? Because it's hard to give up on something or someone.
It's hard, bro.
But if they don't want it, there's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing, right? Just like I said, he took that. Well, if that's something that you can do, then you're not at 33. That's incorrect. Because if that's the case, people wouldn't believe that Jesus Christ is who he is, because he gave up on a lot of people. He didn't even speak to people. You understand? So if that's the case, then it wouldn't work. That logic can't work for nobody, but it's still working for people, because
if we can't help someone, let's not hurt them.
All right,
not hurt them.
Let me play this real quick.
Oh shit, he clicked.
Black brother.
What up, Northwest? We got Northwest.
What up? Hey, and Commander, I agree. And I apologize to y'all tomorrow, but tonight I feel fucking good. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes
you don't have to apologize to me.
It's just, and I agree with that. And that's something I try to live by. If I can't help you, I won't hurt you. But sometimes people need to just hear shit raw. They need to hear shit for what it is.
I agree.
Get your shit together, man.
He said, I'm not going to treat no grown-ass man like a little-ass kid. That's what he said. He said, I'm going to talk to him like a grown-ass man.
Northwest,
you
what's
going
going
on? Some
Northwest?
factual shit. I'm gonna give you some facts. It doesn't. Everything based on facts. Here you go.
Shit.
It is what it is, bro.
Shit.
Listen, one of my old heads watches the replay.
About I hate life. Fuck out of here, bro.
Welcome in, Big Bad Mama. Welcome in.
Welcome. Listen, and one of my old heads this replay, yo, I'm telling you, they gonna say the same shit I just said. Word just old schooled him. That's all he did. Like on some real shit, they both grown men. Word shouldn't have to cuddle to everything. So sometimes, you know, some people got to take the harsh reality.
I do. I'm just being honest, man. This is why I don't fuck with a lot of people in real life, bro. Because you can't be nice. You can't give people grace in life. Some people, they don't understand what it is, and they don't understand when they get. But at the same time, bro, I ain't about to sit here and play with you. You ain't about to sit here and play with me. You got me fucked up. If we was face to face, I would have slapped the dog shit out of you. You wouldn't have been able to do a goddamn thing but take. And that's fact. Man.
Everything went sideways when he called the word a P. I was like, oh shit, no, he didn't.
Y'all terrible.
That's when everything went sideways.
You wouldn't have did that shit. You wouldn't have said that shit to my face in real life. You wouldn't have did that shit. And if you did, you wouldn't have been talking for a couple months. You got me fucked up, bro. I'm respectful to everybody. I ain't calling nobody out their name or none of that shit. I see the videos you have, bro. And I wasn't sitting up here talking about you, bro. You sitting on this bitch snorting coke and doing all this weird shit with your mom online, bro. Fuck out of here, man. Like we ill. You blessed to even fucking talk to me. You got me fucked up, bro. Motherfuckers, I don't fuck with people like you in real life.
Wildheart apologizes, but you know what, Wildheart, you stay apologizing. It's like,
man, fuck your apology. I don't want that
you
shit.
stay apologizing. If you're not correcting, then
yeah, that shit don't mean a goddamn thing to me, bro.
At some point, Wildheart, your apologize don't mean anything when you're not trying to like correct it, like really correct it.
If it doesn't, if it's not being applied, then what's the point? And that's the whole that was the whole.
Man, why the fuck is you in that chat, bro? Go kick fucking rocks, man. Fuck out of here. Don't pop in my shit, bro.
He already left. But yeah, there's some people like I accept their apology, but
fuck out of here.
But I can't mess with you anymore. But like I'll accept the apology and wish you well. I've done that before on here, because people have come back to apologize because they did some shady stuff, and that's okay. But I can't rock with you no more. I apologize and wish you well.
Well, that's why we could only time out and hide people. That's why you can ban them from the StreamYard. That's how you ban them.
Oh no, he banned. That's the second channel. I think he got 3. Just go find somebody. Bro, look, it ain't even that serious. I don't know you. You don't know me. We have no fucking ties together. Have a nice fucking life, man. I wish you the best. As simple as that, bro. I won't even speak after this stream. No one says his fucking name on my. Please don't.
Okay.
No one says his fucking name after this stream. Please, I would greatly appreciate that. And that way, look, have a nice life, bro. I won't say nothing about you. I don't give a fuck if you talk about me, bro. I'm used to that, but trust me, I would not say a goddamn thing about you, bro.
All of us divine spiritual angels. Let's make a pact.
Like, no bad. If y'all like Wildheart, that's cool, bro. I'm not telling nobody not to support him or nothing. He's just not for me. That's just it, bro.
Listen, I unsubscribed from the time that he made the one that the joke, the monkey joke. I unsubscribed. I was not supporting that. Sorry, and that's it. Don't mean I hate you. That just means I don't. It is not entertaining to me, so I'm not gonna support that.
The fact of the matter is, you gotta want it. We can't want it more than what the individual needs, right? They gotta want it more than us. Just like you can't love somebody more than they love themselves. It's the same thing. If people don't want it for themselves, you can't force it on them. There's nothing you can do about it. So you just leave it where it's at. If this is where it's at, then that's where it's at. You leave it there. At the end of the day, if we're trying to build something, if we're trying to make it comfortable for people, you can't allow some things or some people to make it uncomfortable. It defeats the purpose of what you're trying to do. It's like if we're talking about a better you, right? If a better you is a better us, and there's somebody that's not getting better, how are we getting better? You understand? Like it defeats everything. if we want people to get better and they don't want to get better, they're not for us. They're not for the conversations. They're not for anything that we're doing.
Do
Right?
it for the
So it's a
9.
hindrance. Do
That's
it for the
okay.
9. And that's
What
why
just
I had
happened?
and that's why I had to drop down, because I'm not gonna do that. Like I can't do that. Right? And all, because it's clear as day. It may be a fact to me, but he doesn't want the help. Right?
No,
He doesn't want
I
the
don't
help from
see.
us. So if he doesn't want the help from us, what is the point of him being around us? He's not ready to take that step to get the help from us. So there's no
Like,
like.
bro, look.
I'm trying to help nobody.
But this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, even after my wife got off, we were just sitting up here talking, having a conversation. And then he come up like, bro, just enjoy the conversation. You don't gotta agree with everybody saying. You know how much
You missed it. Hold on, Frankie, you missed it again. Frankie, you missed it again. Frankie, you gotta rewind. Frankie, you gotta rewind. Word went off. I'm just telling you.
He was holding it in.
Don't be petty.
No, but listen, what happened today proves, listen, all Wildheart did was prove Mer's point from earlier, where Word was trying to tell him. And then not just that, he proved, Word's topic on a couple lives that he's done recently with his behavior today. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, you just made yourself content on a positive way. Respect the money.
Oh, I gotta run back in. Y'all gonna have my house smelling like weed, bro. My wife gonna kick my ass, man. I gotta get my patience back up. I gotta get recentered, bro. Hold on, we're gonna hit the what up though. I just want to say this too real quick. Appreciate you, Soul, my brother. I want to say this too. Man, feel free to disagree with me. Just don't disrespect me, bro. I don't take that shit lightly, bro. I don't disrespect nobody for a reason. I'm not a disrespectful person. But when you do that shit, bro, you gonna see a whole nother fucking side of me, bro. On some real shit. Like that shit. Like, don't do that, man. I'm not out here disrespecting nobody. Let everybody talk. Let everybody have their point of view and all that shit. Don't disrespect me, bro. I'm a grown ass man. I'm a bad motherfucker in real life. You would not do that shit in my face. I promise you would. So don't do that shit online. And if you feel that way, excuse your motherfucking self. That's just how I feel. I don't be trying to be on no gangster, no hard shit or nothing like that. But don't press my motherfucking balls, bro.
Huh?
You just turning into the mad rapper right now, though. I'm just saying.
Word.
Tell them why you mad, y'all. Shit is kind of sad, y'all. Shout out to the mad rapper. But yeah, like I said, it definitely, like, even in this ironic way, it like Rachel said, the point is being proven, right? If you don't want to become better, then this is not the place for you to be, right? If we're trying to help, right? You're trying to build, and you the opposite of that. You don't need to be here. It doesn't matter what your intention was. Now you stepping on somebody's feelings. And as much as words say he's not into feelings, that does it's like a shot to the gut, because you're not doing anything constructive. You're not doing anything corrective. You're criticizing, even if it's not blatant. You're criticizing, and you can't do that on somebody else's panel. You got to respect the person's channel, and if you're not going to respect it, then you should stay away.
Mature conversations. Mature.
And that's all I was saying, bro. Like, I don't mind, bro. There's so many people who I had conversations with. My sister, my dad, bro. We go to me and Gary, bro. We have conflicting ideologies about different concepts, but We don't disrespect one another, man. We can challenge one another all day. I don't want nobody to feel like they can't come on the panel and challenge me. That's cool. But when you start doing all that disrespectful shit, bro, it's like now you challenging my balls. That ain't what you want to do. And if you're bad, look, I'm legally blind. I be honest with you, I'm legally blind. And you want to challenge my balls, do it and see what fucking happens. See what motherfucking happens. Like I told you, like Gary said, I don't be in my feelings, but once I get in them bitches, I'm there. I got two switches, on and off. Keep it off all the time, but when the shit on, then it's on. You got me fucked up, bro. Come back. I don't give a fuck about your apology, bro. Fuck your apology gonna do for me. Not a goddamn thing. I gave you respect, I gave you grace, I gave you dignity, and you spit in my motherfucking face. Fuck you for life. That's just how it is.
And see that's why people feel like respect should be earned and not given. That's why they feel like grace is not deserving of all people, even though a lot of us get it. There's some people that just disrespect the grace. They just disrespectful, even if they don't understand that they're doing it. That doesn't excuse that you're doing it, right? If that don't make sense, it may not make sense, right? That's just the way it is. You can't your intention can't trump people's feelings. I say that all the time. I say that for a reason. Right? Because it doesn't matter what your intent is. If you hurt somebody, it's the end of the road.
It's not even about like opposing opinions, because we love opposing opinions. It's not even about that. It's like the way you go about it.
Yeah, man. Like, damn, bro. Like, and then it's like, bro, you changed the whole. Like, we just having a good, slow conversation. We talking about anything, everything. Everything is cool, and then you come up here with that bullshit, bro. Man, fuck that, bro. That shit fuck up the whole time. Like, motherfuckers come on here and just hit live, right? Just to fuck around. That's cool. I do that at times, but my channel is something
sometimes
different,
like
bro.
immature is
Like,
fun. Sometimes, yeah.
yeah,
But
we
this
have
ain't
fun
it.
and
That
shit.
wasn't it.
But no, that ain't it, bro. Like that
That was
shit
not
right
fun.
there, it's not gonna be sweet. Fuck, I got a nice, beautiful, I can go curl up under that big fat thigh, y'all, and I'm on here talking to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, I wanna be sitting up here arguing for. If I'm gonna do that, I'd rather log off and go sit under that thing, bro. You got me fucked up. I got that, you know? I ain't got to hug all on my mama and shit, bro. Like, that's just weird, bro. Now, you want to talk about some fact shit, y'all go look at that shit, bro. Motherfucker slowly comes in front of his mom and drinking and she begging him to. What type of shit is that, bro? I don't fuck with people like that. Man, that's been wild to tell, bro.
Wait a minute. What
His mom is like, don't do that in front of me. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing, bro?
But don't you
Like,
think that's
wild as
when
hell.
you should have cut him off? Like, you should have cut him off. He should never been on panel. And Wildheart, you had a chance. We gave you one more chance. This was your one more chance.
Bro, I don't think I'm better than nobody. I know I do better than people, but I don't assume or think I'm better than people. And I give people grace because grace is given to me. I wasn't this person before. You know, so I understand people can change. So I give people that space and room and opportunity to become a better version of themselves. But that, like, bro, that's bro.
Yeah, but
They
Commander,
definitely
you gotta
can.
like you gotta do the replay. I get why we're kind of snapped. Like, listen, man, if you see everything
I
right after he
understand.
did the prick, John, he was like, I'm like, damn, he want to fight word.
Oh no,
like,
I understand. I'm just saying that we could have cut him off like weeks
yeah,
Commander,
a couple
my
months
thing is, I
ago.
think he did report today because it's like
Are you firing your client, Commander?
No, he yeah. Listen, there's some things I understand. Like like some things I agree with what Wildheart says, and I understand kind of where he's coming from.
Yes, I agree too. Frankie, shout
No,
out
but
for
that
the
shit
super chat.
funny, though. I was like, yo, that
I
word,
get
bro.
super chat. Hold on, bro. I gotta clip that. Hold on, I gotta clip that.
You're in trouble now, Commander. This is gonna be worse than Donkey Punch.
What did I do? What did I do?
Yo, that shit was crazy. He was looking for
Listen,
that
I
shit.
wasn't even getting paid, so
Yeah,
that was just charity work.
What was it called? A pro?
That was pro bono.
Yeah, pro bono. I was trying to say the word right.
Work. Sometimes that's your best work. Pro bono is your best work because that elevates your money. That elevates you.
But what did we learn? Like what Word said, I don't F with people like that, but he gave him a chance. So what did we learn? We don't F with people like that. We cut them off. We don't keep trying to entertain
we're
and
gonna do a
baby
replay.
them.
We're gonna do a replay. None of us on this show watch.
My question is this: at what point? Hold on, let me play this real quick, and then we'll get back to it. Which one we want to play? Y'all want to see Carlton dance?
Come on, get that money, 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 money. I don't come the money, money.
Yo, who could agree with me that was the word right there? You seen the little baby in the beginning? He was sleeping. He got up, started jamming. That was earlier. Listen, I'm telling you, the bull was like, you fucking. Word was like, oh wait, what, motherfucker? I got kangaroo hands. You ready? Word went in.
See, but look, man, I gave him a warning. I'm like, hold on, bro. Now y'all about to see it, and that was the warning. Like, bro, you know, you stepping over that line. He was doing it then. I'm like, chill with that shit, bro. Like, look, I don't play them little fucking mind games. I study the mind. I don't like that narrative shit, bro. First of all, don't do that shit with me, bro. Don't play me stupid.
Word was sleeping. He woke up out of nowhere.
Lucky Charms. I don't even know what that means, but Lucky Charms.
He turned off his Lucky Charms. Yo.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If my wife heard me, she'd have been like, let's go in the back. Come on, just go ahead. And my wife look, I feel like being like that. She love that shit, bro. My wife loves like when I'm like being like that. Because it's like it's hard to turn that shit off. When I'm on my own, it's like war, bro. That's how my mind is constructed. I was built for that shit, bro. And it's like I'm trying to be at peace, man.
I thought you said she stops you. She kind of calms you down. Like, no word,
that shit,
word.
like if it was in like the face, she wouldn't want nothing to happen. But if she see me cutting into a motherfucker, she'd be like, cool, she like it. But if it was like some shit, she
like physical.
Yeah. Like she like to see me get in the bag, like, you know, cut motherfuckers off and shit like that. I'm like, that ain't me. Hold on, I'm about to let somebody pop up.
I thought he was saying
blackout in the building.
But listen, this is how I took it. Let's see, blackout.
What up, King? What up, King?
I really thought Word was saying, you know, his wife took him to the back to reward him after he snapped on mofos just to calm him down. I was like, oh, that's a good wife.
That's probably true.
Energy. She like, nah, give me that energy. That's how she be. She be like, come tear this shit up. Like,
let's take that and use it into something good.
She said she gonna take that demon out of him. She's like, come on over here. I got something for you. Let me ride the demon out of you. Come here, park your car in my garage. Come here, boo.
That's like the shit she on. Hey, let me ask you something, King Blackout, man. I apologize first of all. I don't want to shit me like that, bro. I don't be trying to be all.
No, man, no. See, I was gonna come up here. I was just gonna add to that point is, okay, so he called you a prick and you went off on him, right? And you said your piece, which you had every right to do. He then apologized, but then in the same sentence was like, but you talked for 20 fucking minutes. It's like, so you didn't even listen to anything Word was trying to say to you about correcting yourself. Like that was the worst part to me is that he still bitched about you going on. He's like, you talked for 20 minutes, so I lost my train of thought. It's like, so really he was just waiting to respond. He wasn't even trying to listen to what the fuck you were saying. And all you were trying to do is just be like, man, come with some respect. You're on my panel. And that's all it was. All you were trying to do is just be like, come with some respect. And he completely disrespected you. 1,000%, bro. You have nothing to apologize about at all.
I appreciate you for saying. Yeah, I appreciate you for saying that, bro. Because, like I said, man, we can have opposing views, we can do all that shit, but bro be on some. I don't know what type of shit he be on. And then it's like, bro, when you get into that disrespectful shit, like, come on now, man. We grown men, bro. We ain't got. If we disagree, we can disagree, bro. We ain't got to do all that ad hominems and all that bullshit, bro. Like, come on now, man.
Exactly.
Ozzy. Oh, I'm sorry.
What up, Kieran?
Holly in the building. Kieran in the building.
Yes, sir.
What up, Big K?
Ozzy, you gotta tell wifey to catch the replay, yo.
Like, even Karen, right? Karen will come up here and be like, bro, you on some bullshit. And we'll start talking, you know what I'm saying? But he don't get disrespectful, bro.
Right, he
Like,
does it. And exactly, like one thing I'll give Kieran too is like if he does get out of hand, and then you tell him, man, back down, you know, control your shit. He listens to you, apologizes, and then corrects his shit. He doesn't go on about, oh man, you fucked me up, and you know, he doesn't just continue on. Like that's what I'll give Kieran. He actually listens to you when you talk.
Yeah.
He's not just trying to respond.
Double in the building. What up, Double?
Blessings, Double. We got the pastor in the building. Double speaks, but
Yeah, the pastor in the building. You might need to come over here and give me an exorcism, bro, and get these demons out of me. I just fucking snap, bro.
yo,
Double
man,
speaks. What up, though?
He just stepped on somebody. Word need to calm down. He needed an exorcist. He had a demon on the panel. He was listen. Word wasn't sure if he was, you know, Lucifer morning star, or if he was freaking Gabriel or one of the damn angels from heaven right now. He said, "I can't decide. Should I send you to hell or to heaven?"
That was Legion. That wasn't even a demon. That was Legion. That was a whole bunch of combined.
Oh, crazy.
Oh, bro, I gotta see how bad that was. Man. Y'all talking shit. Y'all talking shit. I gotta see how bad that was. Was it that bad for real?
No, it was funny. It was funny. He said, and Word just said, I was like, oh shit. I stood quietly.
I'm gonna let Frankie.
I'm like, word.
It was wild hard space for me. He started right at anything. I swear to God.
Commander's the voice of reasoning. I'm gonna ask Commander. Commander, was he that bad?
Yeah.
I don't care
like, word. No plea deals.
Yeah.
No plea deals.
How about we just watch the replay?
Word was still nice when he was going hard anyways.
Right.
How about we watch the replay? How about that?
All right, let's go. Everybody mute. Everybody mute.
Roll it back. It's one sector. Right. I don't subjugate
it. Americans are stupid. I'm sorry to say it. Stupidity is all over the world.
Right. The word, can we have a one-on-one? Just, if you...
Oh, tough fucking look. Get yourself together.
Capital, in my opinion. Nah.
No, but...
Neither is the UK. We can go to China then. So no, I'm just saying, let's go over there. They smarter than every country in the
kids
world.
in China are smart. The kids in Mexico are smarter than the American kids. What up, Robert?
Look at his body language, bro. Like he ready to scrap us all.
If you agree that most people are stupid, it follows that.
I don't agree with your tactic. I don't agree with your tactic.
You let me finish sentence without fucking interrupting me because you know you're fucking wrong, you prick.
Adios, me.
No, look. First of all, you're not ill, bro. Your life is fit, okay? Let's be real. Your fucking life is fit. If you sitting here trying to tell me something, go get your shit together first, bro.
Well,
go get your shit together.
Bro,
I don't even know why you on my panel, bro. We not ill, bro. You have nothing to fucking offer, bro. You're a piece of shit. I've been trying to be nice to you, but guess what? Your life is fucking shit. You don't even want to live, bro. So what the fuck am I listening to you for?
Doesn't matter about me.
You don't even like your life, bro. You don't even like you don't even value your own fucking life, bro. You've been talking about detox for a month. You sitting out, fuck that. He about to get this rap. Fuck you on some real shit. You gonna come on my shit and try to scream and yell? Bro, you walking around.
You went after Word.
Validation. You look for validation because your life ain't fucking shit, bro. You know it. You know it. You don't even want to fucking breathe, bro.
The Word did not call you names. The Word did not call you a prick. He didn't call you names.
How you gonna tell me something? How you gonna tell me motherfucking something, bro? I got my own shit. My life is fucking great. And I'm awesome. And I try to be nice to motherfuckers like you. But help. Ain't no fucking helping you, bro. That's it. Ain't no fucking helping you. Okay? You need to get your shit together. You need counseling. You need to stop drinking. You need to stop snorting. Stop doing fucking drugs. Now I'm being real with you. This is called tough fucking love. Get yourself together before you try to tell anybody about any fucking thing. Maybe somebody will take you fucking serious. How about that? How about doing that?
Can I start and finish a point, please? The word. I apologize. Right, my point was, I forgot now because you talked for 20 fucking minutes.
Your point, fuck your life. How about that? Go talk to somebody who fucking cares. You better fuck out of here. Oh man, fuck that dude, bro. I tried to be nice to his bro. He needs to get himself together. He ain't paying me to coach, and he's unfucking coachable.
Okay. Yeah. It wasn't bad as I thought. I wasn't.
That was great. It was fucking great. You're just like, no, fuck your life, bro. Fuck your life. Fuck your biggest. Fuck you. That was great, bro.
Like, look,
like, honestly, right when you did it, that's what I would have done it too. Because yeah, he was like, nah, fuck that. I don't want to hear your shit. Fuck you. Oh, that was great, bro.
Because you know what, bro? Look, man, we all go through shit, right? But we overcome shit too, and that shit make us better people. But when people go through shit and don't try to overcome it or don't overcome it, bro, they tend to be damaged from it, bro. And then they'll go around fucking damaging everybody else. And I understand that, bro. And I try to give people grace because people gave me grace in life. I'm not nothing special in life, but people gave me opportunity to become a better version of myself, and I took that opportunity. So, like,
yeah, man, and it's just a way of nature, and it's a fact of life that a drowning person is gonna pull you down with them.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
You gotta respect the money, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Where got the money? Where got the juice? 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 Where got the money? Where got the juice?
Hey,
that's
shout
how
out
word
to
left
Karen,
them.
man.
Word left them upside down, twerking.
But see, in any relationship, right? Whatever, as a relationship, association, whatever you want to call it, right? There has to be compassion, right? We understand compassion plays a key role in situations in life. You can poo-poo it and overwhelmingly disrespect it, and you should not expect any more when you do things like that. So you just have to be mindful of who you giving it to, and when you see it's not worth wasting the time, you got to eliminate the problem. I think that's what he's trying to do. I still feel bad for him, but you just can't tolerate it. It doesn't matter. There's nothing you can do about it, you know. So it is.
What had happened was that Word knocked the Lucky Charms off his hand, right? And he was, "This is Sparta!" and kicked them off his rainbow for a second, and he couldn't take it.
But this is why, you know, I tell Words that you got to be careful, because if they weaponize the 33, it's not going to be a good outcome. We're trying to use the little bit of energy we got for the right reasons, but because duality does take place, if strong good exists, then strong bad exists, and I don't think people want to feel a wrath. Like, he probably, whatever his feelings is his feelings, right? But he determined that feeling. You didn't care about what the decorum was here. You didn't care about anything that was going on. So whatever happens, You know, it happens. If Word wants to bring him back, that's his decision.
Hell
But at the
no.
end of the day,
Nah.
He took worse time.
Hell fuck no.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all.
so-
I've been following Word for a minute,
Oh.
and this is the longest he's let somebody on his panel come back and forth like that. He's never done this before.
Mr.
He
Ma,
tried
what's up?
Oh, that's why I was like,
Mr.
yo,
Mod.
what's up? Bless his Mr. Mod. But he definitely messed up because I've never seen Word
Now, I
get
know
any
something.
opportunities like that.
I know something wrong now because Mr. Mod is agreeing with Word, especially about this. So it's not that people don't have that compassion. It's just that he got to care more than anybody else. If we cannot all care as a group of people more than the individual. That's just the fact of the matter. If he cares, he'll straighten it out. If he don't, you know, he'll continue to change for the worse. But we know one thing's for sure: he's not improving at all. That's just the best way to put it.
He came on here for that work. He got the work.
And the other day, you know, I looked at the replay, and then I was seeing, you know, the exchange between Miss Ahmad and him, and she was telling him to like chill. Everybody been saying that. That's why I say people give him grace, because when you see somebody in that state, I'm not gonna use the term pity, but you know, we all been down before, so we know how it feels. So when we see somebody else down, just being a good fucking human, bro, you just want to be nice to a person. But then when you do that and they spit in your face, it's like, come on now, man. Like, don't do that.
He don't really want that change either. You could tell. Like, if not, he would have been, you know, got his shit together. It's not Word's first time talking to him and trying to, you know, he don't care. That's it, point blank. And he's too grown for Word to treat him like a little ass boy. So I'm not even mad at him. Word came at him. It's the problem. See, he kept taking Word's kindness for weakness. So he thought Word was gonna be nice like every other time. It's, nah, man, he's a grown ass man. The fuck, like, you look, yo. In real life, I think Word would have punched his face in.
Bro, I would have broke his shit. I'm telling you, I would have got tired of hitting and I would have hit his ass. If you don't shut up, I'm gonna make you fucking shut up. And I don't like, if I get, I ain't trying to go to jail. I pay taxes. I got kids. I don't put myself around people like that because I know how I am. I put myself around people who have fucking who are civilized, who can have conversations, who can disagree. Okay, that shit for you. All that ad hominem shit, that narrative, bro. I don't dip like, bro, that shit disrespectful to me. Then you coming over to my shit and we doing something, trying to do something special, and you bring that bullshit over here. That's all you have to offer, bro.
Yeah.
And nobody want that shit, bro. It's a package of shit. That's what it is. Like, you put shit in the box and a bow on it. Don't nobody, it still stink. Get that shit out of here, man.
Right, exactly.
That was funny.
He's just in a constant state of trying to prove everybody else is wrong. It's like you can't even have just a normal conversation. It's ridiculous. He's trying to be a debate bro, but he sucks at debating. It's insane. Everywhere he goes, it's the same thing.
It'd be fucking normal, bro. Shit. That's why I asked him before. Like, I know your social life suck. Like, ain't nobody about to sit here and just have conversations like that with you in real life. Nobody's gonna do that shit, bro.
Right.
He was about to cry. Word, you know, he kept putting his head down. I was like, is Word about to make him cry? I know he snapped at one point. He said, I'm like, damn, you want to fight? I'm like, yo.
I'm like,
no, don't get more angry. Laugh at it. It was funny. He looked like a little gremlin.
Shout out to all the full super chat. Again,
hey, motherfucking right.
Respect the money. Man, I need to get lessons from that border.
Shout out to Ozzy.
Shout out to Big K. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, but that's how, bro. Look, and see, this was. I'm not a perfect person, bro. So I have to move a certain way so I don't get in trouble. And I don't put in real life, I don't put myself around people like that because I know what'll happen. So, you put in life, this is what you got to do, bro. You got to put yourself in the position to win. And if you know some of your weaknesses or your flaws, you work on them. But while you're working on them, stay away from shit to trigger you, right? And people like that fucking trigger me, bro. Like, you will sit here in my face and disrespect me, I will break your shit. Fuck out of here.
Flag on the play. Unnecessary roughness.
He need to get some. I think he need to get some mental help. Like log off the internet for a little bit and get some counseling. I don't know. That's my best advice. But he's not gonna take it. So
his counselor's gonna quit day one.
Bro, but see this one, and then this too, bro. This is just something I learned in life, right? I'm not saying it's true or fact, whatever. I'm just telling you, this is what I learned in life. Stay the fuck away from people who don't enjoy life. Because they don't appreciate life, they ain't gonna appreciate your life, bro. If they don't value their own life, it's hard for them to value yours. So when I see people like that in real life, I don't even fuck with them, bro. I just don't. If people don't value their own life, how the fuck they gonna value yours? I stay away from people like that, bro. And that's not even judging people. That's just saying those type of people don't work with me well. I don't fit in with those people well who don't value fucking life. Life is hard for everyone, but I find the moments in it to enjoy it, to embrace it. You find things within life. It's negative and positive, bro. You gonna have some negative shit, but don't focus solely on that because there's positive things going on. And if you just sitting there looking at the negative stuff, wallowing in it, you'll never be able to enjoy the positive aspect.
Yeah. You can't even add to that.
This was a teaching moment. That's it.
This is the other side. This is the duality of a healthy relationship. This is the other side of it, right? An association. I'm not gonna say a relationship. An association, right? You did, like, everybody is in agreement. Everybody has done the most that they possibly can do for him in the situation. We all came to the same conclusion. It's not a fact. It's our truth. It's the truth. The truth is he doesn't want the help. If he doesn't want the help, then there's nothing we can do about that. It doesn't mean that we don't wish him we don't wish him well. It doesn't mean that we don't want to see him at his best. He got to want his best. We know he's not at his best. So, like, I know one time, I think me and Word was going back and forth, and he's like, "Yo, you see this?" I was like, "Yo, this man about to tie the knot." I'm like, "What?" And I did a live on that, like, "Yo, we got to stop doing that." Right? I did a whole live about it. Like, wait a minute, this man ready to take off. And I'm like, okay, we got people imploring this man to get help, get better, this, that, and the third. We can't pour that emotion into him because it doesn't mean anything to him. We can't show him love because he don't know what the hell love is, because he blocks it out. What else are you supposed to do? That's what your hands of the situation, or dust your shoes off the sandals and keep it pushing. So if anything, good luck to him. That's the best way to put it.
And Vincent Mott, I agree. I want to put your comment on the screen, but I know, I just don't want nobody to feel no type of way or nobody to look at you. But I hope I 100% agree with that. I don't want nothing bad to happen. I know I was angry and said I don't want nothing bad to happen to that man. I hope he get his shit together on some real shit. I can't fuck with it, bro. I'm straight. I can't fuck with it, bro. I'm fucking straight. I don't have the tolerance. I don't have the patience for that shit. I rather focus my energy on people who trying to do better versus people who can't do better, bro. That's just where I'm at, man.
Ozzy.
Oi.
What up, though, Big K and Little K? I see the missus there making you look good.
In the
take her out that picture. You take her out that picture, bro. I can't say that, but keep her in there, man. She's making you look good, brother.
I just had an idea. Amanda, what you think about this? Word and Mrs. Word and Big K and Little K do part 3, relationship talk.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah, that could be interesting. Yeah.
Nobody in the chat up here except just them. We talk in the chat.
I could learn something, I reckon.
I'm gonna learn
because it's opposites. Like they're two different relationships. You see what? But they both work for each other. I don't know if I'm saying it right.
Two different worlds.
Yes,
two different worlds.
I don't know about opposites. I don't know about opposites, but certainly different worlds. Yeah.
Yeah. What I mean by opposite is like y'all don't think the same, like-minded, but you know, 4 different people thinking differently, complete opposite of each other. My bad. So let me break it down a little more.
Yeah, I guess I could give Mrs. Martin permission to speak for an hour or so.
See, 2 different worlds right there.
It'll have to work around my kitchen schedule, though.
We can bring the phone into the kitchen.
I should never puffed. Wait a minute.
You know, like there's a certain degree of online presence where some people are like have an online presence that is a persona that isn't really them, and some people have a persona which I think I do a little bit, which is accentuate certain aspects of our dynamic, partly for entertainment, partly for engagement. I haven't said anything I don't believe. But, you know, sometimes I'll come in and say it in a way that, you know, leaves no grey areas. But there is nuance in all relationships, right?
What the hell are you talking about, Ozzy? Sounds like a lot of feelings there.
I think that was for Word.
No, it's just a general comment that, like,
He's talking on the topic, guys.
Yeah, on the topic, yeah. Oh God! You got. I can't believe you got me. I'll take the L. I'll take the L. Enjoy it. I don't take many. I don't. You see, this is what happens when I soften up a little bit. You guys come and kick me in the guts. So.
No, I, Karen, you know what? I 100% agree with what you said. Even me, bro. You know, like in real life, I won't tolerate a lot of things I tolerate online. So I'm insinuating a aspect of myself, right? So I agree with what you say, bro. I just think, you know, it's still me. It's just I'm emphasizing more of an aspect that I probably wouldn't do in real life. Like in real life, I don't deal with a lot of people because I don't deal with bullshit. It's like, why deal with bullshit when I can, you know, be on something that's beneficial to me? So I don't deal with it. I cut it off. I don't do disrespect because I don't disrespect people, bro. I don't go around disrespecting people just because we think different. Like, that's fine. You know, we think different. What's good for you might not be good for me, and vice versa. You know, but I'm not about to sit up here and insult you because you don't think the way I think. That shit to me is like, that's animalistic, bro. Like, we supposed to be fucking humans, okay? You got your way, I got my way. That's fine. We can share. If I can take something from you, that's cool. If you can take something from me, that's cool. But sitting up here insulting one another, I don't need to tear you down and make myself feel good.
Yeah. I had a mentor once who taught me a really good lesson, which was, you know, imagine that every person you meet for the first time probably knows something you don't. And wouldn't it benefit you if you could learn what that was? And it could be anything. Like, it could be anything, but some little thing. But every person I meet, I think this person's got a different life experience, a different point of view. I really wonder what they could teach me. You know, so, but there is an element of matching energy, right? That's there's a guy I watch a lot on YouTube called Andrew Wilson who talks about matching energy. I'll engage with you all in good faith, but if you want to come at me, bro, I'm coming back, and I'll come back with change, with interest. I'll come back with interest, right? And so, yeah. So what you did with Wildheart was, you know, you returned the energy with interest, bro.
And
there's a
you know what? My bad. Go ahead, brother.
There's a concept I learned about in the American defense policy, which is called escalate to de-escalate.
Mm-hmm.
Which means if you bomb one of our towns, we're going to bomb 18 of yours, and then you'll find out. But before that, I'll engage. I'll give you enough rope to hang yourself. That's my main approach. Generally, is I'll just keep on giving you enough rope, let you talk, let you dig your own hole, and a lot of times that works. People will expose themselves for where they're at. But if you want to come at me, yeah, fuck around and find out, right?
Fuck around and find out. And that, you know what, bro? I tell like anybody who been rocking with me for a while, I tell them I got 2 levels, bro. I got on and off. I'm a switch, but when I'm on, I'm on. You want it, I'm gonna give it to you, bro. And I'm not gonna stop until it's done. That's just how I am, bro. So the best option is just go your way, I'll go my way. Like I said, after this, bro, I never talk about that man again. I'm not gonna bash him or nothing like that, bro. No, have a nice life, man. It's good. You just not for me. I'm not saying you ain't for everyone. You just not for me. And I think that should be fine.
I kind of imagine like if a friend of mine turned up and one day at work or something and he had a black eye and a split lip and he'd obviously been in a fight, and I said, fuck, what happened? And he goes, oh, me and this guy had a disagreement. And I said, how's the other guy look? He goes, well, let's just say he came round to my point of view. I can still hear the compassion. Sorry, bro. When you were breaking down what happened before, when you were showing, I missed the interaction with Wildheart. I was at work, but I saw the replay just now. Even when you're explaining what happened, I can still hear the compassion in your point of view. Right? You aren't dropping your guard, you aren't backing off, but I can still hear the compassion there.
Exactly, and that was my whole point too. Is he was still even in the hot moment, you were still just trying to give him advice and like nurture him to be a better person. And he took that with the disrespect of saying, you just rambled on for fucking 20 minutes. It's like, you didn't even listen to him. Like, that's what got me. Like, again, that was just so disrespectful in my book.
Yeah, there's a comment.
Doing that the entire night. And I think that's what the problem was. Like, in whatever situation you in, you can't just take just take what you like and or dislike and make a point out of it. You got to hear the whole thing so there's an understanding. I just don't think that he wants to understand. He wants to hear, to respond, to be combative, or dare I say, debate.
Yeah, I like having little Kay here next to me when I'm on these panels, because the thing that she says to me the most is, Kieran, read the room, right? So she stops me from getting carried away because she goes, listen, like, I agree with you and yeah, you're making good points, but there are other people here as well. And I go, oh shit, yeah, okay. I better just calm down a little bit, So just read the room, bro. So the thing about Wild Art is he gets locked into his own world and he loses track that there are other people around and other opinions, and it's, I still like him. I still wish the best for him. I really do.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Everybody got.
It's now watch this. Me and Gary about to disagree right now, and I'm doing this intentionally because we was talking about this the other night. I still love him, bro. I just don't like his ass. I gotta love his ass from a distance, bro. I gotta love you from a distance, bro. I can't fuck with you, but I got love for you. I want you to be prosperous in life. I want you to do good. Just do that shit away from me.
Yeah, I've heard a analogy that comes to mind, which is like you imagine a pot of crabs and you're cooking them, and slowly, like they're live, and slowly the heat's going up, and one crab here and there tries to climb out, and all the other crabs are grabbing him to try to climb out, but they're dragging him back in again. And so nobody gets out because they're all trying to pull each other back in. And I think what you were saying before the word about sometimes you've just got to stay away from. There are some people that's it's not your problem.
Yeah, I like the way you articulated that. Oh shit.
What's crazy? All this is because Word was talking about a positive and a negative.
Yeah, Bro, you can't say shit.
Balance is not balancing. That's not good. That's what happened when you have imbalance. If you have balance, this wouldn't have never occurred. So yeah, you
see that right there, man. That shit crazy, missing my that shit crazy. And then like just giving, like I said, man, I've been down and out. I've been to a point where I felt like I'm a piece of shit in life. I've been that low, and I had to build myself up. So I know it takes time, and if you don't have grace, a lot of times it's harder to get, over them humps, man. So I try to give people that, but like Karen said, bro, I can't fuck with everybody. I know I can't. I'm still in the process of becoming better, bro. And people like that's a setback, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that, by the way he's going, I mean, I'm not going to say, let's talk about him, right? Well, like put somebody else as an example, right? Do you think about the way he's going online, right? Trying to change, is it going to work, right? Anybody in his place, right? Trying to make a change in their life, when you suggest or when you think it's best for them to, stay offline, get themselves together, then come back? Because the influence online makes it worse, I think.
No, he
go ahead, bro.
How do I say this? I'm trying to be nice. He can't come
I'm
back.
legislating for him.
No, I'm saying he can't come back because because until he improves, he's only going to change for the worse.
That's what I'm saying. Like
he's not going to. So what I'm saying is he can't come back. As long as he's changing, he can never come back. He has to improve. He has to improve self-love. He has to improve a lot, but he doesn't have that in him. It's sad because he's seeking it. He just don't. I've never seen this before. I've never seen somebody seek something and don't want to receive it. It's a weird scenario. How could you seek something and not want it? That's weird.
I've seen it with I'm sorry to say it, but I've seen it with schizophrenia patients. You see where I'm coming from?
But
he's not that.
Yeah, now look at like, I don't want to keep highlighting. I don't, not being disrespectful, nothing missing mine, but if you look at her thread in the chat, bro, a lot of things that I observed, she's seen it too. I haven't did it since I lost my eyesight, but I dealt with addiction patients, right? With people with addiction, we counsel them, we help them get them back on their feet and stuff like that. We can't help everybody, and it's hard, like dealing with people, and you want to help them, you see the potential in them, but they don't want it. And the addiction is a motherfucker, man. And I've seen, like, you can watch his show and see the shit, bro. It's not like it's like, bro, you snorting coke and doing liquid fentanyl. Oh, excuse me I ain't supposed to say
that live. Anyway. Wait, in YouTube, let him. He's not striked or nothing.
Bro, that shit was crazy. I'm sitting here like, bro, you can't do that, bro.
You know how many people have lost their pages for doing that?
No, it wasn't. It was morphine.
But it don't matter. People have lost their pages for doing drugs on live. It's against YouTube policies.
Man,
that's why I was like, wait a minute, bro. He's still going live?
But that's what I'm saying, bro. He's been on live saying he don't want to live and stuff like that. That's why I said I felt bad for him. And I was hoping, like, coming around here, maybe we'll rub off on him, bro. That's how I look at life and people. Like, you put them in a better environment, sometimes they do better, but you have to realize when they start affecting the environment.
Yeah, bro. That's there's another saying I heard. If you dance with the devil doesn't change his moves, you do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I get it. It's really hard. Like, I'm aware of addiction. I've seen it in my own experience. I've been there myself, etc. Like, you imagine some parents. This isn't my experience, but I've seen it. Imagine you have some parents and they have a son who's like 30, heavily addicted on all the wrong stuff. Keeps on, they give him money, but he still breaks into their house and steals their furniture because he needs more money, etc., etc. At some point, for their own well-being and his, they've got to say, we're cutting you off. In the full knowledge, he could recover or he could die.
Yeah.
But they've got to accept that And it's a horrible situation to put someone in, to have to make that call on you. But when you have to make that decision, oh damn, that's it's fucking awful. It's really awful. But sometimes it has to be done, and sometimes people come back. Sometimes they do.
Yeah. That's how I made that phrase. I didn't even know Ozzy knew, phrases like that. Shit. That's one of my phrases. I'm dancing with the devil while still talking to God.
Yeah, that's interesting. Geez, that one kind of gives me chills.
Yeah, because I was with an addict before. That's how I came up with the phrase. I just never knew anybody would say it like that besides me. You're the first person I've heard say it like that.
Yeah, gotcha. I was once with a woman, and when we first met, she told me that there was a little bit of, substance use in her past, like a bit of weed. I don't care about weed, but I don't smoke weed myself, but I don't really care about that. There was a bit of other, recreational drugs in her past, and we got together, we moved in together, and then she kind of told, it turned out the only reason it was in her past was because she couldn't get any. And then it turned out she could get some. So she got a little bit of speed, and I was like, I'm not good with this, but I was into her, so I let it slide. And then one day, we were living together for about 9 months, and one day she goes, I can't get any of that, but a friend of mine can get a little bit of ice. I'm thinking maybe, and I said to her, stop right there. I said, the day you do ice is the day I leave.
What is that?
I was about to say, I don't even know what that is.
Ice, crack. Crack.
Oh. So basically like snow. Snow. Okay, snow.
Yeah.
No,
so I said the day. I said, love, the day you do that is the day I leave. And 2 weeks later, she kicked me out.
Oh,
so she chose that over me. So do I care? In the beginning, yeah, but now, no, love, you chose that over me. That's that's good luck to you. Good luck.
It's a herpes. I know how it is when they choose that drug over you, and then they want you back in their life. No, that's a herpes. That's why I keep saying, like, I've never heard nobody else use that phrase besides me. I'm dancing with the devil while talking to God. People don't understand that phrase. They be like, what? What you mean? I'm dancing with the devil while I'm talking to God. Is that what it means?
Did y'all see what Mr. Mind said? Man, he will take your sympathy. Mr. Mind said people like that will take your sympathy to the pawn shop. That's some real shit. That's some real motherfucking shit right there.
Wow. That's
absolutely.
They'll take your sympathy to the pawn shop. Yep.
You know what was the biggest art piece for me? That when I was with the person that had an addiction, that person never stole from me. But when we had things for, our son, they stole from them. That's what's the hurt piece. I'm saying he was like, I don't get it. I never understood that one part. To this day, I don't care who explains it to me. It doesn't. My brain can't compute it or comprehend it.
Addiction, man. My bad. Go ahead, brother.
Nah, I was gonna say, at the end of the day, like we can call it, if we stand on topic, that's their relationship, right? They don't even consider that to be an addiction, right? They consider that their relationship. He's addicted to chaos. He's addicted to this. He's addicted to that. That's what he wants to have the relationship with. He wants to have the relationship with a substance instead of an individual or individuals. There's nothing you can do about that, right? And it sucks, right? Because like I told y'all before, like my dad was he when you're a child, it's like, all right, my dad chose that drug over me, not understanding that it's an addiction, but he had a better relationship with the drugs than he do the individual. It's tough to take in, right? It takes a strong person to forgive that person, but you'll never forget it. I think as long as we have forgiveness, we can get over a thing, but we'll never forget it because we know the ramifications of it. If it happens again, we have to be ready for it at any given time. You got to prepare for it. Even if a person is improving themselves, there's always going to be doubt in your mind because he's already fell victims to his relationship with the drug. So it's a hard scenario to really judge.
But it's crazy how us as adults could adjust to it. A kid can't adjust to that shit.
Real quick, y'all, let me apologize to Commander again because she was trying to get me where I'm at now, and I appreciate you, sis. And like you said, that's something I live by. If I can't help somebody, I don't want to hurt them. And I don't regret what I did, but I still shouldn't have did it. You know what I'm saying?
Why not?
Shouldn't
have done what?
Bro, I just don't. I try to be better. You know, I try to do better. You know what I'm saying? I do. You know.
Yeah,
and
but bro, that was. If you're speaking about yeah, go on, love.
Well, you shouldn't feel bad because at the end of the day, you was respectfully, okay, even though it sounded fucked up what you were saying to him, you was not being disrespectful. He would have been on another panel on this side. It wouldn't have went the way it went down with you. It would have went 10 times worse. I think they would have made Wild Heart cry for real.
Yeah, and also
I'm sorry to say it.
Yeah, you spoke the truth, brother. Every word that came out of your mouth was the truth.
He wanted truth, he got truth. He wanted the smoke, he got the smoke.
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, right?
He came on here trying to debate, like, no, you're not gonna be right today. But you came on here with no proof, even with words, showing him on the screen. You see where I'm coming from? This is but he kept trying to take he was like Gary was saying, and Gary said it the best earlier. I can't sit here and break word by word what Gary said, but he was just stuck on certain words that Word would say and just try to, he wouldn't let go.
What the Word did was, like when I was a kid, I respected my dad and I feared my dad, right? And they were kind of the same thing, which helped me avoid a whole lot of trouble. There were times I got invited to go and do some shit and I was going to go and do it, and I just imagined my dad in my head and I thought, damn, I can't go. But my dad saying I'm angry with you is one thing, but my dad saying I'm disappointed in you, that's next level. And what the Word did tonight to Wild Heart, he said, I'm disappointed in you, son. That's the real shit. That's the real shit. And he can take that for what it's worth. He can ignore it. He can try to come back. He can try to get his shit together. But every word that the Word said was the truth. Thanks. And you delivered it. You delivered it with respect and a firm hand. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. Nothing wrong with it.
It's awesome. Mm-hmm.
It was awesome. Yeah, it was good shit, bro.
You can compare your life, right? Your life that you did today to another life that, somebody that like Wild Heart has jumped into, and you can compare the both. You was respectful. Yeah, you went off. But how many people can you say go off and be respectful? Because I could tell you and be honest, that's why I don't go off, because I cannot be respectful like Word was. I would have went off and, and then didn't regret what I said afterwards because he deserved it on some real shit. I'm not going to sit here and lie. I would have made him feel very tiny. Word was nice.
Yeah, this may sound like a weird analogy, but it's just how my brain works. I pull in images and stories from all over the place. One time I had a gardening business, and I'm working with power tools, chainsaws and pole saws and stuff like this. And little Kay came with me to give me a hand one day. She's laughing right now because she remembers. And I'm about to get on the chainsaw, and her job is to clean up after me, sort of stop stuff getting under my feet. So I ran through the safety drill. Okay, your job is to stay away from me, right? If you want my attention, don't tap me on the shoulder. Wait until I'm taking a break or I turn around and wave at me and say, I want your attention. 12 seconds later, I start the saw. I hadn't put the cap back on the bar oil chamber, so the bar oil all ran out. What did little Kay do? She ran in with her hands and tried to grab the saw.
Because I didn't want him to blow up. No, he was going to blow up.
So what happened? Well, what happened was...
Petrol, chainsaw.
Yeah, but what happened was I scolded her. I said, literally, in someone's backyard, I said, what the fuck, Katie? I told you 12 fucking seconds ago. Do not... what's wrong with you, right? And she's almost crying, and I'm telling her off. Right, so was that...
Yeah, we laugh about it now.
So was that wrong? Was that wrong? Like, did I say it in a too mean a voice, or was I being an asshole, or was I genuinely concerned? She said, I was worried you were going to blow up. I said, love, Let the machine blow up. Don't cut your hands off, right? So, but the point I'm getting at is there are appropriate times to be angry and to raise your voice and to swear and stuff like that.
Yeah, I agree with that. I just think, sometimes what I see with Word is that, when the frustration, I think he's more frustrated that he's not, well, it's not that he's not getting through. It's not getting through. Right. So he gets frustrated.
I'm
happens
frustrated that I even, my bad. I just want to say I get frustrated by even getting frustrated. Even when I get, I don't like, my bad. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted.
No, you just have to understand that you're a human being as well, right? You did it out of compassion, right? Because you even said, I'm giving you tough love. Even if you a motherfucker, I'm gonna give you tough love. I'm not doing this to harm you. I'm doing this to help you. Get your shit together. That's all you can do. That's all you can say. I mean, I feel that I don't think you should apologize for nothing. You give too much grace.
Guys, I think you're making me realize now that here's what it boils down to. When it comes to addicts and it comes to some addicts, some people, and it comes to narcissists, you don't get any closure. You don't get closure. You end up telling them off, and then they go away, and you have no idea whether your words rang true, whether they're going to go and do something stupid, whether they're going to be okay, and we're the ones left wondering, did my words have a bad impact or a good impact? And you'll never find out. And so
and I'm gonna be honest, and this may sound like assholeish. I understand exactly what both of y'all said, but it's more about me and the people who support me than I wasn't getting frustrated. I wasn't getting through to them. I got frustrated that I allowed all this to happen. I allowed him to frustrate me. Like, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Like, in my youth, I did a lot of unscrupulous things, bro. I hurt a lot of people. So I do my best today, bro, every day, not to hurt anybody. So when I feel like I'm putting that energy towards somebody, it hurt me, bro. Like, to even be in that state. I'm frustrated that I even got frustrated because, like Commander said, I knew personally I should have cut him off a weeks ago. I should have just blocked him and been done. But I was giving him that grace, and it was to my own detriment. Not only to mine, but what I'm trying to do over here. I know people just I'm trying to create an environment over here where everyone can benefit from, where people who want to come into this type of environment of self-development, trying to get better by sharing information, learning new things. And what he did is indecorous to that. What he does is indecorous to that, bro. So even allowing that to come in frustrated me. It was more about me and more about the people who support what we doing over here.
Well, you're still learning. So you're still learning, bro. Yeah, you're still learning. Just want to shout out to Missing Mod in the chat who said, Missing Mod doesn't think, I'm not sure if Missing Mod's male or female, so I'll just go gender neutral. Missing Mod, female, okay. She mentioned that in the chat that she thinks that, what's his name, Lionheart? Wildheart hasn't hit rock bottom yet. And the scary part, and she said it's scary, the scary part is I think rock bottom is kind of a bottomless pit. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. No matter how low you go, there seems to be another level of depth that you can go to. That's the scary part.
Some people have a bottom and some people don't. The people who have a bottom able to come up. The people who don't have that bottom, they just keep going down. I agree 100% with that shit, bro. I agree 100% with that.
It's like that whirlpool in the river that keeps sucking you down until you disappear. That little current, I don't know what you call it.
Undertow? You talking about when the
you go you got the river, right? But then you got that water that's falling down on top of that rock. When you step on it, if you slide down, there's a current underneath that keeps pulling you down.
Yeah,
and
correct.
Sucking you. It's not a waterfall. It's actually the
Peaceful
river.
Talk, is that called an undertow?
I don't know.
A rip. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
A rip. There you go.
Yeah, but have to respond to Stoic's. When did Stoic become Stoic 9? Okay. Anyway, got to reply to Stoic.
He's a 9. Commander gave him the. No, what is it? What is it called? Commander brand him not so long ago.
So Stoic said that he said, "Okay, Kieran, death is the bottom." Stoic, death is not the bottom, bro. There are way things worse than death, bro. Way worse, bro.
Yeah, that's the end. That's the end.
Death gives relief at times. Shit, death can be a fucking relief, bro.
Yeah, like, bro. There are worse things than death, bro.
Bro, I agree with that, bro. Because, like, man, I ain't even gonna talk. One day we'll talk about that.
Oh, get the phone. Get the phone.
It's fine.
Hello. We are not here right now. Take a message.
At the point you
now, Mr. Mod, Mr. Mod on some real, that's why a lot of the times, even here we trying to build that thing, right? Because we all understand that we are strong, but even the strong need to check the strong. So anytime that you feel like you going through something, you welcome to come up. Well, I might be speaking a little bit forward, but you welcome to come up here and have a conversation. No, I'm just saying because
you speak for the
I'm
9,
saying,
bro.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying I'm speaking because we I don't want to invite people unannounced or whatever the case may be, but you are welcome to come up here. That's anybody in the chat. It's the same thing, right? Because we can't always be strong, right? Like even tonight, we all know that Word is a strong person, but there is times that you can lose a little bit of your strength. That's what happened tonight. But even as far as a relationship, that we're here to back him up. We're here because at the end of the day, even if we don't agree with him apologizing or anything like that, he understands that he has people that's around him that's going to support him at the end of the day. And that's what we're trying to build. And like I said, if you got anybody in the chat, they go through a situation, you're welcome to come up and have a conversation because that's what we're here for. We're here to help. We're not here to hurt anybody. We're here to help. And that, like I said, that goes to anybody in the chat, anybody on the replay. As long as you are being considerate and respectful, you're always welcome.
And this too, man. And like, even if we got to end the live and have a private conversation, you want to hit me on IG and Gary. By trade, I'm a life coach. So, but Gary, by trade, he just a 33. So that's what he is, man. That man. I'm learning from Gary, grace, hope. I'm learning a lot of different levels of it. I understand it, but G has showed me different levels of shit, bro. So. Shout out to Gary, bro. That's my older 33, bro.
Listen, Mod is funny as hell right now.
Man, no, bro. Man, you gotta look at some of it, man. Mrs. Mod be having me rolling. I love when she come in the chat, man. She be having me rolling, man.
Where's Mrs. Mod from? Mrs. Mod. Where's Mrs. Mod from?
I always call her Mrs. Mod now. I do say Mrs. Mod instead of Missing Mod. She got a dope channel. You don't know her channel?
No,
I don't know the area. But your boy be on her panel all the time. What's the ghost Florida dude? Yeah, the ghost dude be on her panel all the time. Remember your boy who came over? Ghost. What is his name?
Crucible Ghost.
Is it Crucible Ghost?
Yeah,
it's one of them ghosts. So. Yeah, she got a cool
Crucible
channel, man. Yeah, check her out, Karen. You'll like her channel.
I will.
Damn,
Crucible's a funny guy. Oh, Gangster Ghost. Gangster Ghost.
Gangster Ghost. That's what it is. I know something Ghost.
Yeah, I don't know him. Oh, there's Missing Mods. Okay, I'll use my other phone. I'm going to hit that up. Yeah.
No, he says release, right? Yeah, release. Realize. My bad. I'm like, yo, he's coming to release death. I was about to call him.
In the grand scheme of life, and I understand you. I understand what you talk about, Stoic. Because like reincarnation, you off yourself, and then you had to come back and do this shit again. So I definitely understand where you're coming from. I definitely understand.
You just gotta do your best, right? If you're doing your best, man, I mean, you can't really complain if you're doing your best. But in truthful mode, you know if you're doing your best. You can't keep saying I'm doing it, and ain't doing shit. Use a damn lie, because you know you ain't doing your best. Because if you was doing your best, you'll get your best result. Other than that, stop saying you're doing your best. Oh, I'm changing, I'm trying. Stop trying, do the shit. Trying means you thinking about making the attempt. Doing it is you doing the attempt. There's an actual action of making that happen. So as long as people understand the difference, they'll get a different result. Until then, they're on that line.
And this was bugging me because when Rachel said that the undertow has to do with the ocean, not the river. Because I'm like, is the underwater current in the ocean? That's what I thought she was talking about. But a river is,
there's a little current that takes you down right next to that. You know, they got that little rock, that little stepping stone up there that you can stand on. They got the little water coming down. You slip on that, John, the current takes you down. I know because I almost drowned in one. My mama had to save me. After that, that's when I learned how to swim. I'm never forgetting that shit, and I will never forget the feeling either.
Man, drowning is that shit. That's a fucked up way, man. When I was younger, I drowned. They had to do CPR. That's a fucked up feeling, man. Mm-hmm. I remember that shit. That's one of the most vivid memories I have. I was 5 years old, man, and I went down a water slide, and I went down the wrong slide and went into the 6 foot instead of the 3 feet. And when I went down, I was trying to climb up, and I grabbed this girl's bottom, and she thought I was trying to pull her bottoms off. She didn't know it was a kid. She just felt somebody grabbing her bottom, so she held my head, like trying to get me off of her, and she drowned me, bro. And the next thing I know, I woke up, and they was putting me in back of an ambulance. My mom was crying, like everybody was going crazy. Yeah, I died, bro. I was gone. I was out of there.
But that's the thing about like even those situations, right? If you apply it to relationships in life, right? They tell you to swim against the current, right? So that way it don't drag you in. Some of us think that we can defy the odds and go with the current. Some of us make it, some of us don't. But you got people that's not even able to swim trying to do it. That never made sense to me. But you trying to keep up with the Joneses, you better keep up with yourself. If you keep up with yourself, you will last a little bit longer than anybody expect you to.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm happy we ended this with me calming down. I ain't gonna lie to you, I didn't think I was gonna calm down this quick, so I appreciate y'all, man. I really do. I couldn't keep that energy with y'all, so
yeah, I appreciate that too. I appreciate that.
That's a good question. Listen, Mom. Shit, only a few come back, right? When they, when death meets them, when the Grim Reaper comes to claim them. So that's a good.
Hey, listen, mine. Look, I think we are. Cause check this out. When I was 23, who's that? My son. Come here, Nana. I'll lay back down, baby. When I was 23, I got stabbed, and I was out of there for a minute, and they brought me back. So I keep coming back for more. Keep coming back. I miss you. You're supposed to be asleep, baby. You got to get up in the morning. You cold?
Yeah, but
go use the bathroom and lay back down. I'll be in there in a minute.
Mm-hmm. That is a good question.
For me,
I said, how do you explain it? Like a lot of us have met, near death, have had near death experiences, or actually, been through it and have somebody revive us back. Me was in my mama's belly when I came out. Her tubes were, tied around me. They said I had blue blood. I never knew that they had to do a transfusion on me to bring me back to life when I was a baby.
Damn.
Then you got exactly. That's why I was like, then you got the time I drowned. So it's it's weird how she said that. I get you to think.
When you get blue blood, that means you don't have oxygen in your blood at all. That's the only way blood, stay blue, is when it's not oxygenated. And you only really see that in, like stillborns or babies.
No, she pushed me, but her umbilical cord was wrapped around my neck.
Wrapped around,
yeah. So, and then
you went through some shit.
She was supposed to have me July, and she had me a whole month later. Instead of July 19th, she had me August 19th.
So you were a bit like, so you were a bit overcooked. You were a bit overcooked.
Yeah. She passed the 10 months too at that. That was the funny part.
Your mama didn't want to kick you out because, babies don't leave the womb. They get kicked out. They get evicted.
They get evicted.
Literally,
they get evicted from the womb. They go,
right?
they're going up. Go and breathe that air. Go and breathe that air. Get on with it, right? So your mama wanted to hang on for a little bit longer.
Listen, no, I'm saying no. You listen. You testing a noggin. I don't think about zombies. I was thinking about something else. I was taking that shit, historically, biblical, as y'all want to call it.
Well, Rachel is a very biblical name. That's a very old Hebrew name, Rachel, actually.
So
I forget the reference. I don't know if Rachel was I don't know if Rachel was a good girl or a bad girl, but I know Rachel. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I'm curious. I never looked up at
That's a very old name. My second name is Raphael, which is also a very old. Right back
Rachel. Well, in the Bible, Rachel was a loyal woman. And she's in the book. If I'm not mistaken, she's in the book of Esther. The book of Esther, yeah, I think because they go to another land, and she tells the daughter-in-law, "You go ahead without me," and the daughter-in-law's like, "Nah, I ain't leaving you because you are pretty much." She's all she had, and they go together, and then they get. No, that's Ruth. I think it's in Ruth. It's one of those books, Ruth or Esther.
I ain't gonna lie, I haven't heard her story yet.
It turns out that because Ruth gets with Obed, and that's the lineage of David. So that's what. So Rachel's a part of the not the lineage, but the story of David, because she was loyal enough to not be selfish.
We're gonna have Rachel Googling the Bible tonight to find out who Rachel was. I hope it's good news, girl. I hope it's good news.
Really. I haven't been interested in searching my name in the Bible.
Oh, it's in there. That much we know. It's in there.
I know that. My mama told me.
She knew she had a good one. You living up to that name path. Yeah, look, you're living up to the name path. Forget the life path.
Her mama knew she had a good one because she hung on to her for an extra month. She didn't kick that girl out. She didn't kick her out.
I don't know. They say babies don't want to come out. Some of them want to stay in.
Why would you? Why would you? Like, it's warm. You hear your mama's heartbeat. It's all warm and why would you want to come out? Why would you want to come out? That's why the doctor smacks you on the ass when you come out, to wake you up to reality. Welcome. Smack on the ass. There we go.
Welcome
to the world.
Rachel means female sheep. It does?
Well, actually, that's a tautology, because all sheep are female. Oh no, okay? No, ewes and rams. I thought females were sheep and males were rams, but you're correct. Ewes are female. Yeah, a ewe.
What is the terminology for Rachel? Then I'm gonna look for the definition. Oh shit! Don't give it to me. Let's Google. Shit.
Actually, you spell your name different to what I'm used to. I thought Rachel was Rachel, like Raphael, Michael, Israel, Gabriel. I thought it was Racheal.
Racheal.
Yeah, that's different, you see.
That's how I
That's
spell
different. Won't hold it against you. That's fair enough. You know.
What does Rachel mean spiritually? Oh, purity, gentleness, and fertility. The hell?
Well, you better get to work. You better get to work, girl. What are you doing?
Something you want to tell us?
People named Rachel.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Damn, I don't know.
know
Do I see myself perceptive? I don't know.
I know my name means raven or dark one.
I can see that.
So yeah, it does. It means raven or dark one. Dark one, okay, raven, fair enough. But back in Ireland, dark one might refer to
That's why it means fertility. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't see that.
no, it's okay. It's okay. Go on. I'm cutting across your names. Yes.
So Rachel means fertility because in Genesis 30:22-23 records that God listened to Rachel and opened her womb. She conceived and bore a son and said, God has taken away my reproach. God listened to her because she was finally speaking to him in prayer about what was troubling her. Oh, she wanted a baby. That's it.
And God listened. I mean, when did God listen to a woman, Rachel? That's big news. That's big news.
He listened to her to get her impregnated. Ain't that some shit? Wait a minute. God was a freak.
Maybe.
He certainly got some unusual takes on life compared to our standards, right?
Yo.
That's for sure.
That's the thing I learned when I was engaging more with religion. I kind of realized I don't know shit, right? Like life is. This is the reason I don't do drugs, is because every day is a trip to me already. I don't need to fucking double down on that shit, right? Like I put my car keys in the same place every night before I go to bed. And I go to bed with no expectation they're going to be there in the morning. I wake up surprised every day. Oh shit, they're still there. Right? And then once you start to read a little bit, and I say it all the time, I am in no position to speak about scripture or anything, but any engagement I have, I just go, damn, this is wild. Like I really have no idea what it seems to me. Life is not what we think it is. That's the best I can come up with.
Yeah. I tell people that shit all the time, bro. This ain't even what you think. Just being exposed to different aspects of life, bro. It's like just like common regular folks, bro. We are so naive to how things really function and work. So like even like practicing different spiritualities and like being around people who practice occultism and just being even in the upper echelon of society, like rich people don't live the way we do, bro. And you see how they live, you be like, what the fuck, bro? Y'all do some weird shit, like fucking sex parties. This shit normal to y'all. Like when I was working in the hospital, bro, I'm getting invited. They say, oh, it's a Christmas party, right? You go to this party and there's chicks walking around butt naked with dudes doing blow off of their chest. Like this ain't no damn Christmas party. I'm thinking we about to listen to Jingle Bells and there's Jingle Bells jingling all over. Like, man, this shit fucking crazy. But this how they live,
brother. Brother. Sometimes I thank God that I didn't have money back in the day, because that would have been me back in the day. If I had the funds, I'd be throwing the fucking party, bro. Right? But thank God, I didn't have the money to do any of that, and I had to do it hard, and then had to face life and found out what's real. And so now, if I got the money, that wouldn't be me. But back then, man, that would have been me.
Like, bro, even that aspect, but even like traveling, like when y'all travel and see how different people live, bro, then you go back to and like, bro, this ain't really real, bro. It's like people out here really struggling, but they happy as fuck, bro. They happy as fuck, man. Just living off the land and shit, but we look at it as struggling. It's really not. They look at us like we struggling with all this materialism and shit, bro. Like, man, this
really common thing here in Australia is like a nice holiday here in Australia. I haven't done it, but Mrs. K has, a nice holiday here is to go to Bali in Indonesia, right? Not too far. The Australian dollar, like you can get a beer for $1. You can get a massage for $4. You can, like it's crazy, like how much our money's worth over there. Now, if some Balinese person comes up and tries to sell you a cap and he goes, oh, it's $10. And you go, if you go $10, he's offended. He wants you to haggle. If you try to tip him too much, he's also offended. He doesn't want your charity. He wants to engage in they appreciate you coming over. They appreciate you bringing your money, but they don't want you to treat them like a charity case. They want to engage in the banter and no, that's too much. That's not enough, back and forth. Stoic is saying in Thailand too. Yeah, I think. Oh, sorry, bro. Your microphone's gone crazy.
Oh no, I was just. I didn't even mean to say nothing. I was reading his comment out loud.
You mean you were talking to yourself?
Yeah, and didn't even know I was saying it out loud.
I'm gonna have that word. I think that's little girl's not a thing that's cool. She is sick. I'm gonna.
Oh, I appreciate you, sis. I'm gonna take my ass to sleep too. My son just woke up. We've been rocking for 5 hours. That's crazy.
Yeah,
good job.
You forgot
good
you
job.
got on early. You forgot you got on early, huh?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna see y'all.
See you all. Been great chatting to you.
See you guys.
Much love. Much love.
Hey, little K, we always appreciate y'all coming up, man.
We appreciate the cave.
Thank you. We appreciate you guys
y'all.
too.
And if you add another K, we'll be understanding. We'll understand if you had another K. That's all right.
Joe, I can't stand you because I thought I'm like, nope.
Oh, shit. See you guys. Take care. Much love.
Much love, brother. Much love. Hey, I gotta fuck with Karen, man. That's my boy. Mad love to the K. Man, I appreciate y'all so much. Ms. Ma, I appreciate that, sis. I'm not even, I don't like being like that. It feel like, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. My addiction was violence, man, at one point in my life. And when I get that energy, man, it's like a guilty pleasure. Like I feel bad for feeling good about it. I don't know if that makes sense. It's something that, I just, even though this ain't violent, what I did wasn't violent. And when I listen back to it, it wasn't even out of malice. You seen the anger, but I was trying to be compassionate, tell like you need to get your shit together. But I don't like being like that at all. It feels like it's a setback to me. Like I took a step back in the wrong direction.
I think the pleasure was that you controlled it. I think that's what you got the pleasure from. You controlled it. Because now that you are this new person that, you don't have to succumb to your old ways. So the pleasure was that you succumbed to it. Like you said what you needed to say, but the pleasure was you didn't act on that. That normalcy that you used to have. Like we always talk about how you could change your nature. You've done that. Right. And the fact that you didn't go back to your old natural ways when a situation arose, I think that's what gave you the pleasure.
Yeah.
But I definitely, I truly, I appreciate, the fact that you kept it going, because I don't think I hit in the back chat either shut him down or shut it down or shut him down. Either way, I was approving of whatever you did, and even with how you responded, I approve of what you did. I understand, you feel like that's not you, but sometimes you have to give the other side a little taste, and you gave it a little taste, but you made sure it's just that, a little taste. So I definitely appreciate the fact, like I said, I appreciate, of where you come from and who you become, right? I would never want you to go backwards. Nobody should want to go backwards in life, right?
but there's always that trial or that temptation or that tribulation that's going to make you think about it. And even at the smallest things, it could have easily made you go that way, but you stood tall. You know what I mean? And that's a tribute to who you have become. So, I understand how you feel. I'm just saying, embrace who you become because of where you came from.
Yeah, that shit is wild, bro. That shit, I don't, yeah. I did better than what, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I held my composure because I was just about to get ignorant, but not ignorant. I was about to get ignorant, bro. I'm like, man, let me calm
Not
my ass
ignorant,
down.
you give it ignorant. Mm-hmm.
Ignorant. Yeah, I was gonna
Ignorant. But that's why I said, even at that stage, right? You could pertain that to a relationship, right? You can get mad, you can get hostile, right? It doesn't mean that you have to react to it. So you don't have to literally like abuse the anger, right? You can abuse the spirit of anger. You used it, you said it, and it was over with. All right, let me put you to rest. If we do that in everyday life, it'd be a nice, peaceful situation for whatever relationship we in. There are people that's going to abuse it, but that needs to be seen in order to have a balance in a situation. That's the balance that you always been speaking about. So I'm not even upset with it. Like I said, we was talking about balance tonight in relationships and associations. It just came to be that way. The anger took over for a second. It calmed down. It went away, and now you back to who you are. You know how to control yourself, and that's all we've been trying to show people. With that, even in a relationship, as long as you control yourself, you can't lose yourself. So that's how I'm taking it. That's how I'm taking the night.
Yeah, man. I still wish it didn't get to that point, but it did. So, yeah, and I think the people we got over here, it'll never get to that point again, man. It shouldn't have to, bro. It's just you got to weed the garden at times, man. And like I said, you try to give people grace. Just don't be too graceful where it's a detriment to yourself and to what you're doing. Some people don't come with that spirit of building, that spirit of developing. So what's the opposite of that? Destruction. If it ain't construction, it's gonna be destructive. So but yeah, better use or better us, man. And I gotta be better to do better. So it's like Karen was saying, it's just a learning experience, man. And I do that. I've did that in the past, bro. It's just letting things go on too long to the point where it get to something like this. And like Commander said, I should have been cut it off. So it's just learning from this experience when to cut things off. And it's hard though, because it's like my whole thing is trying to help people, bro. So I mean, it's just I gotta find that balance, that neutral spot, bro. That sweet spot.
Mm-hmm. And even with that, right? Like shout out to everybody that came up, Blackout. You know what I mean? It just shows you that people are understanding of what you are doing and who you are, right? You got Missing Mod. It's always a pleasure to see her. But even she, like everybody thinks we all from different worlds or different planets or whatever the case may be, but we all have the same understanding. And the understanding is, as long as you doing what you feel like you need to do, you're gonna get the support that you get. And that's the best part of a relationship. If you do what you need to do, the support is always gonna come behind you. And that's, like I said, that's why we're here. Even with this experience tonight, there's a lesson to be learned. But the greater lesson for me is that, everybody understood why you did it. Everybody embraced how you did it. And, it allows you to see that you got the support that you need. And that's another relationship that we are adding to as well. So I'm gonna take the good anytime. I'm gonna take the win anytime I get it. I think we won. Even if you don't feel that way, personally, I think we won as a group because we all bunkered down together and we all came to an agreement of the situation in totality.
Yeah, it was definitely a learning experience. So I didn't want to let the experience go without extracting a lesson from it. So that's just life, bro. Anything I experience in life, I try to learn what lesson it has within it. So, I definitely, go learn from this. And like I said, I don't wish nothing bad happened to that man. I did say some other things out of frustration, but at the same time, look, man, I hope the best for you, bro. I just can't fuck with you. I don't even know if he listening or what. I can't fuck with you. I won't be over there. I'm not gonna say nothing else about you. Somebody come up here talking about me, tell them like, no, we ain't doing that. Wish the best for you, bro. Hope you get your shit together, but I can't fuck with you. And if you do get your shit together, that's good for you. I still don't want to fuck with you. I'm straight, bro. I'm good. So
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat for enduring and adding to the conversation and contributing to helping Word calm down. I appreciate that. I know he appreciates that. But like Stoic said, a better you is a better us. You making us better by showing us the support that we need to go forward. So we appreciate y'all making us better because y'all becoming better. I appreciate everybody that was in the chat.
I appreciate everybody who rocked out this 5-hour live. I don't know what the hell we've been doing for 5 hours, but I appreciate y'all so much for rocking out with me. But I'm about to take my behind the bed because I got to get up in a couple hours. I'm going to try to come back on tomorrow. I don't want to promise nothing. But I definitely try to be back tomorrow. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all know what I always say. Care about how you feel. These are conversations to build nations. And if I say anything that resonated with you in this video, do me a favor. Tell somebody. Help me spread the word. But until next time, we out.